it to you?
No, we haven't clicked actually go yet.
Okay.
I don't think.
Let's see half.
At least I think that's how it works. Alright, I'm live. Hello. We had some technical difficulties trying to get this all together.
The star of the show.
I guess you get a little sneak peek of my basement in there.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're here. We are.
Is that your base, or am I having soup?
We're ready for a long
let's
day.
Show off the progress again, real quick.
Yeah, a long day of Lego building.
This is what we got.
Oh, here, let me take a picture of you so I can post it on Instagram. Hold it up.
Looks like I'm gonna beat you with it. The lamb holding it, Marco.
You look pretty threatening. There you go. I'll post it to Instagram. Gay part. What's going on, man? So I managed to steal a cable from my dad, but it
sucks.
It has a short in it, I think. Oh no, cable.
I'm gonna go ahead and start. Because why not?
Okay, it's working right now. But yeah, here we go. Working base. It kind of scared me because it was making some weird noises at first, you know, because the cable was short. And I'm like, oh god, what's wrong with it now? I just got it back. It works. I don't know how that sounds at all on stream. I did not do any testing. It might be too quiet. It might be too loud. But then also,
might just sound like
when
crap.
I add distortion. Again, might be too loud, might be too quiet, might completely drown me out. It's pretty close to the microphone, but I'm trying to have it kind of low in volume. But I don't really have anywhere else to put it.
I feel so much more awake this stream because I had an actual night's rest.
Yeah, you went to bed early. I was gonna play Gundam with you.
Yeah, it was one, and did I tell you that I had like 2 hours?
Super baby.
I had like 2.5 hours of sleep yesterday, Marco.
Well, you got sleep before that too.
Yeah, but like, my brain doesn't count that.
Anyway, Super Baby here saying I missed the last 2 streams. No big deal.
That's okay.
You're here for the big one.
We forgive you. You don't have a badge yet, but we forgive you.
Hold on a second. How do I extend it? There we go. Alright. Yeah. All good. You're here now. That's all that matters. Like I said, I don't really necessarily have a big, massive plan for me. Obviously, Chris has been working on Lego.
I have a big, massive plan.
Brian, what's going on? Is this going to be, yes, the epic long stream that will be going on for quite some time. We're going to be streaming.
You know what this means, Marco, after I build this? It means I have to get another UCS thing for another goal.
For 1 million.
Probably like, I don't know, 10,000 sounds good.
Oh, 10,000's a lot, Chris.
That is a lot. But that's a nice big goal.
I mean,
of course,
yeah.
I'm not going to buy it anytime soon. Those things are expensive.
Nah, but anyway, so I imagine we're going to stream at least until 10 p.m. is my guess.
I think we're going to play Gundam.
Yeah. I want to play some video games. I wanted to play last night, and then after that I had to do like 20 eBay packages. And then yeah, I just ran out of time. And then when I was done with that, which in all fairness was like 2 in the morning, but I was like, Chris, you want to play some Gundam? And he was asleep, and I was like, no. So anyway, yeah. So kind of what I have set up for me today, I have this new amp, which you can't really see too well. You can kind of see it there. That thanks to Logan Gaypart, he hooked me up with pointed me in the right direction and got me a pretty sweet little amp. I literally just had the opportunity to plug it in and test it out like 5 minutes ago. So I don't really know too much about the settings and all that. Also, my cable's a little faulty. We're going to hopefully not make... But when I was playing, once I got it in a good position, it seemed to be going alright. But I'm going to be bagging and boarding some comics probably at some point. And I got some action figures and stuff to open up. And that's more or less everything I got going on.
I want to get some more of this hole on the Star Destroyer here.
Well, yeah. You have a very easy, like, goal. Not easy to get done, but
Yeah.
a very clearly defined goal. Me, I'm just kind of helmets. Everybody likes the helmets. Everybody's talking about that. I want to replace the comic wall with helmets. All right, make it the helmet wall.
We have enough.
We do. We could definitely make a helmet wall.
We've showed off all the helmets on stream, or not stream, but
on
videos and stuff.
Yeah, they've been on everything, but I want to redo the helmets too. So I made a video a long time ago, of us putting up the helmets, and I did some bad maths.
Yeah, Marco says he's good at math, and then lies.
No, well, like the math was good, but then I forgot that corners exist.
Yeah.
And so, like, I wanted to put a helmet in the corner. I'm like, oh, it doesn't fit there. Huh, interesting. But anyway, I also...
You know, I need one of those clip-on mics. That's what I need.
Alive?
Yeah.
My... Kind of an idea that I'm having... Story looks like it's going well. Yeah, it's come a long way, but, like... It was a lot more than I was expecting, but at the same time, like, it's just the skeleton. He hasn't done any of the hard parts yet. Well, very
like I said,
very little.
Last night, the most difficult part, and the part that took me like an hour to do, was the detailing on the side.
Yeah. And so when he has to detail the whole freaking thing.
On both sides.
And up and under, and that's going to take ages, I imagine. But anyway, so kind of a rough idea, I'm thinking.
It looks beautiful.
So when you move your bed and stuff, and then that table gets out of here.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of moving the computer desk over there.
Yeah.
And then... Huh? No, I don't want to say that. I might get rid of the couch at that point and just get a chair, an office chair.
The couch is nice.
The couch is nice. I don't know. I'll think about it. My point being is, I want there to be, or like maybe I could leave the couch over here, and then like extend the comic wall this way, you know, so like that way.
Yeah.
And it'll go longer, but the camera will be in a different angle. It'll be like where Chris is. Well, it won't like be looking at where Chris is. That's where I'll be.
Be angled that
and be
way.
angled this way, so you'll be able to see this long stretch of comics, maybe. And then maybe I could put... I don't know what to do with the helmets yet. I'm still trying to figure things out. I don't know. That's all I got. Marco the Math Master's corners don't exist. I never got an answer though. Was the guitar too quiet, too loud, too guitar? Oh god, I really don't have any space to play either. Give me just a general little vibe of what's going on. Marco the Math Master. Wait. Why do you say corners don't exist again? You said the exact same comment. Word for, like, yeah.
He's broken.
Revamping the whole stream setup. Eventually, yeah. I don't know when, but...
It'll look nicer.
Okay, Logan deleted his message. Clearly having some form of stroke. Justin, what's going on? Did you see the promo pics of the Razor Crest UCS set?
Yes, I did. It looks great.
Bad service, sorry. Okay.
I want it so much.
I'm okay with the guitar. I'm, and that's not being modest. I genuinely am. I'm just very okay. You can't even really see it. She's pretty. But anyway, yeah, I'm well, I haven't played in years. I'm a much better drummer than I'm a guitar player.
We're not playing drums on stream.
Yeah, drum stream. No, I don't have a drum set anymore. I kind of wouldn't mind someday if I get space and money. I I wouldn't mind getting like a little electric. Well, that's the thing. Like, I'd want to get a good electric kit, because like crappy electric kits suck, but good electric kits, they're alright. They don't beat the real thing, I don't think.
Get a Guitar Hero drum set.
Unless you're really into like wanting to do like weird noises and stuff and non-traditional drum noises. Those frets are shiny. Thanks. Yeah, I've thanked you already. If you're having bad service, you may not have heard me, but yeah, this amp and Gaypart cleaned up my bass, switched out my strings, and did an air can on the inside of my. That sounds oddly.
Euphemistic.
Yeah. But no, he cleaned out my my wires. That still doesn't sound good.
No.
But anyway, is it too loud? That's what I'm worried about, because the amp is right next to this microphone. So like, while I'm playing, can you hear me talk? Or like, is that too much? God, this is a hard riff to talk and play at the same time. Also, I'm just severely out of practice. Ding, ding, ding. Sounds good. Sweet, 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 sweet. 45-minute break. Hopefully you'll still be streaming when I get off work. Yeah, so we're on Eastern time, so you have to do the math. But
we're on Easter time.
We're Easter time.
We don't stop till Easter.
But hopefully we'll be playing, or not playing. No, I will not stop playing guitar. No, hopefully we'll be streaming until 10 p.m. Maybe later.
I argue I'm playing with Legos.
I guess you are, yeah. Volume. But yeah, so roughly another, in 9 hours or so, we'll be going on for. Yeah, super long stream. And like I said, it might go a little longer. It'll kind of just depend. It'll depend on where Chris is at in his build. We definitely want to end on a good stopping point.
If I'm almost done, we're not stopping.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you'll be there, but I was gonna say, if, oh yeah. Also, if like at any point we're just going along and it's like, oh my god, we are tired, because back when I did video game stuff, I used to do long streams, but I haven't done a long stream in a very long time, and so I'm gonna be sitting on this couch pretty much all day, which I guess isn't super abnormal, but. Oh no, no Daredevil yet, and She-Hulk, yeah. I saw a lot of people making a big. I mean, like, obviously we want Daredevil and She-Hulk, and I don't know. I felt like last episode was pretty good, and people were rating it pretty harshly just because Daredevil wasn't in there. And like, don't get me wrong. In a way, I kind of like the tease, Like, I felt like it was... Like, they knew what they were doing,
Oh, yeah, 100%.
And, like, they did it on purpose.
This show has poked fun at the fans, and, like, I guess the anti-fans, so that's what I'm going to call the people that hate everything.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it's really just been a troll in itself, But not in a troll to everyone, just a troll. Well, kinda. I guess like the Daredevil thing was kind of a troll to everyone. But like, it's like this living creature that's fighting back, And so it's been fun in certain aspects, of that. And I don't know. I thought it was a pretty solid episode. I almost said issue, so I used to talk about comics. But I thought the ending was really good, and I won't get into super specifics in case I don't know, who has and hasn't watched. Which I guess it's Well, nearly time for the next episode. Yeah, I like. Oh yeah, I like the last episode though. Yeah, I thought it was pretty good. I thought it was pretty funny. Um, and also like just planting these seeds of like the bigger picture and like I like this build up and suspense of like all these questions we don't have answered and trying to figure out what's going on. Um, it's like the show is a character in itself in She-Hulk. Yeah, 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 for sure. And I think that makes it pretty unique. And I don't think I've really felt like this because like it doesn't feel like with Deadpool. He breaks the fourth wall and is like
Tells a joke to the
yeah,
audience.
telling a joke or interacting or whatever. But like this feels like, or I guess more so, this more feels like interaction.
Yeah.
This feels like it feels more personal. I guess is a good way to put it. Oh shit! Whoa. Alexa, I already read that. Fuck. That Mr. Mortal was hilarious.
Yeah, Mr. Immortal was funny.
It was interesting, just the choice to pick Mr. Immortal was definitely strange. Like, I mean, I and also like to pick Mr. Immortal and then to do, depict him in this regard
Pick him and do him dirty.
and do him dirt. I mean, like, which I guess like, good choice of a character to completely destroy in a funny way where nobody's gonna care. I don't think
Nobody cares.
I don't think anybody's favorite character is Mr.
Fans
Immortal.
probably don't care about Mr. Immortal.
Yeah, and I did think that was pretty funny. I don't know. I'm a little curious if any of that really had any meaning, or if that was like a fun little just subplot. What's the other Mallory? Dang, is that her name? The other lawyer?
I think so.
I think it's Mallory. They've made a point because in the comics she's more of a nemesis, or at least, yeah, like just I guess a legal nemesis, we'll say, to She-Hulk. Not like outwardly trying to kill her or nothing, but like just trying to interfere with her court cases and take court cases that go against what she's doing and are irritating and representing villains and stuff. But this it seems they've definitely taken it and made her much more of a friendly character, like a friendly but don't get too close, like a cat.
Wow, Marco calling women catty.
She is. You can't deny it. But yeah. So no, I mean this episode definitely. So
I'm holding this like a painter over here, putting the pieces on.
Last episode, not this, but the episode before more so. We got to see her be friendly with Jin, and then now she's being friendly with Nikki.
Kazama?
Yeah, Jin Kazama. Right after. No, that was.
I thought they both got thrown into
Did they both
volcanoes.
get? They might have both got thrown in volcanoes. I'd have to go back and check that out
I
again.
gotta touch up on my Tekken.
My Tekken lore, yeah. I'll be back in a little bit. I gotta take Amanda to the doctor. Alrighty, man. Well, we'll be here. So Mallory, it definitely like, there's just such a lot going on, but it's like kind of building up this overarching feeling of not being able to trust anyone as well. So we have that one weirdo that asked about the adamantium and stuff. Yeah.
About vibranium. He didn't ask about
Oh
adamantium.
yeah, my bad. My wrong metal.
If he
Vibranium.
had said adamantium and that's how we learn adamantium, I think people would be mad.
I don't know. I mean, we kind of.
I can see people getting mad about that.
I mean, people get mad over whatever. Isn't there only 2 episodes left? Yes. Yes, there is. But so all these are like seeds of distrust just so throughout this thing. So there's that weirdo. I can't remember his name. We'll call him Scott. That might be confusing. But there's somebody else named Scott on the show. There's so many random guys you meet for like 5 seconds. But anyway, so he asked about the vibranium. He showed up in court, and then he showed up at the law firm, GLKNH or whatever it is. And he's just got a weird vibe, which is, supposed to partially be he's just a weird, creepy dude. But it makes me think there's more going on. Obviously, the big theory is that new needle is vibranium, Oh, well, I guess I'm spoiled a little bit there. But hopefully everybody's seen it. I don't know. But also, I did listen to somebody play the clips back to back on just that dude talking at like the bar or whatever, versus one of the wrecking crew guys talking, and it sounds pretty similar. He's got a mask on, a ski mask over his face, but it does sound pretty similar. So he could very easily be. Oh, what if they? No, I think we see too many of their faces. I was gonna say, what if all the masks were the people from the dates? And then this new guy in this new episode here at the wedding, he seems very nice, but like we already had that other muscular guy that seemed pretty nice, which he just ended up being like a douche, But this guy, I don't know. Is he a good guy? Because then you see that thing at the end, where the camera zooms out into the other thing. And then it's like, is he in on this? Is he putting her in position, Or is he just a nice guy talking to her and bad things are also happening? It's hard to say. Plain or acoustic? What sounds better? God, I just need like a little more elbow space. Jacob, hey guys, just delivering pizza for another 4.5 hours. Well, that's fine because we'll be on here for another 8.5 hours or so. Daredevil's next episode, and whoever the vibration person is will be the last episode. I haven't watched a lot of the trailers and stuff. I've just been kind of just watching the episodes when they come out. Do you remember seeing a vibration guy?
Nope.
Oh, vibranium guy. Vibranium person? Oh, do you mean the guy that brought up vibranium? AKA maybe Scott? I don't think it's his name, so I just made up a name. I was just trying to think of somebody I disliked, and I thought of Scott Summers.
The camera didn't see that, but I nodded.
Yeah. I assume that's who, or maybe he means the new character Vibranium Man from the comics. It just released like a couple months ago or something.
Who is literally T'Challa.
Yeah, he's gonna pop up. Oh wait, but we also have Frogman. That's true.
Oh yeah, we haven't seen Frogman.
I know it's funny that they first teased us with Frogman and Daredevil, and we still haven't got them. I guess they showed us that shape-shifting elf pretty early. He'll be fitting a lot in these last 2 episodes. Yeah, but I don't think anybody's like meant to have like a big role. I mean, I guess if anything, you could say Wong definitely had the biggest, because he was in 2 episodes, right?
Yeah.
So he had a 2-episode cameo, which I feel like most people would be like, well, we would have rather had Daredevil for 2 episodes than Wong. But I mean, I don't know. We're going to be getting... How many is it? 18 episodes for Daredevil?
Yeah,
I cannot wait. That is going to be bonkers.
Although it is going to be animated. But you know what?
No, is it?
I thought it was going to be animated. Born
No.
Again?
I don't... The Spider-Man thing, he's going to be in that, and that's animated. But, Oh, and thanks, by the way, for everybody. We've been still pumping our numbers up, and everything. Let's see, let me double check before I say. We are currently at 1,011. So it's funny because we were sitting pretty like after we hit 1,000, we hit 1,000. We made it to 1,001, and then we just sat there for like a long time, just straight at 1,001. And our numbers are going back up, which it's not always about numbers, but it's just good to see. Because it's always scary. You never know with YouTube.
It's always about numbers, baby.
No, the thing is like it's always scary with YouTube because you never know. Like, you'll feel good. It's like, oh, I gained a few subscribers. Then you'll look the next day and it's like, I lost even more than I gained. It's like, what happened? And YouTube does wild things. I can't tell you. There's been a number of times I've been subscribed to a channel, and then I look at it or I think about it. I'm like, I haven't watched a video from them in a long time. I wonder what's going on, and I check it out. And I'm unsubscribed from them for some reason. But also, sometimes YouTube doesn't even do that. It just won't show you their videos anymore. It's like, I'm subscribed. It just hasn't given me a notification or shown me a video in ages.
On the other hand, though, you'll watch like one video from somebody and it shows you their entire channel.
For the rest of your life.
Yeah.
And there's nothing. I mean, there is one thing you can do. I don't want to see videos from this. But like sometimes...
It doesn't work all the time.
Yeah, but there's also sometimes... Like, I watch those Corridor Crew, like, VFX artist reacts videos and stuff. Yeah. I like those videos because they give, like, a lot of... mainly because they bring on, like, actual... Not to say that they're not good at what they do, but, like, they bring on actual professionals and stuff from the people that worked on, the Avengers or whatever, and animation and all kinds of stuff. And so it's really cool to get their perspective and see how things are made. But their solo content, I'm not super interested in. I don't really watch that stuff. And so it's like, I don't want to say I don't want to watch this channel, but it's like always promoting that channel to me. And I only watch a specific series from them. Oops. Another thing with Gaypart changing my strings, even when I was playing unplugged, I just noticed the difference in brightness. Like, I can just... it just... The note just...
I thought you meant like physical brightness.
Well, that too, I guess, yeah. Pia! What's up, everyone? How's it going?
Pia!
You only watch me for comics? I am so honored. Super baby. I've
And
really
Legos, right?
and Legos, yeah. I I haven't been watching a ton of comic content as of late. Uh, it's just you get busy, man. You get busy. I try to mainly put on a lot of stuff that I can put on kind of in the background while working on something else, and like just listen
The
to.
progress so far. 2 underbellies.
I need to find a more comfortable way to sit. This isn't it, I don't think, because like there's no room for my arm, which is fine if I stay in a stagnant position, but I just don't have a lot of room. Please don't make a loud noise. Please don't make a loud noise. Maybe. God, it feels kind of hot in here too, don't you think?
I have my tiny little fan on.
Oh, do you? I can feel a little bit of my fan like coming at my feet over here, but it just
I can't feel my fan at all. It's tiny and crappy.
yeah.
It's on high.
It's a little stuffy in here. In Con, wow, I finally made one of your live streams. Hello and nice. Thank you.
And what a good one to pick too. You picked the biggest, the best live stream. And
I
guess
feel like did the
that's
camera
one more-
shift at all, Chris?
My camera? I
Yeah,
think it did a little bit.
which is weird because it's taped down. Cause no wait, yeah, it should be more this way, right?
No.
But- No.
You went the wrong way.
I went the wrong.
Because look where I'm standing. Yeah.
But
yeah.
like, put it on the table.
Huh?
Put it on the table, so like you're working on it.
So here's it on the table. So if you put it more
Well, see, that's what it needs to go
that
like
way,
that way.
then you see the Star Destroyer, but you don't. I guess so.
Yeah, I want people to see the Star Destroyer.
Well, anyways, let's see. So we're
Alright.
right.
I'll get rid of me
There's the
real quick.
progress
Oh, I'll get rid of my forehead too.
so far. 2 big butts.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be cool when you get those big panels on, because then
It'll look more Star Destroyer.
yeah, it won't have the details, but it'll have the big Star Destroyer shape. But yeah, so as far as unusual stream times, you know, we did our stream yesterday. We're doing the big long stream today, which hopefully a lot of people that don't usually get to make it to the streams, the Wednesday streams, there'll be some point in today because we're streaming from roughly 1 to 10. So, you know, it's a 9-hour stream. Hopefully, even if people can just come in and say hi, you know, it'll be neat to see some. There's a lot of people that, you know, watch every video but just can't make the streams, you know, it just doesn't work out with their schedule and stuff. Other unusual streams. So after today, we can't stream ever on Tuesdays because we got to read comics. So we'll do our regular Wednesday stream, continuing with the Lego thing. If he's still not done by then, we may do. Were we gonna try to do a Thursday maybe or a Friday or something?
I don't know.
We'll play it by ear. We'll see how we feel.
And, if I feel
And
like
also see
completing
how-
it off stream, then I'll do it.
No, you can't complete it, Chris. You've got to complete it on stream because this documents it, Chris. So
Yeah,
if
you're
like
right.
later you want to go back and be like, this is the moment I complete, you know, you get to look at it again and stuff.
I'm just eager.
Wow, that's an insane Star Destroyer. It sure is. Oh, and like I said, so it's not going to really be any break in time for you because, like, you're not going to have time to do anything tomorrow. We're going to be reading comics and everything, and you're going to fall asleep because you always do on Tuesdays. So there's not going to... It's not like you're missing any time there, you know what I mean? Any free time to work on a Star Destroyer.
Yeah.
And then we're going to work on it Wednesday. And then, like I said, if you want to, we can do a stream on Thursday. First time I've been able... Wait, hold up. Chris, you have to? Oh, probably. I'm assuming you mean you have to finish it on stream. Yeah, plus everybody wants to see it. You'll upset so many people. You won't be interacting as much for the time, but later I'll be throwing questions left and right. Gotcha, no problem at all. We will be here, and I will be answering questions, and also just doing other random things. At some point, I'm gonna put the guitar down and open some action figures, but I kind of want to wait a little bit, I guess. Which we have 7 people here now. Might do it here in a minute. Let's see. First time I've been able to make a stream to. Do the time difference in UK. Gotcha. What time is it in the UK right now? It is currently 1:30 p.m. here. Yeah, that's another thing I don't think about is people in different.
People. I don't think about them.
Yeah, this is still not optimal playing space. Maybe like this. Maybe like that. Maybe that'll work. Jacob, later you can edit together 10 times speed and watch Chris build it in 30 minutes, looking like the Flash. I don't even know if that would like be visible frames. It might be kind of neat, but also that it'd be kind of jarring, especially when like we're readjusting the camera and stuff like that. I feel like it might give somebody a stroke or a seizure rather. I've been working around with some different things guitar wise. I'm kind of wanting to start recording some music. So in the UK it's 6:30 p.m. Okay. So yeah, usually, so that's a 5-hour difference. So when we start streaming at 8, it is 1, right? 1 a.m. Yeah, I mean that's late. You know, not late for us. We're usually up at 1 a.m. But most people, that's pretty late. Got a few minutes before I got to leave. Figured I'd hop back on. We're just chilling. Anyway, but yeah, so I've been kind of working on a few things a little bit. I don't know if I don't think I really have anything completed, but I'm wanting to record again. It's been way too damn long since I've recorded any music, and that's why when I was at don't stress yourself. With recording or with something else? I don't know what that's in reference to.
They're in delay. They're probably talking about something else.
I know. I was also kind of talking about recording a little bit ago, and then I started talking about something else and started talking about time. Anyway, I have a bad habit of not completing songs. So like I'll kind of. I think it used to be a lot easier because I would be like, hey, I got this thing I'm working on, you know, and then I'd bring it to other people and we'd kind of complete it together, you know. I'd be like, here's the thing, and they're like, oh, what if you also add this thing? And then, okay, cool, that makes me want to do this thing, and, you know, and then the song's done eventually, you know. But now I find myself like, I'll start something, I'm like, that's kind of neat, and then I just leave it be. Don't do anything with it. Let's see. Also, who says this thing about? I don't know. Anyway, way past my bedtime. When you guys usually stream, I'm a lightweight. Yeah, I gotcha. Like I said, everybody has different times. So, like for us, being up at 1 in the morning is very, very normal.
Sometimes we record our comic hauls at like 1 in the morning.
Yeah, most of the time, most of my videos are recorded, I would say, around like 1 to 3 in the morning. But yeah, we're night people. Like even, like I worked a job for about a year where I had to be up at 5 in the morning, and so, you know, I had to readjust my sleep schedule. And the day after I stopped working there, like I was back on night schedule. It's just so easy for my body to slip back into it. Play the Imperial March. To go with the Star Destroyer. I don't know how to play it. That would be fun. I actually don't. I don't know very much about the guitar. Like I don't know the notes or anything. I don't know. I don't really know a bunch of chords and stuff. I kind of just play and just make things up as I go along. And I also don't really like learn other people's music or anything. I just kind of grab it and just start doing stuff. Are you working on it, or are you showing us the thing?
No, I'm working on it. I put one piece on wrong.
Chris did a wrong. But anyway, I want to at least get some stuff recorded at a bass level. A bass level, that's funny. This is a bass guitar, in case y'all don't know.
It's a bass guitar, in case you don't know.
No, it was just funny because I said at a bass level, and I thought that was pretty funny.
It's a little bit of bass humor.
It's a little bit of bass humor. My fine lads, it's a joke. But anyway,
Just a little bit of taste of Marco's delirium.
we're only like 40 minutes in, Chris.
Now I'm showing you up. See that big?
I'm crying.
Big
Yeah, no, that's pretty sweet looking. No, I do not play by ear either. Like I said, I'm not that good. I can't hear something. Now, sometimes I can, while playing, I'll kind of hit a note or whatever. I'm like, wait a minute, if I do this and I'll mess around with it, I'm like, oh, okay, that's that. Like, I accidentally discover a song, if that makes sense. But not in the sense of something's on the radio and I can figure out how to play it, you know. I really, a lot of times it just comes down to, you know, I'll just kind of hit a note and, you know, I just mess around with something and, like, okay, that sounds fun, you know, like literally, the most recent thing, yeah, I guess one of the more recent things. Trying to see. Yeah, okay. I'm in camera. Am I in camera down here? Because that's more comfortable. Not really. Can I? I don't think I can make this go lower. Probably not, because it'll be. Yeah, it'll be. What's it called? My computer monitor's right here. So if it goes any lower, I think you'll just see the back of my computer monitor. But I'm playing in an awkward position. But so like literally I was just kind of like humming, or not humming, but like, you know, just kind of playing that, and then oh shit. Well, goddamn, this is an uncomfortable position playing. I'm trying to like, yeah, you can see it, whatever. And so I kind of started with that, where I was just like, just playing with those notes, and then I was like, that's fun. And then it's like I just need something to round it out. So just a nice little loop, you know. And I was like, okay, I like how that sounds. And then
I have no idea what piece I'm making.
just added in some. Gotta go. All right, take it easy, Logan. Just added in some. What are they called? Power chords. So it goes into. What are you saying? Is you play guitar like a drunken Jedi? Sure. Yeah, I just kind of feel my way around with it. And then, like, I only have one other part for that. Like I said, it's kind of new, but I wanted something that was like kind of similar to. I wanted it like that, but a little busier. And so, again, like, it uses some similar notes. But provides a little shakier kind of groove. I don't know how to describe it. But again, like, it was what I was vibing with. We got 10 people in the chat now. Hello, everyone.
Yeah. What's up, everybody?
Where's my giveaway?
Would you like to see the bottom of the Star Destroyer?
Would you like to see a Star Destroyer shattered into a million pieces?
Whoa, 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 this is a Star Destroyer.
Oh, Chris, are the giveaway comics on my bed?
I don't know where anything is.
It should be a pile of slabs and a pile of raw comics.
Yes.
Will you hand those to me? So Well, as I say that, everyone's leaving. Well, I got 7 people now. Oh no. Anyway, and I don't think I didn't mention this, but most people here in the stream will know. But in case anybody's new or somebody's watching it on the replay, you know, we're giving away a bunch of comics right now for a 1,000 subscriber giveaway. You have until Thursday night. I will be making my video Thursday night. It'll be going out Friday morning where I pick the winners. So, and again, most of my videos are made between, you know, like 1 to 3 in the morning. So you have until midnight, and then some point after that, I'm going to record my video. But anyway, so we have an Essentia signed by John Dolmayan. Actually, is it better to show it here? Yes. I guess it's better to show it there. You can kind of see it in 2 perspectives. We have a Shattered Image signed. I can't remember the writer's name on here. Tony Daniel. We have a set of Morbius the Living Vampire. Morbius the Morbin Vampire. How about that? And there's also a couple other sets being given away by Brian LCS. Oh god, where are my sticky notes? All my notes. I gotta keep everything in notes or I'll forget things. Unknown Soldier 1 through 4. Shazam Monster Society of Evil 1 through 4. So I don't physically have those, but those are also part of the giveaway. And then we have Captain America 405 at a 9.6. This awesome Capwolf cover. Oh god, there's no room to put anything. A Doctor Strange 381 at a 9.4. Witness Signature by Donnie Cates. We have a Miss Marvel #1 sketch variant at a 9.6. These things are so weirdly in order. We have a Venom 7 with a custom retired label, which I'll try to show better here. Maybe show better. Yeah, so you can get little details on that. Anyway, so first cameo of Dylan Brock there. The new Venom, the current Venom. And then Immortal Hulk 38? 48. The Momoko variant at a 9.8. It does have a crack in the bottom, but it is, you know, it's a free slab. So, again, some of those were from me, some of those were from the community. And it's, you know, just giving away stuff in celebration. I will struggle to have room to put anything anywhere. Alright, I will put these here for now. In my keychain bin. Show off your cool ass comic. It is. I really like that book. I think it's about time. Do y'all want to see some action figures? When you get to a stopping point, Chris,
Yeah.
will you go grab the tea in at least a cup? I don't know if you want one or not.
I have some tea.
Oh, what a bastard. Gotta go back to work.
I'm out of tea.
To see you guys. Or you gotta go back to work. See you guys later. I'll be back. Sweet. Quick draw. What's going on?
Quick draw.
Is that a headstock to a bass guitar? Yeah, I've been playing it like this whole stream, and then I put it down, and then you show up, and you're like, "Is that a guitar?"
Is that the headstock with bass guitar? Or are you happy to see me?
Let go. Yeah. So thanks to Super Barry, why are you screaming my name? It's just Marco. Wait.
He's excited.
Why show them when I leave? Show them what? The slab? I know you're on a delay. I've been meaning to check it to see if like there's a way I can fix the delay at all. Because I feel like my delay is much worse than most people's delays.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't know if it's like a weird setting in OBS or
Better internet.
yeah. I don't know what the issue is. Like sometimes it is an easy thing. It's like, oh, just click this button and it's better. You know what I mean? Let's see. I just don't even know where to look. I'll look in settings really quick to see if any of this.
What if there's just like a little dial you find in there that says stream delay?
Well, because that's the thing. You can add a stream delay. People do it for, like if you're in some kind of tournament or something, and you don't want people stream sniping you. Because there's like Fortnite tournaments, for example, like you're still in open lobbies, you know?
Yeah.
If anybody knows anything, that'd be highly... Okay, have to go. Take it easy, Super Baby.
Have a good one, Super Baby.
Just got here, didn't know you slapped the bass. I don't really slap. I used to slap, but I've changed a lot. I mainly play
He's changed his ways.
I mainly play a lot of I do like chords and stuff let's see. And this is also, by the way, so it's a 5-string bass, which anybody that knows anything about music, some of y'all might not know anything. So, with most of the time with the 5-string bass, well, actually, nearly all the time with the 5-string bass, the additional string, because you have 4 strings on a regular bass, the additional string is going to be an extra low string. To me, has always seemed super useless. I don't have any interest in an extra low string. However, this bass came out, and I saw that it had an extra high string, and I was like, now that I can use. It's funny because I kind of talked about it a lot when I was playing music, and you'd be like, man, I wish they made a bass with an extra high string. And eventually they did, and so that's the one I bought. But yeah, wait. First instrument you bought was a Fender P bass. What was my first bass? I think
P bass.
I want to say it was an Epiphone SG. I think was my first bass, but I could be wrong. I feel like it was, but I'm not sure. It's a lovely sound. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And then I had an Ibanez something. I don't know what it was. I had an Ibanez 4-string. There was a decent. It was like a $500 or $600 bass. Just an okay bass. I played that for a long time. And then.
I have no idea what this piece is so far. Looks nice.
That's pretty fun. Put it on this one just in case.
Better quality.
Yeah, a bit better quality. See all the nice details in there because there's a lot of cool stuff going on in there. But yeah, like I said, eventually I saw this bass and I was like, man, I just gotta have it. Like, I've always wanted one with an extra high string, and I kind of go back and forth. I kind of want an acoustic guitar, but when I went to I went to go see Logan Gaypart at his place of work the other day, and so he helped fix up my bass and showed me a cool amp to buy because I had an amp a long time ago and it ended up breaking, and so I just haven't really cared, and just whenever I played, I've just been playing. I don't even know if you can hear that at all. I've just been playing that quietly, and just unplugged. And but yeah, I was like, you know what? I want a bass. I've been wanting to record stuff, I want an amp. I want an amp. I've been wanting to record stuff. Yeah, you get a 5-string's good if you want to play corn. Yeah, and not saying I don't understand why people use 5 strings with the extra low string. It just wasn't what I wanted. And don't get me wrong, I also I used to play a lot of heavy stuff, but even then, I was in a very short-lived band. I only actually was ever really in one band where I played bass. It was probably the best band I was ever in, and it didn't last too long.
Which one was it?
Integre.
That was the one I actually liked.
I really loved that band. So I was in 2 different bands at the time already, playing drums for both of them, and because everybody always wanted me on drums, like I said, I was a good drummer, and I wanted to do other things, and they would never let me because they're like, no, you got to be on drums. So I was in 2 different bands, which shared a couple of the same members, including, me and one other guy was in those 2 bands, and then the other people were different. And then, we're just hanging out with other bands and stuff and other friends. And so we're just, chilling after a show or maybe doing practice or whatever. And there's quite a few of us there. And so it's this kind of different group. and we start playing some stuff, and kind of had an idea. It was funny. The singer and guitarist kind of had an idea for what they wanted to do with it, maybe a different band, and so like they had this one song like ready, and so we did that, and then after that, they're like, once we started jamming, we made music that was nothing like that. Because the guitarist was very much a really heavy metal guitarist, also a great shredder. Like his solos were awesome, and it sucks because we recorded a few songs, and only one of them had a guitar solo. Every time we ever practiced or played live with it, he would always shred and do this awesome solo, and then when it came time to record, because it was kind of it wasn't a super heavy song. None of our songs were really super heavy. I'll get more into it later. But anyway, when it's time to record, he was like, actually, I think this slow and easy guitar solo will sound better for the recording. We all disagreed, but it's what he wanted to record, and I hate it because it's like, and it sounds fine, but man, every time he shredded it, and it was awesome. So we didn't get that recorded. But anyway, so like a real heavy metal guitarist. The vocalist was pretty melodic, but also kind of had some had a bit of gravel in the form of like Stain. I would say like he was a lot. It kind of like if you mixed the singer from Stained and the singer from the Red Hot Chili Peppers. He did a lot of like that kind of like rappy singing type where it's like not really rapping but like sing talking. If you listen to Red Hot Chili Peppers, you'll know what I mean by that. But so yeah, I would probably put him comfortably somewhere in between those two singers.
Tiny TIE fighters.
Oh, does it come with one? Oh, that is so cute.
Turn it around, you can see the front of it. That's the back of it.
Huh?
There you go. That's the front of it.
Where am I?
Right there.
It's
Look
a
at
tiny
it.
little TIE fighter. Look how tiny it is. It's so small.
It's a baby.
I could destroy it in my fingertips. What was I talking about? Oh, so because that's the singer. At the time, my bass playing style was very different. I was playing a lot like, it was weird. I think I was just excited to be able to. Well, that's the thing. Like, the band wasn't really ever taken super seriously, despite the music being really solid. I like I said, I think everybody was just kind of wanted to do something different. Because when you get playing in a band, you get kind of locked into like, because a lot of us have different musical inspirations and stuff, and even within the band, like, not everybody likes exactly the same stuff and everything.
There he is on the bottom.
But so we get to the point where we're like, we want to play something different, but it doesn't really fit with the band that we're working with. And so when we got together in this band, we're really just kind of doing whatever we wanted, And so like I was just playing, like purposely just playing weird stuff, and it was, I guess, very progressive stuff. But also like with a heavy influence of like if you listen to like Rage Against the Machine, their bassist will be doing one thing and the guitarist is doing like a completely other thing. I love those like contradicting counterpieces that work together. But yeah, I was doing a bunch of weird slapping and stuff like that. The drummer was just a traditionally trained drummer, so he was just solid. He wasn't really any particular, like, there's nobody I could be like, he reminded me of this drummer. He was just a traditionally trained drummer that was good. Like, he was just good, you know what I mean? So like when it all came together, that band was awesome, but it only lasted for like a month or two. The guitarist kind of went crazy. Progressive like Chris progressing that build without any of Marco's help at all. I made some look, Echo, you're gonna pop into the stream and attack me.
Hi, Echo.
I made some Lego minifigs. Maybe if you were here in yesterday's stream, you would have known about it. But
Gotta get my Lego tool out.
I need it. Oh yeah, I pulled up OBS settings here to try to see if there's any way I can work on this input delay or just stream delay. See, because like stream. Okay, here it is. Stream delay is not enabled. So I don't know what I can do to. Boy, I know I'm messing with you, Echo. I'm messing with you. Yeah, there's nothing I can do here.
Did I don't see the tiny TIE fighter? Look how cute it is.
Stream start at 1 a.m. Your time.
Look at the
Because you're in
baby.
funky time right now.
She's still in Ireland?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Always send me a bunch of pretty pictures, but coming in here being aggressive. Sounds about right. But anyway, yeah, I missed that band. It was she says it's adorable, Chris.
Nice.
In all caps, by the way. So adorable. But
appropriate response.
Yeah.
The only appropriate response.
But yeah, that was the only time I actually she climbed some castles. Got to send send some pics of you climbing the castle. Sure, please do, please do. Yeah, that was the only time I ever really got to play bass. There was a little bit in one of the bands where I primarily played drums. At the beginning, we kind of swapped off. Me and the guitarist would swap off, and I would jump on guitar, and he would jump on drums. But as the band progressed more, I really didn't get that opportunity. We just kind of stayed in our own places, which was kind of sad. Because like I said, there was always just more things that I wanted to do. And I was too good of a drummer, so no one would let me do anything else. And I was like, sometimes I want to sing, which I did sing while playing drums as well sometimes, but again, even that, not a ton. And like it's funnily enough, the reason like I learned how to play any instruments at all was because like when I first started trying to do music, I just wanted to sing. And then just trying to get a band together, if anybody knows about that, is a pain in the ass. So, we struggle. We really need a bassist. Okay, I learned how to play bass. We really need a guitarist. Okay, I learned how to play guitar. We really need a drummer. Okay, I learned how to play drums. And then that's where I got stuck. But, I think that's about it. Unless anybody has any more specific questions. I think that stemmed from Quick Draw talking about a 5-string bass. And I was saying, that's what because I was talking about that one band and how, even though that was a pretty heavy band, not like, I don't know, I have a very different definition because it's kind of frustrating talking to people that. Like for example, like Heather and Shay, have a very different definition of what heavy is than I do. And one thing that I have to bring up real quick, because it always bothers me. So you have like we'll just call them dad rock fans,
They like their AC/DC.
Yeah. And, and they're so against heavy stuff all the time, But they love the Foo Fighters, which has an extreme. Now the music is not heavy, most of the time, but has an extremely aggressive vocal style. He is screaming in just full metal style, a lot of the time, and I just don't understand why that's okay. But then, like, I turn on. I'm trying to think of something else. Like Korn wouldn't be okay. Which, honestly, doesn't even scream that much. I would say Korn does not scream as much as Foo Fighters. Might be wrong, but I feel like he sings a lot more than...
We're on bag 7.
Hold up, no, go get my tea.
Oh yeah, tea.
I don't know if anybody in the chat has any feelings towards any of that. I don't know. Y'all might not know any of the bands I'm talking about. But it's just something that's always bothered me, where people, and that's partially because I don't care for Foo Fighters. I love Dave Grohl as a drummer, and I think he's a great singer. I don't like him on guitar. I don't like his guitar playing at all. I think it's super boring.
Is the Imperial March copyright free?
Yeah, that's another thing. I don't know if I could play that without getting in trouble. No, I don't have a cup. That was my cup for milk. I said go get me a cup.
You said go get me my tea.
I also said I need a cup.
Sure you did.
And then you were like, I have tea, and I was like, oh, just leave the tea here though, because we'll.
I'm taking the tea and going to grab the cup.
All right. Any hoots?
Any hollers?
Yeah, I don't know. It just irritates me because like I listen to a lot of like a wide variety of things. You know, I can confidently say some of my favorite albums. You know, I can pick one that is like a Slipknot album and one that's a Doja Cat album. You know, and I I listen to a lot of between. You know, I like a lot of '70s rock. I like. I don't know, just all kinds of stuff. Way to go, Chris. Knocking over my stuff.
I'm horrible with like what genres are. I've been listening to a lot of
I like a lot of funk.
Thundercat and Thundercat sounding things.
See, I haven't listened to him yet.
He's
I listen to a lot of rap.
He's got some good bass. You should listen to him.
I've been meaning to. I just forgot. Anyway, but it's anytime anyone is very close-minded, which you don't have to like everything. I don't like everything. I'm not saying you have to, but I just hate that mentality of I'll never listen to anything heavy. But then also, you listen to Foo Fighters, you listen to Linkin Park. I'm like, they're heavy. Not fully, they're not Lamb of God, sure. But, like specifically because the complaint why they don't like heavy music is they don't like people screaming. Then why do you listen to Linkin Park? Why do you listen to Foo Fighters? Especially Foo Fighters. Foo Fighters is constantly screaming. It's all he does pretty much. First drink I've had all day.
The others have worst drink you've had all day.
Well, I guess that's technically true. It's also the best drink I've had all day. But anyway, that's my rant. Doesn't seem like chat seems to care about any of that.
Nope.
Either that or...
They all laugh.
Oh, there we go. There's some... I listened to a full spectrum from Doja Cat to Soundgarden. Go full Pantera. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, like my full like playlist of like everything that I listen to is so wild because it'll go from Bill Withers to Pantera to the Beastie Boys to Doja Cat to just whatever. Like, there's so much stuff that I'll listen to. And then, but I don't know. And like I said, you don't have to like everything. I get it. But I just hate that. I don't know. Do you know what I'm talking about, Chris? Like that, those type of people. Like I said, I'm not throwing shade, but
yeah.
like Shay and Heather, like their musical taste that hate anything heavy.
Or like people that hate rap or purely hate country. Or...
Yes, that kind of mentality falls around, but I'm specifically talking about a very particular thing.
Specifically talking about Shay and Heather.
Well, no, I mean, I've met so many people like that. Like, they wouldn't listen to Clutch, which I don't consider Clutch a heavy band really at all. If anything, they're more like a grungy band. Nirvana. People will listen to Nirvana, which is just ugly screaming. Like, at least
they
with...
don't like the uglier screaming Nirvana, though.
Yeah, they won't listen to the first album, but he does so many ugly screams in, what's the big one? Smells Like Teen Spirit.
Yeah. Especially the song.
The song?
Maybe, my brain, like, farted out.
Smells Like Teen Spirit is the song. The album's Nevermind.
I got it mixed up in my brain.
Okay, anyway. That's what I'm saying, like, that's the big song. Everybody likes that song.
Yeah. Especially at the end there.
Yeah. But I just don't get. If it's good, it's good. True. Yeah, if it's good, it's good. That's the thing that specifically messes up my brain. Because, like, what makes Nirvana okay? And I think it's literally just people told me this is a good song mentality. You know? It's on the radio mentality, and Clutch isn't. You know, not really. I mean, like, every now and then you might hear Clutch, but not really. Because I would consider Clutch and Nirvana equally heavy. But Clutch is so much more fun and bluesy. You actually can't do country. That's my dislike. Yeah, I don't really do a lot of country. And I will straight up fight any pop country. I hate pop country with a passion. It sound because it's all so disingenuine and manufactured, I guess.
One of my favorite memes I've seen
Which
is the meme of country before 9/11, country after 9/11.
Yeah. Yeah, post 9/11 country is a dark spot.
I shot the cops. They're after me. I'm gonna die.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, you know, like, this is the thing. Like, even though I can like listen to some country and respect aspects of it, you know, and don't mind that it's on. I also don't really still put any of it on my playlist, even if it's like oh, that's good, you know. And there's some amazing country singers as well. Like, it's one of those things, like, there's some singers where I know they're incredible, but it's not exactly something I'd want to listen to all the time. Trying to think if there's anything I like actively fight against.
I don't think I've ever heard ska. I just don't. I've heard people talk about it. I've never heard it.
All right, poll everyone. Does ska exist? Oh, you know what's a good band that I think also gets thrown in that they're too heavy category, but they're not? Chevelle.
I haven't listened to Chevelle in forever.
Well, you know, they're in that 2000s era where every rock band screamed for the most part, you know? It's just part of their thing. It was part of the vocal style, but he sung way more than he screamed. Minus, like, I think every now and then he had a full song where he screamed. But, like, and those aren't, like, definitely never got, like any mainstream play or nothing, but, what's that song, The Red, you know, which, granted, you know, more people are gonna be okay with that stuff, but, like, you remember Tug of War, right? From the ATV game? It's like, feed the cut.
Oh, yeah.
Until it burns or something. I don't remember the lyrics at all. That might all be wrong, but that's at least the tone of it.
The only song I don't remember from ATV. The only song I remember from ATV was it's one of my favorite songs.
It's Tug of War.
I'm making another sword, by the way.
That song was awesome.
I gotta sit and remember what that song was called.
Actively Run from Polka. Yeah, exactly. I can respect Garth Brooks, but not going on my playlist. Yeah, and there's like
Alive
even
and Amplified. That is such a jam.
oh God, that sounds so familiar. It feels like it activates like a Winter Soldier response in me, but I can't remember the song.
Because the music video is like fun and very 70s-ish, and the song kind of follows that kind of vibe a little bit.
Yeah.
And it's an absolute jam. It's so much fun to listen to.
I feel like I like it, but I don't remember.
Here.
That game had.
Put an earbud in.
Okay, I was about to say. I was like, we can't play any music over stream, unfortunately. But anyway, but you remember Tug of War? Like that's the type of song that would get labeled too heavy.
Yeah.
Why is this thing massive? How does this work? Does it go this way?
No, wrong way.
This way?
No.
I'm just gonna hold it.
I can't see it. Your hand is in the way. No, turn it more. Yeah, there you go.
Like that?
Yeah.
I don't like in-ears. I use over-ears. I mean, if y'all ever watch me when I'm doing videos on... I'm just going to hold it to my ear. I don't like this. Whenever I'm, like, doing something over a Zoom call or StreamYard or something with somebody else, I have those big over-ear... They're actually...
It's by Mooney Suzuki.
Mooney Suzuki. I remember the name.
Shoot, I want to listen to this, too.
Oh, yeah. I remember this song. Yeah.
It's so much fun!
Yeah, it's groovy. Alright, I can just sit here and listen to music while the stream can't.
I will.
And spin in a circle. Yeah, you can. Chevelle's an amazing band. I have the Hats to the Bull album on CD in my truck right now. Nice. Yeah, I love Chevelle. I got to see Chevelle. We were talking about that yesterday in stream. Yeah, I got to see Chevelle live, and they're awesome.
I don't remember a Chevelle song. I can't think of one.
You know the Red. And I just talked about Tug of War.
Is that Chevelle?
Yes.
Talking about a different band.
No, that's Chevelle.
Oh. What band am I thinking of? That I remember listening to, but I can't think of a single song.
And then Send the Pain Below. I'm sure you remember that one. The weird snowboarding video that didn't make any sense with that one. I think they just didn't have a budget, and they're like, we're going snowboarding. You want to film that? I guess. Or maybe had some stock snowboard footage. That can be our music video, I guess. I got like $10. God, why can't I think of any of their names of the songs other than the big ones? And then Tug of War. Tug of War is my favorite song by them. And that was the only recognition it ever got was being on an ATV game. But despite that, like I don't think it ever got any radio play or anything like that. And I think it's should have been one of their biggest songs. Well, and hats off to the Bull, yeah. Let me check it out. What is this? Oh. Is Logan still fighting with people?
Yeah, Logan's still fighting.
God, not gay part chat. Our Logan from work. Oh, looks like Echo sent me maybe something. No. God, so many work notifications. Okay, what did I get on my phone for? Oh, yeah, to look at Chevelle. No, what is this? Thanks for being a top fan. Celebrate the 18 hours you listened to Kendrick Lamar last month with some merch. Thank you for being a top fan. Go spend some money? Is that what this says?
Yeah.
Do I get a deal?
Well, I need to use the restroom already.
I don't... That's kind of wild. Thanks for your support. Now give me money. Interesting. Well, me looking up Chevelle's kind of pointless with Chris gone now. I'll look at... Oh, Vitamin R. And Jars. I really like Jars. Jars is a great song. And The Clencher's a good one, too. Comfortable Liar. Sleep Apnea. Get Some. That one's a little heavier. Letter from a Thief, Closure. Yeah, Forfeit. Oh, Forfeit's a heavy song. Still Running, that's a really good one. I don't remember all these. Oops, almost did something. Anyway, but yeah, I don't know. Just kind of always frustrated me. It still frustrates me with bands that, or with people that'll like rock music and like some heavy stuff, but just completely forbid any other heavy stuff that they don't deem, or that stuff that they deem as heavy that they won't accept, but stuff that's very similar that they don't deem as heavy is fine, you know. I think I went for that riff. I wanted like a more crunchy. So that's on Crunch. Is that too much? Let's put it on one down. I kind of like that. I need to remember not to hit with my nail for the. I want that tone there instead of like that's too sharp. You know what I mean? What tools yeah, you told me that. Was that yesterday's stream or maybe Ohana's stream? I can't remember. Yeah, they did have some similar aspects to Tool. Lead singer has similar vocals, but not as perfect as Maynard. Yeah, what's really interesting about Chevelle to me is the fact that he's playing guitar at the same time, which a lot of people do, but I find the stuff that he's playing always has like a really groovy, like his riffs are just really groovy. Like and like there's like there's always like some kind of like rhythm and pattern to it, and not just like like stuff like that is easy to sing along to, but when you start with this rhythm, and then that can be easy to sing along to if you're kind of singing with the guitar, but I felt like his vocals and his guitar rhythms are always two completely different things, and there's so many things that just make that so difficult to do at the same time. That's too much for this. Like this always not. This kind of trips me up, you know what I mean? Because like, so the guitar riff is. Just a little rhythm. It's hard to talk to even. But then, big money, what you got in your heart? See, it messes me up even just like that. Big money, shit. Big money. God, I haven't practiced it in a while, obviously, but it's just the din 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 while at the same time dun dun dun. Dun, 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 dun. It's like two completely different rhythms, and the things don't quite line up, and it makes it hard to do. But I'll try it. Well, let me start just playing the bass. Big money, fuck. Big money. What you got in your heart? Big money, you were broke from the start. And then it gets easier. Big money ain't got much meaning when your house ain't got no ceiling. Big money is just a fucking lie. Mean a thing. So like it's mainly just that like verse riff that is it trips me up. Like I really, anybody that knows or doesn't know about music, or specifically you could know some about music, but specifically playing and singing, whether it's guitar or piano or whatever, you have to like cut your brain off from thinking about at least part of it. Like so with a guitar, like I really just need to be doing this without thinking about it. And if I think about it at all, I'll probably mess up. See, like it's hard for me to play it and talk at the same time. Always on Maynard's way into music. Crazy how he didn't want to be a lead singer, but did it because he thought he could do it better than the current lead singer. Yeah, he's a wild vocalist, insanely talented. I've seen them twice. Very, very awesome live performance. And it had to be yesterday we were talking about that, because we were talking about bands and stuff that we'd seen, and like kind of like the best concerts we've been to and stuff. That's right, because Chris was wearing his Clutch shirt yesterday. Somebody in chat mentioned, good shirt or whatever. And then, we started talking about Clutch. And Clutch, for me, is probably my best concert I've ever been to. Not just specifically, like, best band performance or anything. Like, they were awesome. But also, it was a beautiful outdoor arena on a perfect day. The place had free water. And like it was just also I didn't mention I didn't talk about it yesterday. So when you go to a lot of bands, I kind of talked a little bit. So like I saw Soundgarden, and most people there were just drunk and left after Black Hole Sun, and didn't really like, you knew that a lot of those people didn't really care. But when I was at Clutch, like Clutch is a more off the beaten path band, and because of that, people were only there to see Clutch because they really wanted to. Not, they weren't there to listen to whatever song and then bounce and get super drunk really expensively. They were there to listen to the music and enjoy the whole concert. And they were just super nice people. Everyone I met there was awesome. And so the whole experience of seeing Clutch was just phenomenal. It was a great all-around time. What was that? So I think I liked it on Lee, maybe. Compared to I feel like that's not enough distortion. I want a little more crunch in that particular riff. Granted, also have to think, theoretically there'll be a guitar accompanying that riff at some point. But again, I'm a big fan of when the guitarist and the bassist aren't playing verbatim the same thing, So like, for example, so this other song, this will probably be a fine amount of distortion, but like I already know what I want on top of this, at least for part of it, anyway. And unfortunately, that's what I want the guitar part to be. On top of. If y'all can imagine that. Whoops. But like sometimes I do kind of think of like the different parts I already want, because I knew when I was writing that, I was like, I don't want the guitar doing the same thing. That'll be too boring. I was like, but it also needs to have a lot of open air, and so like I was already kind of imagining the soundscape, and then I literally just started. Like I said, just playing different notes and hitting different things, and I was, just doing random things, whatever. And then, did something. I think I did that by accident because I was trying to do. So I wasn't trying to do that. I wasn't trying to do that double note. So I was trying to. I don't remember what I was trying to do. I don't remember what I was trying to do at all. But I do remember hitting that double note by accident. The dun 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 right there. Dun dun. Because like, again, if you can see me, it's. I remember hitting that double there. That part. I hit that on accident. And I was like, ooh, actually, I like that. It gives it a good little bounce. So. And then I was like, again, something. Just something simple. And I was like, which I recorded. Oh, you know what? It's not gonna sound good on my phone. Because that's what I'll do is like I'll record stuff to my phone real quick, and okay, just making sure I'm looking at notifications on my phone. Anyway, so I just recorded on my phone the. And then so while I was listening to that on my phone, I was playing around with different things, and then came up with the. Whoops. Yeah.
Where was I?
While you're gone, we were just talking about. Oh yeah, I brought up a list of Chevelle songs, Chris. So you know the Red, right?
Yeah.
Vitamin R.
I remember the name.
Jars.
Nope.
The Clincher.
Nope.
I Get It.
No.
Sleep Apnea.
No.
Comfortable Liar.
No.
Closure.
Yes.
Get Some.
No.
Forfeit.
Maybe.
It's the one where like dun 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 dun. It's something like that. The guitar riff, something like that. And then like, cause I remember he starts. He's like forfeit, like whispering it, and then it like when he does it the next time, he's like forfeit, into a big scream.
Vaguely.
And like, I love like the dynamic shift is so cool. Like as soft as you can be into a big powerful explosion. It's like aggressively soft though.
God, I can't find it anymore, Marco. But you know the intro to the song Bodies, right? You know,
Yeah.
There's a version out there where someone it's just an endless whisper. So like
Yeah,
you're waiting for it and it never happens. It's so good.
Yeah, you could just easily repeat that on loop for all of eternity. Yeah. What about Still Running? Still running. Yes. Yeah. Ones I can think of. Brian saying hi to Jacob. Which, by the way, Brian, I've been meaning to message you. Because, I've been promoting the stuff that you're giving away. I have to keep it written down or I'll forget. If I didn't have the other comics in front of me, that's why anytime I mention the giveaway stuff, I have to like actually pull the physical comics, which obviously like is nice to show as well. But if I had to remember that from just memory, I'd be screwed. But anyway, so yeah, I've been meaning to message you. Obviously, when we pick the winners and stuff, I guess I'll just shoot you the people's info and stuff, if that's cool with you. If and I'm just mentioning that again. It's been on my plan of like I need to message Brian and just double check, make sure this is how it's gonna work. But since you're here, I'm like, yeah, we'll talk a bit, so I won't forget later. I've got too many things going on. That's my latest riff that I came up with, and I really like it. It's like really dirty, but I don't have anything else to go with it at all. I just know I like that part. Just send me their address and I'll mail them. Sweet. Okay, cool. I will do that. I'll have, the giveaway video winners will be announced on Friday's video. So, depending on however long it takes for them to get back with me after that. What happens if you win, Brian? Oh, another one that's we were talking about Chevelle, and we were talking about how I'm just always so impressed with the stuff that he plays
Yeah.
and the stuff that he sings are so rhythmically opposite. And like I played one little thing a little bit that I was struggling because it always messes me up. Big money, what you got in your heart? Big money, see, you were broke from the start. If I think about the bass at all, I mess up. I have to just like play it. That one always screws me up. And then let's see, there's a part to another song. Let's see, you have to think because it's like farther along in the song. So keep it moving. Oh shit! All right. So keep it moving. Gotta keep it moving. So keep it moving. Gotta keep it moving. Fucked it up, but it's that part. It's the so keep it like the first part is easy. Cause really, so keep it. Yeah. Well, because the first part of it doesn't even start like with me playing it. So keep it moving. Gotta keep it moving. And it's because like what I'm doing on the bass is weird. At that point, yeah. So I'm playing the. So it's like it's just a really weird back and forth rhythm on the guitar. Because it bounces in and out of what it starts with on the next verse, or on the next pattern. So like doing all that and going to the right place on the on the neck, hitting the right notes. If I think about it, I just start to screw it up. If I just play it, like it's fine. But even then, when it's one of those things. It's funny on guitar when you slow things down, like you'll mess up more. Or like when you stop and like if I'm like trying to show you something.
I think that's anything, because like going back to yesterday's conversation, when I worked at Domino's, I would have to train somebody because I worked really fast. I sucked at training people because I had to slow everything down. Yeah, because
like I can play that riff no problem, not thinking about it. But then the moment I'm like, okay, how many times do I hit this note? And how many times, what do I do? Whatever. It's like I gotta think about it. And I don't know the answers. And also, what's kind of irritating on that song is like, it's super easy, because it's one of those like I guess like call and response songs. So like the vocals and guitar usually aren't going on at the same time, or if it is, it's like it's just the last note ringing out into the guitar, So fuck, what's the first line? I know you want what I've got. A little bit hungry, a little high. You whisper something in my ear. Don't you say a word, no, I make myself clear. What's the chorus? I've got to get my share, run my fingers through your hair. We both know this night's gonna get loud, so keep it moving. Gotta keep it moving. So keep it moving. Gotta keep it moving. So it's like it's only difficult right there at that one point, and it's so frustrating. Like it's just a cakewalk. Despite me forgetting the lyrics, a cakewalk the rest of the time, and then I get to that one part, and it's literally just because of the It's that part right there that messes me up while singing. And it's kind of frustrating. And I think it's also kind of weird because it's the same lyric, you know, but it comes in at a very, very different time. And so it's like, I think your brain, because of that, wants to be like, well, it goes here. And it's like, no, it doesn't. It goes there in a different part of the riff. But I don't know what I'm going to want to do. Like I said, I definitely know I want to start recording some stuff. But like I said, I just have a hard time completing stuff by myself. I do, because I guess that's one thing I haven't really mentioned. I really don't want to get back into a band. I don't want to be playing music out live anymore. I enjoyed it. I had a great time. And maybe someday I wouldn't mind doing it again. But that's not what I'm like actively... That's not the part I'm actively looking to dive back into. Like, I just want to make music and record music that I like and I enjoy. And I think sounds good. So, I don't know. Like, I have a buddy out in LA that maybe I could, like, again, like, kind of take some just basic idea recordings and send it to him. He was the guy that was talking about the drummer in that other band, but he plays guitar and then does all kinds of stuff. So, you know, I could take some of my ideas to him and be like, hey, you know, I want to add something. And then there's some stuff, like, I do kind of know what I want to go on top of it. And then other things I'm like, I just don't know. Or even like the... Is that on the right one? It should be on this one. Like, I really love that riff. I like that a lot, but I don't know where to go with it. I also don't know what to do with it vocally. Like, I want it to be kind of like a down and dirty bad song, you know what I mean? Like, it's just got a dirty groove to it, and I like it. But it's just like, what do I do next? And I write songs in kind of a weird way, where sometimes I'll like, won't necessarily like write all the guitar parts and then write singing parts on top of it. So for example, with that one I played a little while ago, I know you want what I've got. When I wrote that song, I actually started vocally, and then I think I wrote the guitar riff. And I was like, okay. And then when I got to the chorus, I think I went back and then wrote the chorus vocally. And then that kind of also shows, you know, like, I guess it makes sense for this song because it starts vocally. I think when I go to record it, I don't want any instrumentation at all until I get to, you know, I just want it to open with me singing. And then, so yeah, and then, God, why do I keep forgetting the chorus? I've got to get my share, run my, you know, it just, again, it all starts with the vocals. But then, let's see, I think I started this one vocally as well, and then figured out a guitar part for it.
That's scary.
But 200 miles away from home, $40 to call her own, no place to stay, but I don't mind, ain't got no fear when you're by my side. I think I started that one vocally and then came up with the guitar riff. And then even that, like, I still don't really know where to go with.
Back on there a little bit now.
I think I want to go with this next. But I'm not in love with it either. I just think it does flow nicely off of the. And then I don't know if I want to go back into the like right after it or I don't know. That does sound like a bunch of distortion. Just a little crunch. But I feel like sometimes, basically what I was getting at with that is like I get like stuck up on, I'll write a part and be like, I don't know how I want to continue. So like for example with the, with that one, I feel like I'm having difficulty doing anything else to that because I want to come up with the vocal part first. And I just don't know exactly how I don't know what kind of melody I want to put on top of that. And I'm kind of... I think when you write something and you're like, whoa, that's really cool. Which is nothing special. It's not like a fancy, super fancy guitar playing or anything. Like I said, I just like the vibe that it has. It just has a bad, dirty vibe. And it's like, oh, that feels so cool. And it's like, I don't want to screw it up. You know what I mean? I don't want to write something that doesn't have that vibe or that lessens it in any kind of way. Definitely, I'm just messing around, but it's kind of a cool, not for this, but kind of a cool rhythm. Can I go back to that? What was it? I forgot now.
Blew up. The one Padme flew into Coruscant. It, like,
I remember now. I remember now.
First assassination attempt.
Yeah. I got to ranting. I got to playing guitar. I think it's time we open some action figures.
Heck yeah.
Been talking about it for a long time now. Getting distracted, as usual. Amazon order. Package is on the way. Cool.
Oh, come on.
Did you get the one out of the comic box, too?
Oh, which one, that one?
Yeah, okay. What's the hand for? I don't know what that means. Brian just put it. Is that a halt? Freeze, don't move.
Stop. You've broken the law. May the
What have
court
I done?
find or serve your sentence.
What have I done? Or are we just stopping guitar and moving on to the next thing? Is that what this is all about? So up first, we have Hammerhead. Again, you can see him in two perspectives. Bam, 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 bam. So this is, the figure we showed. The only figure we showed off yesterday, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. These packages are kind of a pain to open.
You have the opening knife, though, right?
I do. I don't like these type of packages.
The opening knife makes it butter.
Yeah.
Because it's really dumb sharp for a Chinese knockoff.
Yeah. That it is. That it is. Ah! I've accidentally dug farther into this box than I wanted to.
I turn around, his arm's off.
Please cut where I want it to be cut. There we go. Alrighty. I didn't pay attention that he came with a baseball bat. That's fine.
Yeah, it's like classic Mafia thing.
Oh yeah, for sure. I gotta swap his hand out then. Or maybe he was saying hi back to Brian. Or to Jacob. Even though, yeah, because he says, hey, Jacob, and then he says, hey, Brian, but then Brian just has a hand. Maybe he's waving. Maybe it's a never-ending hello. Okay. I didn't think you could hold it with that hand, but I wanted to check. Do what the boss says. I'd hate for this to get ugly. Look at him, Chris. Look how threatening he is.
Hey, Lego
oh my God,
Mjolnir.
Brian! Just give me 3 hands.
Hey, Lego Mjolnir is a part of this set.
That's funny. You see him? You see Hammerhead, Chris?
Star Destroyer's worthy, Marco. Yeah, no, he looks nice. I've always kind of wanted a Hammerhead. Now I want more like Spider-Man villains, you know?
It's best you pay up before things get messy.
He's also like one of the dumbest Spider-Man villains. He's just got a metal thing in his head, and he tries to headbutt Spider-Man.
Well, he didn't feel like using his head today. He's got a baseball bat. Alright, so there's Hammerhead. And I guess we'll go straight from that into... Is this the only Spider-Man thing? I forgot what we have. Oh, did we get the Iron Spider, Chris?
No.
I meant to. I meant to get it for the stream. Menacing, no. Stop with the hands, Brian. I can't handle it. See?
No, there's one other Spider-Man
See
thing
what they would do? Can't handle it.
But I'm pretty sure that's not the Build-A-Figure.
I'm going to look up the Build-A-Figure right now. We were having a debate earlier. Alright. So we got this new Rhino Build-A-Figure.
Is it the Build-A-Figure? Are you looking at it?
I'm sorry, this new Rhino figure. Yeah, because... Yeah, he's the one with the dumb mask thing. I mean, it's not dumb, it's fine.
Maybe it is.
His shoulders are different.
Yeah.
But...
Yeah, he's different color, too.
Oh, yeah, he's a different color.
Oh, well.
But I think his shoulders... And, you know, he's got a different head sculpt. Are both head sculpts? Yeah, both head sculpts are wildly different.
Oh.
So this is the Build-A-Figure here. Where he's got different shoulders and 2 different head sculpts. And then this is the new retro card figure. Which, I can't lie, I would like the big screaming head sculpt.
From the Build-A-Figure?
Yeah. The mask I'm not too partial towards. With the big blah!
Yeah, that would be fun. I mean, you could probably get that head as a Build-A-Figure, you know? You just need to get the figure or whatever. What figure does it come with?
I don't know. I'm not going to look that up. But anyway, super excited for this Rhino. We do have the Marvel Select Rhino, which is a beast. But, and ultimately, if they never re-released this one as the retro card, I probably never would have, I mean, you know, unless it just happened to be, you know, I found it somewhere and it's a good price. But and I don't think I ever would have, like, chased down the Build-A-Figure, because I'm pretty happy with the Select one.
The Select one's really nice. I think he's over here.
Yeah, he should be.
He might be with the Spider-Man villain.
Oh, he might be. Yeah, you're right.
Which is buried.
Most of our big guys are over there, but the Spider-Men all are somewhere else. We have so many Spider-Man villains, it's ridiculous. And again, I'm not even that big of a Spider-Man guy, but he is just obviously awesome.
I'm a big Spider-Man guy. I love Spider-Man.
He has an awesome rogues gallery. I like Spider-Man. I just say that because I feel like most people are more into Spider-Man than I am.
I'm most people.
I don't say that to be like I don't like Spider-Man.
I hate Spider-Man.
But I just very much acknowledge he means more to other people than me. Which head do I like better? I guess the angry one. So yeah.
This piece goes in a spot I didn't think it
Here's
would.
Rhino.
I thought this would go like this, Marco, or like this. It goes angled in there.
Huh. Let's see. Rhino. And then switch out to one of the grabby hands.
If only we had a Spider-Man for him to grab.
That's fine.
Go grab one real quick.
Nah, I got a substitute.
Poor hammerhead. So what are they, Spider-Man villains? Man, Spider-Man's lucky that Venom stopped hunting him down after he got wings and god powers.
Oh, I was thinking about it, Chris. So you know how they make like a bajillion Venomized Pops?
Yeah.
And you know how we have not been enjoying the new Venom run?
Yeah.
I was trying to think, like, because I feel like they've, so in the King of Black and the Venom run, you set Venom up to be this god, more powerful than he's ever been before. He's in control of all the symbiotes across the entire universe, and it's just like, he feels so weak in the new run, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I feel like it would have been an excellent opportunity to lead into something where you have to Venomize characters. So like kind of like when Iron Man will be like, here's some Iron Man suits for other people, you know, like do something like that, and like just an excellent way to like sell products and stuff, you know, have Venomized characters and whatever. People always like Venomized whatever, you know. But yeah, just introduce some big threat, and in order for the heroes to win, they have to, you know, combine with all these symbiotes that Venom controls now, and make, you know, Venomized everybody.
I have a foam mat I could be standing on that would make this concrete so much better. I'm gonna go grab that.
Well, I've been busy for an hour, and Chris has made a lot. Yeah, he has made a lot of progress for sure. But like that is the thing. Like he's kind of talked about is like right now he's doing the big chunks, and then the small detailing is gonna take ages. No, it's pretty cool though. Them dragons. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like King in Black was amazing, and like I loved all that. And then I think where it leaves off in Venom is a great spot for him to be. Like it leaves so many opportunities.
Oh, it feels so much better. It's like standing on a cloud.
I feel like okay, so in my opinion, how it should have ended off is, so Eddie Brock is the hive mind in control now, but Dylan Brock gets the new Venom symbiote. So it should have been much more, because I feel like they just threw Dylan into it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I feel like you should have given him some time to just been able to explore a little bit what it's like to use the Venom symbiote and have a little bit of fun before throwing him into the madness. Because he's straight just, like, instantly, it's like your dad's dead. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And Venom's separated from you, and everything's terrible, and, like, it was just so much. If Eddie had to, like, go away and, like, which he did a little bit in that it was shown a little bit in the comic, like he was, though physically there, mentally he was like across the universe, you know, and so it could have like been some of that while Dylan's learning the ropes, and then building to this big threat. That's another thing. There was no build. We're just into threat already immediately, so like it doesn't feel. There's no creep of expectation, you know what I mean? Dylan is dead. I haven't been following. We stopped reading the comics, so I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Nor do we really care.
Yeah. We were not enjoying this new run of Venom at all, which sucks because the last one was so good. One of my favorite reads for sure is particularly the first, I think it's 12 issues. It's everything until War of the Realms. That first like 12 or so issues of Venom is phenomenal, and I like then you go into War of the Realms, it's a different writer, and I don't like that stuff, and also it's just a pointless tie-in into the thing. It had nothing to do with it. But then after that, Donny Cates comes back and everything, and it's good again, and the rest of the run's good. Everything, the King of Black, all that's fun stuff. But the first 12 issues I felt were so emotional. And, oh man, it was amazing. The way that he made you feel for this relationship. And also, like, it felt like you could tie it into, whether it be a romantic relationship or a family relationship or just a friendly relationship. Like, the writing was so good. Like, you had these aspects that you could relate to this man combined with a symbiote, you know? Like, King of Black makes a lot of the rest a bit underwhelming, but it's like that sometimes. The higher they get, the harder they fall. He died in this week's issue. Okay. Well, I'm sure he won't be dead for long, but I don't know. We have not been enjoying the run. I don't know what issue we stopped on. With what's that big dude? Looks like Toxin, Bedlam.
Yeah.
Bedlam was chasing after Dylan, maybe? I don't remember. Yeah. I think it's roundabout where we stopped. And yeah,
Like his biker friend was introduced and died. That's about where we stopped.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I haven't liked it at all. I think the first issue was kind of an okay start. It seemed interesting, and then it was all downhill from there. But yeah, and my main thing is like, how do you elevate Venom to be like, now this is the strongest Venom has ever been? He's a god now.
Yeah.
And then just he feels so powerless. And I'm okay with like I don't know what it is because we didn't read all that much, but like how that one thing took control of his symbiote.
Yeah.
That's cool. That I thought was really creepy in that first issue. And how, you know, like the symbiote was like, I don't want to do this, Eddie, and stuff, or whatever it was. I can't remember what it was saying. But like, I thought that was cool. That was creepy. That was mysterious. But as far as like, it just feels like he should be able to take down a helicopter or whatever that's shooting at him, you know? Like, Dylan won't stay dead in comics. I'm sure they will bring him back. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah. But yeah, it's just like, it just seems weird. It feels like Donny Cates set up this awesome new starting point, and God, who's working on it? Romvi and other guy that's barely on it. He worked on Hulk, Immortal Hulk. What's his name? You gotta read Carnage. See, I'm scared too because it's the same writer, and I haven't liked Venom, so I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's just all Rom V, and I have not been enjoying. Rom V's been doing most of Venom, but that's my point being is like it feels like Donny Cates created this awesome. What's up, Echo? Feels like Donny Cates created this awesome new starting point. It's like here's Venom. Well, here's specifically here's Eddie. He's a god now. And here's Dylan. He's the new Venom. And, you know, you get to do a soft reboot. You know what I mean? And it just felt like they had no interest in exploring those concepts, really. Like, they're just like, let's just throw all this away. And not in a reboot, it didn't happen way. In a just, we don't care to use any of these aspects. Oh, Chris has made so much progress. I thought you were talking about in the Venom run. I was like, no, he is not. You want to give the?
Secret, Marco. I haven't told you.
You want to give the people a better look real quick?
Yeah, I'm almost done with this last piece. So.
Oh yeah, I was gonna make.
This will be a nice like back piece, so it'll be nice. You show more of that while I'm doing this.
He's in trouble, Chris.
Nice.
I guess I'll put him this way. Yeah. You want to look at him real quick? You should be looking at him. I don't know what Hammerhead did, but he pissed off Rhino. You see him, Chris? Look.
I imagine we're just...
Yeah, he's just smacking him with the hammer. It's not doing anything.
Baseball bat.
Well, oh, God. What? His name's Hammerhead. I guess. Why I said hammer.
Everything is a hammer.
Marco made progress too. When I left for meeting, he was holding the guitar. When I got back, he wasn't holding anymore. I've opened up 2 action figures, and we've had a lot of conversations, mainly about music. We talked a lot about music. I'm just gonna throw this trash there for now. What is this? Oh, a Lego set. All right. Well, I'm not gonna open that. But Chris got. Let's see. I'm struggling to know what camera to show it to. Some Marvel mech Goblin versus Spidey here. Oh, we got some Funko Pops. I don't even know what's over here. Oh, Chris got a gay BB-8. Funko Shop exclusive. Oh. And then you got a Wally holding... This is a trash block? Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and pop these things open. You can hardly see the Wally. Look at him. He just looks great. Alright. Some more Rhino, yeah. He's some more additions to your robot collection.
Yes.
Never-ending robot collection.
Never-ending.
So, yeah. Look at the little Wally. Look at him. Can you see? Does he look alright if I show him there? Yeah. Yeah, he looks actually pretty good on the camera. It like depends on the scale of like. Hold up, wait. Oh god. Oh god. Wally does not want to stand. Okay, there you go. Let me see the box for Spider-Man again. The Lego box. Alright, let me put this up real quick. Oh god, I have so much stuff everywhere. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Like I said, there's a faulty wire here. What are these settings? Okay. Wire should be better now. Here? They're mechs? Lego mechs?
Yeah.
I don't know why she needs to see this box. Echo, what do you want? What do you want from me? What do you want from me? Alright, I want to sit this back down until you respond. I'm going to open up BB-8 here. Oh, also Chris is going to show you a Star Destroyer.
Look at that back. Pretty gorgeous.
Back that thing up. Get out of here, BB-8. Okay, I thought they forgot to hyphen in Spider-Man. I never put the hyphen in Spider-Man. Yes, okay, yeah, so for anybody that wasn't here yesterday when we were setting up the cameras and everything, this camera is hyper zoomed in. It's also the web, it's a nicer web camera, but still it is a web camera. And the quality isn't great, but so I had it more zoomed out at first, and people were saying they wanted to see a closer image, and I just don't have that long of a USB-C cable to get it all the way over there. I wanted to get one, and then we hit 1,000, and now we're streaming our stuff, so I ran out of time. Classic me. But anyway, I don't think I showed the BB-8 off. There's the BB-8. So it's just hyper zoomed in. Spider-Man has to have a hyphen. I just never put it in. I really don't. Never, ever, ever, ever.
Oh, shoot.
Let's see what else is in this bag of mystery. We have a CZ4 droid.
Yeah, don't open those ones yet.
Okay, I won't open up him.
Huh?
What webcam is it? It's a Logitech Brio. So like I said, I mean, it's like top of the line webcam, but it's just not meant for this. And then the small cam looking here is my DSLR, which I guess I could have turned around onto Chris, and then I use the webcam, but then I would have to reconfigure this camera later for me, and then like I had to use this for doing the live stream on Team Ohana's the day before, or the night before, and I didn't really have any time to mess with it too much, so I just set up this camera, and then like tomorrow I have to record another video. So yeah, I would have had to kept changing the camera back and forth, and that would have really been a pain. So it is what it is. Like I said, if I could have got it closer with a really long USB-C cable, then it could have looked a lot better. Spider-Man's name has a hyphen because Stan Lee, who created the comic character with Steve Ditko, wanted to distinguish him from Superman. Okay. I'm just telling you, I'm never going to type out a hyphen or write out a hyphen.
I always type out the hyphen.
Here's my pitch for Carnage. It's a detective who is bonded with a symbiote. Oh, so it's not Cletus? That's a little bit more interesting. Bonded with a symbiote that is evil, and they argue with each other to do the right thing with a buddy cop feel. Is that the new Carnage run, or is that your? Or are you saying your pitch? What you think would be cool for Carnage? No, you should be able to get a much crisper image, even super zoomed in with that camera. I'll help you set it up later. Okay. I don't know. I can try to pop up. Fake fan. I've been talking about how I'm not that big of a Spider-Man fan.
Oh, no.
I like Spider-Man, and that's where it ends. I'm like, he's neat. And I like his villains and whatever, but I'm not the biggest Spider-Man fan. I'm just not. What am I looking at? I'm getting distracted here. Oh, no, I don't want... Oh, I hope this doesn't mess up the thing. I'm going to close that out as soon as I can. Oh, it's so purple. Alright, that's not what I wanted. I want the G Hub. I think that's what it's called. Logitech G Hub. Okay, got it, whatever. So open up the Brio. Try to mess around with the setting. That's the new run. Okay, cool. Oh, well, let's see. So let's see what happens if I do this. That does zoom it in a bit. I don't think I really changed the, okay, I can zoom in a lot. And then I probably need to mess with the focus as well. Do y'all like that? Is that better? Chris?
Hold on, I'm busy. I'm fixing mistakes.
Okay, so let me attempt to fix this real quick.
Oh yeah, that was really important.
This is gonna be bad for a while. I have to shrink it a lot. That was my forehead. It was massive. I had it. By zoomed in, I just mean that I had it like super expanded in OBS. I'm bad at things, in case you all didn't know. Oh, that's my tea bottle there. I was like, what in the world is that? So then, yeah, if I go like this, and then I do a big zoom in, where am I? What is this? What am I looking at? Oh, that's that box there. Okay, hold on. Okay, less of a zoom in. We're getting experimental here. Where's the Legos? It is not... Why does it crop out the Legos so much? The Legos are like the center of this whole thing. Essentially. Yeah. Yeah. That's good, yeah. Alright, so zoom in just a bit. Why does it go over there? I'm so confused. Hold on, I'm gonna get rid of me. I don't know, whatever.
There we go.
So yeah, like, this is like so, whatever. So what I'll do is I'll just zoom in. Let me scoot this over so I can read all this shit. You can zoom in with the webcam app or webcam control in OBS. Right-click camera, source properties. Yes, you are super delayed. That is also something else I need to work on the stream. I don't know why. I feel my stream is... Because, like, all streams are delayed. But I feel mine is hella delayed. And it's super frustrating. So I'm just going to turn the camera. And then mess with the focus a bit. I'm just going to take it fully out of focus. And I guess that's fine. That's about... Does that look better, you think, Chris?
Mm. Yeah, a little bit.
There we go. You like that?
There we go. Now it's together right. Make sure I'm not missing any other pieces. Okay, good.
Meh. And then I think I'm probably zoomed in a little too much now. And then I'll put me back so I block out my forehead.
Bag 8.
And then I'll.
That's 14. 8. 10.
So you can see Chris a bit more, and then let me
9.
go to me.
8.
And remember how to cross. Oh, I think I can just. I don't think I need to add a filter. I think I can just do this to cross. Yeah. There. Well, and then you see my forehead. I don't want you to see my forehead. So I gave the instructions before you found all that. No, that's fine. Yeah, like I knew I had this thing, but I just hadn't really messed with it. Like I said, I just really haven't. Does that look better though? I think it does. I wish. I cannot really turn this out of the way any better. There's not a lot of room there.
Mark, this foam mat is so much better than the hard concrete I was standing on before. It's ridiculous.
Oh, that's not what I wanted. Wait, why is it so crazy now? What? I just had it at 50%, and now it's. Why is it so bright? What did I do?
What haven't you done?
What did I do? That just makes it gray. I just messed with the. Can I reset this? I didn't do anything. I turned up the contrast a little bit, and then it like made it super bright. But then all of a sudden, it just overexposed everything. Let's put that on, but that makes it super dark now. That's so weird. I didn't mess with the exposure. Should be fine, I guess. I don't know. I'm screwing things up.
It's so much fun, Marco, especially with the bigger Lego builds.
Yeah.
Finding all the little things that are like, oh, I know what set that's from. That's that, or this is a barrel, you know, and it's going on the Star Destroyer.
Yeah. Sorry, Helen, for messing with all these settings. I still feel like I'm a bit too zoomed in. Yeah, that's a bit better, I think. Alright, well, I messed with settings. I don't know if I made it better or worse, or it's about the same. But, there we are. I wish I could have done things a lot differently. Because I would have moved the camera. Oh god, I didn't mean to move that. If I could have moved the camera with a longer cable, then wouldn't have to worry about my forehead popping. Which I guess I could maybe lower it to like that. As long as I stay kind of back, if I move up, and you see the top of my head a little bit, that's not that big of a deal. But anyway, back to figures. Let's see. I feel like that looks better. I got CZ4 here. Yeah, I feel like that's more crisp. Battle Droid, but he doesn't want me to open up the 3 3/4 stuff yet.
Yeah, because I have a plan for a shelf that's going to look nice.
And then we have... oh, nice. I don't remember you getting this one.
I bought it yesterday.
Oh, you bought it yesterday? Okay,
Yeah.
Cool. That's not a very good depiction. Let me show you a picture on the back, because it's kind of in the box a little weird. It has some assembly required, you know. But yeah, Jawa with this cool little lib droid. And that's a lot of fun. Okay, we got one more bag here. With one more Funko. Oh yeah, this is the Funko Pop that I bought. I forgot.
Yeah, you bought one.
Yeah. So this is Kate Bishop with Lockheed. Which you can, there you go, you can see him. I'm gonna pop him out anyway because he's super cute. Which honestly, like the Kate is fine. I do like Kate, but why did I say Kate Bishop? This is Kate Pride. Wrong Kate. Sorry, y'all. I was focused on Lockheed. So like, which I like Kate Bishop too, but it's I would be more excited about a legend of this costume. I'm surprised they haven't done one yet. Her in her pirate getup from the Marauders. I think that'd be a lot of fun. But the pop is like what, you know. I don't do too many pops anymore, but I had to get it. One, it was cheap. Two, it came with a little Lockheed. They shoot a little fire blast. Isn't he so cute? And he's so tiny. Like, that's the size of a pop there, you know. He just is an itty bitty little friend. I guess, you know, I can show him there for scale too. He's so tiny. I can put him right there and he's at both cameras. You can see him with both of your eyes. And is that it for unboxing figures and stuff?
I think so. We didn't have a whole lot.
Yeah. I meant to get that Iron Spider, but well, I guess we can do that on Wednesday's stream. I might get some other stuff. Who knows? Not gonna lie, I don't know how I'm supposed to back and forth comics with all this stuff here.
I can take the speaker and put it somewhere. Or...
Yeah, it was such a pain setting up and getting over here and figuring out where the wires can go, and I might just keep it up. I mean, because we're only 2.5 hours into the stream. So I might do the bagging and boarding maybe after lunch or something, or dinner or whatever. I don't know what time we plan on eating again, but because we did eat before stream, so like we're good right now. But I don't know. I have no idea when that might be too late, because we're definitely going to eat before 9 o'clock. See how many keychains did I just sell? 4 more keychains? Sweet. Oh, they got the full Iron Man collection. They got Tales of Suspense 39, Iron Man 1, Iron Man 55, and Iron Man 128. Got an Iron Man fan over here. Okie dokie. Well, and all that stuff. I really like that limb droid. This rhino's a lot of fun. Yeah, I feel like that looks like a lot better quality than what I was showing earlier. I feel like. I don't know. I could be delusional. I don't know if Echo's still here. But if you do know anything about maybe reducing my stream delay, which I've checked, I don't have delay enabled on OBS. I don't know what the issue is. Yeah, I just don't know. I would like to make it better, but I don't really know what settings to mess with to do that, or if it's possible. Maybe I just have a... I don't feel like my internet connection's that bad, you know what I mean? perspective that you are a cookie, and Rhino's going for a late night snack. You know nothing about stream delay. That's fine. Since you're being helpful with the webcam stuff, I was like, maybe there's a chance, But no biggie. I just need to look into it. And I've been meaning to do it for so long, and it's just on this list of like things I need to do.
I'm supposed to be making 2 of those.
And I just forget. I forget to check it out. I accidentally just went to set Rhino down, Chris. Because I had Hammerhead sitting on the table over there, like this, and I just set Rhino down, just set him right on top of him, so he's like smashing him. They're supposed to be on the same side, which is the anti-Spider-Man side. Right, Rhino and Lee eats protein cookies. I would imagine he's got to keep his physique up somehow. So how's your day, Echo? Are you still working? Figures with the coins are cool. Yeah, wherever they went.
Yeah, I got a whole stack of those coins somewhere. I don't know where I put them.
Nope, hit the
Here's
cable.
one.
Lone Eagle, how do? What's this?
Which coin is it?
I was trying to look at. It is Darth Maul. Is that, I guess, Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan, but it looks like they're posing for a rap album cover. Doesn't look like they're fighting to me.
Is it?
Oh, y'all can see
Oh,
that.
yeah. You can barely see that.
Yeah. Look at it, though.
No, that's not.
I don't think it looks like they're fighting. I think they're like, welcome. We are the, I don't know. Insert witty Jedi and Sith band pun name. Who does he come with? Is that a Jawa? Oh, just a Jawa. That's a pretty cool one, actually. Got a Jawa coin. I don't know if you can see that. I don't know if any of those angles help make it more visible. You work till 11 p.m. Ireland time, designing a kitchen for the main character's apartment. By the way, congrats on the... Is promotion the right word? At least you got a raise. What was your official new title? The Environment Art Director. I was going to say designer. The Environment Art Director. Echo's all fancy and whatnot.
No, fancy schmancy.
Congratulations. But, when are you coming back, by the way, Echo? Which, I'm glad you're having a good time in Ireland. I'm just curious. I know you've told me before, and I forgot. And that's on me. And I apologize. But,
Play Raft.
yeah. I do want to, I want to play games and stuff with you again, and want to play Raft, Oh, we started playing... I might...
I don't know if it's a very good game.
The Gundam game?
The Gundam game, yeah.
I don't know. We might at least try it out one night. It is a promotion. Okay, cool. I wanted to say congrats on the promotion, but I was like, I think that's the right term. You didn't go into a ton of detail when we were talking earlier, but... Anyway, so Gundam Evolution is a new game out, and it's basically like Overwatch for Gundams.
And it's free.
And it's a lot more of a shooter-focused game than Gundam, but still...
Overwatch.
Oh, I'm sorry, than Overwatch. But it still very much has a lot of aspects of it where, you're a team of... How many people's on the team? Like 6, 5, something like that?
6.
6. What is cool is it is very much more independently focused on performance rather than building a good team and everything, like, which supposedly is how Overwatch 2 is supposed to be, which is why I'm excited about it, because while playing this game, the Gundam game, I'm not concerned with who anyone else is on my team, you know? I'm just like, go out there and be some Gundam, you know, whatever you want to be. Which, they have very different play styles, but, and some of them are like melee characters and stuff. But for the most part, I would say that it is a very shooter-focused type game. But that's the thing, like, everybody has different abilities and different, just different ways that you can use them, and some are good. Like, the character I'm using has a strange kind of playstyle to him, because he's not... Does everybody have the same amount of health?
I really don't know.
I don't think... No, they can't, because that one big dude has massive amounts of health.
Does.
Yeah, there's a giant Gundam.
He has a shield too.
That giant Gundam has, like, feels like 10 times my health. But I feel like, and again, you know, we just started playing. I don't know all the numbers and everything super well. But I feel like my character has a very low amount of health. I feel like I can die very, very easily. And I feel like my guns, like my main guns, aren't that strong. But I have these big cannons that I can shoot. And it's kind of like a grenade button. Everybody, you know, again, has like different abilities. So it's just an ability button. So one of my abilities is these big cannons, and they're pretty strong. Like, hit him with that, and then, you know, just use my weaker guns, and I can finish them off pretty good. I have decent mobility moves. I guess not great mobility in general, but like I have a dash that's pretty good. And I guess that's about it. My ultimate is very strong. I can get a lot of kills, or just like really guarantee one big important kill or something. Like, you know, there's a lot of like defuse the bomb type stuff. So you know, if they're defusing, I can just send that in to right there. They have to be there, you know, and just blow the whole thing up. But anyway, it's been a really fun game. I don't know if we want to try to do that on stream. I would like to at least once give it a shot.
I mean, I'd play it, but I just don't know if it'd be a good stream game, because it'd be hard to like look at chat and stuff. I know you don't usually, but it's hard to, because sometimes you even pause and look at chat.
I think it'd be okay, because in between, like, there's a pretty lengthy respawn timer.
Yeah.
So, I think when you die in between games, like, there's a good amount of time. But also, like, my character, like, kind of stays back a bit. And, because, like, his guns just aren't that good. Now, maybe also... I feel like his guns would... It's kind of conflicting. I feel like his guns are a lot stronger when I'm closer up, you know? But, at the same time, I don't really want to be that confrontational, because I die so fast.
Yeah.
So I feel like my character...
It's true to Gundam in that way. Guntanks died all the time.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, so many... It's wild to think about Gundams in perspective, because think of these giant, monstrous mechs that are 99% of the time, like, built for war. Yeah. Like, they are in a big war of some sorts. And to think of how many billions of dollars each one is... And then, like, you see one of them and he just instantly gets shot and explodes and something like... I mean,
that's like a tank, you know?
But it's so much more massive.
Tanks are worth a lot.
Or if you think also, like, realistically, like, when a Star Destroyer gets destroyed...
Yeah.
It's like that's a literal, unfathomable amount of resources and money and just material, you know, just destroyed.
Lost in space.
And then you're like, a fleet of Star Destroyers get destroyed. It's like, what is happening right now? But anyway, I'm still, and I like it, and I feel very comfortable with the gun tank, but I kind of struggle figuring out exactly. I feel like it's the type of character that I like, kind of move in and get a kill, and then I back up into position, you know? And it's not like with Barbados, for example, he jumps in and he's got a big mace?
I don't know what to call
beating
that.
stick thing.
It is a beating
I don't
stick.
really want to call it a mace. It is a giant just log of metal.
Let me see if I can find Barbados. I saw the Gundams over here.
Oh, okay. And he just runs around and he, you know, again, he doesn't have any range or anything, so he has to
Barbados, but not as
jump in and beat the hell out of you and then jump to a next person or get out or something. But it's not quite that fighting style, because like my main thing is like those cannons. I have to hit you with those cannons, which is kind of an interesting shot too, because you hit it, and so like there are two cannons on the Gundam's shoulder, and so they kind of stay up at first, and so like the animation is like they have to like and then fire, so it's not like an instant shot, and it's like also there's some travel time. It's like it is more like a grenade launcher, I would say, kind of, because it has a drop and everything. That's not like you can't snipe with it or nothing. So it's very interesting, but I've been doing pretty well. Yeah, Echo says she's in end of October. She's coming back. Okay, cool.
Here's Barbados and his beating stick.
Yeah, so this is Barbados.
Careful, his foot's loose.
Yeah, I see that.
His foot's always been loose.
Okay.
If you got him. I've been debating on getting another one because the Gundams aren't that expensive.
Yeah, they're not. But yeah, I don't know what I would call this weapon. Other than a beating stick.
It's as big as he is.
Yeah. It's just a massive... It's like someone shot the tip of a spear with an enlarged ray. Oh no, his foot.
Yeah, his foot falls off. I just said that.
I was just holding him, and it just fell. Alright, here's Barbados. I don't want to touch him in his wobbly foot. Only games I'm excited for Hogwarts Legacy and Midnight Suns, so close yet so far away. Yeah, I am excited for Midnight Suns. Don't care about anything Harry Potter. We're not Harry Potter people. I mean, if you're excited, cool. But yeah, I don't even know there was a new game coming out. Pizza-shaped spear.
What do you say?
Pia said it's a pizza-shaped spear.
Pizza-shaped?
I mean, like a pizza slice, I guess, the top.
Sure.
But I guess all spears are kind of... I like my description. It's a spear that got hit with an enlarged ray just at the tip.
I'm satisfied with beating stick.
Beating stick also works. Alright. Sweet. I'm excited to play the Gundam game with Echo. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if you've seen any of it at all, but I feel like Overwatch with a more shooter-centric focus to it.
I'm sure you could make a good team and stuff, and that matters. But like in the what's it called?
The grand scheme of things.
No, the not comp.
Oh.
I
don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, I just feel like
matters.
Now, granted, again, we don't know. We're just kind of starting to play. So, yeah, we don't know all the intricacies of everything, but there might be some things where it's like certain characters might work better against other characters. But at the same time, I don't feel like there's anybody in particular that I struggle against, other than a character just being good. You know what I mean?
There's in that other Gundam game I want to play, shoot, I forgot what it's called. It's like Operation Battle something.
Yeah.
There's like 3 different like classes essentially, or like varieties of Gundam, and it's basically rock paper scissors between them.
Yeah. Well, like
that's kind of fun.
So, for example, there's a one Gundam that's giant,
Yeah.
and he's clearly like a tank class Gundam. But like in Overwatch, for example, like there's all kinds of characters that you don't want to be fighting a tank, or vice versa, that love to fight tanks. Like Reaper loves to fight a tank, while I don't know. I'm trying to think.
I know you're susceptible to melee characters because they can jump around you real quick.
Yeah, so like with my particular character, I don't really want anyone near me though. So that's what I'm saying. Like, melee characters seem to suck, but also like I would say it feels like most of the time when we've been playing, Barbados is just good.
Yeah, Barbados just is good.
I don't think it's like a me weakness in particular.
Although I'm pretty alright against Barbadoses with Zaku Melee.
Well, I'm just saying, like, it feels like he's just doing a good job all the time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Even when I'm particularly not struggling with him, if he's not messing with me, it seems like he needs to be taken care of, you know? He just seems like a good character.
He's very mobile.
Yeah. And that's the big thing with...
Because, I think you have 2 dashes you can do. You know, a little meter you have for your stamina. If you just click the sprint button, you dash real quick.
Yeah.
And you have 2? I think Barbados has 3.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, okay. You have a stamina bar, which also, by the way, I think best stamina bar, which is like fuel or whatever in this game, but it's not like it does recharge, but I think it's the best stamina bar I've ever had in any game. Because it does keep you from doing things an unlimited amount of times, but it feels like it comes back very quick. It doesn't feel ever really punishing, because like in Fortnite, for example, you run out of stamina and you can't run, and then somebody jumps up on you. I feel like you feel the repercussions of it pretty bad.
That's what we need. We need a Fortnite stream.
Yeah, I don't know about it on PC.
Log in a controller.
I guess fair enough. We wouldn't have any of our skins and stuff.
Yeah, we would.
I don't think you would.
Literally just log into your Epic Games account.
Alright, I didn't figure it out.
I spent like a month dealing with that stuff.
Alright.
You just log into your Epic
Fair
Games
enough.
account.
Is the game you're talking about out yet? Yes, it is. We've been playing it on PC. Supposedly it's on PS4. Chris looked for it.
I couldn't find it.
He couldn't find it, but I don't think you looked that hard after that,
I
right?
really didn't.
Yeah, so it's supposed to be out on PS4. Or it's not like a PS5 only thing, right?
Oh, maybe. No, it's at PS4, though.
Let me look it up.
I don't know.
Let me look it up.
Much.
Well, somebody was asking.
There it is.
Evolution. Oh no, it doesn't come out on PlayStation, Chris, until November 30th, it says.
Oh, wow. Maybe that's why.
Yeah, okay.
I guess the article I read was just wrong.
Yeah. For all consoles, it's November 30th. So you gotta wait a bit longer, but it's pretty fun.
Console pleb.
Which I think it would probably be a pretty good console game.
Oh, yeah.
For me, if I didn't have my mouse... Can I show it? Oh god, I don't know what that was. Where is it at? So I have these additional side buttons, and then I have like the button here. And this isn't a very fancy mouse. Well, let me finish my statement.
Yeah.
So it literally was a $10 mouse, but it has those additional buttons. If I didn't have those...
The one you got the Five Below?
Yeah. If I didn't have those buttons, I don't think I would enjoy it as much. Because there is a lot of things. You have, just your movement controls, you have dash, you have your ultimate, your ability 1, your ability 2, aim down the sights. There's a lot of things. And that can be too many buttons for a controller and too many buttons for me on a keyboard. I'm not very good on a keyboard. I've mainly played games on PlayStation my whole life.
You see the engines?
That's
not all of them, but still.
It's coming along. It's pretty sweet looking. Is it? Are you missing?
Like engines? Yeah, no done.
Oh no, I'm just mean like there's more stuff like here, right?
And we're gonna have a big engine there, big engine there. There's 3 big engines on a Star Destroyer, Marco.
Okay, gotcha.
Well, it says he's a Star Wars fan.
I was just. All right, this is gonna become a stabbing Chris stream. I'll give it a try when it comes on the PS Store. Yeah, for sure. No, I mean, it's free, might as well. And I thought, I think it's a blast.
The only thing I'd say is a problem with it is microtransactions. Because there are certain characters you can't get without buying.
Oh, okay. There's no way to like.
You can. It's just a grind.
Yeah, that's the way Overwatch is moving to as well, and it's been kind of a controversial topic. So it's moving to a free to play game, and then.
I get it. It's free. I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
They gotta make the money, but.
Well, just especially like the old school Overwatch players.
I spent $20 on it already.
Yeah, the old school Overwatch players have been mad because it's like, how are you gonna make us pay for characters, blah blah blah, whatever. But again, I think at least the direction for Overwatch 2 is to be kind of comparable to what it seems like for me in this Gundam game, where it doesn't really matter who you are, just be good with that character.
Yeah.
Just
have fun.
Do your role. And like with the Gundam game, for example, when we were playing the other day, there were times where like you were like, I need to switch off of this because it was either too long range or too short range. The map.
Yeah.
Like, the map wasn't a good fit for your character. Rather than being like, I need to swap to counter this other Gundam, Yeah. And, so it's supposed to be less about that and more about, like, what you feel you can add to the game with your experience and ability, And so, it doesn't want to force somebody to... We need a Reaper. The tanks are killing us. Well, I don't really play Reaper. I'm not that good at them. It doesn't matter. Just pick them anyway. It's like, no, just play something you are good at. Because ultimately, most of the time, what would happen is like you'd switch to somebody because that's the pick, and it doesn't work because you don't know how to play that character. Like, it doesn't matter if that is the better option. If you don't know what to do with that character, you're going to suck, The whole buying currency to then buy things in games is what looks shady to me. In games, just let me see the price of one item. Oh, like, I don't know. I see what you're saying, and some games have that where it's just like, this thing is $19.99. You know what I mean? Rather than, I feel like a lot of games, they'll make you buy coins or whatever, and then you have to... Like, let's say the thing you want cost 1,200 coins, but then, you can only buy coins at 1,000 coins, which isn't enough, and then the next upgrade is like maybe 1,500 coins. So I don't really need 1,500, but whatever. You'll buy that one just because it's what you need to be able to afford the other thing. So then you have an extra 300 coins. And it's like, well, this isn't really good for anything. And then maybe, I guess next time you can buy 1,000 coins to get the next thing that's 1,200. But basically, what I'm getting around is like they try to like create this shifting economy to where like it doesn't feel comfortable buying the bare minimum ever. Unless, like I said, sometimes the math will come around and you get lucky, and it's like you've built up enough extra, and then it works out. But I feel like they do try to do the math to. One, make it not so confusing, or to make it more confusing, to where it's like, I'm spending how much money on this skin, rather than, oh, well, I'm buying coins, and it's actually extra coins, so I'm not spending all that money on the skin, I know it sucks to have to buy shit in games, and you've already bought the game, but it's very expensive just to produce a game. The market is extremely competitive, and I assume there's more coming. I don't mind putting money into a game if it's a game that is constantly... Huh?
Something you're into.
Well, yeah, but also like constantly developing. Like, I understand the idea of paying for development. If, if the game's complete and then there's just like a pay to play every month type thing, that's not as fun, It doesn't feel very good for that. I mean, you're still paying to keep up the servers and deal with maintenance and whatever, but yeah, like, with Fortnite, I stand by, Fortnite has like the greatest business model. And has been a big reason, I think, why that game has had such longevity. Because you've never had to pay for anything. If you competitively, if you just wanted to play and have the same competitive advantage, and I don't mean like in tournaments, I'm just saying like, to make sure that, nobody can ever buy anything and be doing better than you because they bought something.
Because I think they've actually like taken certain skins out of the game because they make you hide better or something.
Yeah, like it is just it's just cosmetic stuff, and it's fun dances or Marvel characters or Dragon Ball Z or whatever. It's just different things, and if you're into it, you want it, then you can buy it. That's on you. It's your choice, and obviously that supports the game. But if you don't ever want to spend a dime on Fortnite, you don't have to. And I think that just works so well because you're gonna have
all citizens of the United States must spend their money on Fortnite.
You're gonna have the people
must spend money on Fortnite.
But I'm saying, like, you have the people that are spending, probably thousands of dollars on Fortnite because they want everything and they love the game and whatever, and they're spending all kinds of money on it all the time. And then, like, to balance that, you have the people that do get to play for free. And again, on the battlefield, everybody's equal. There is no special rights because of anything that's bought. And so I really like that model. Going into, like, so, like, with Gundam and moving on with Overwatch into Overwatch 2, theoretically, this should also be a good model as long as none of the characters they release are ever super broken. The idea, and like I said, it definitely feels this way in the Gundam game, and from what I've seen for Overwatch 2, it feels like that's what it should be like, but it doesn't matter who you are as long as you are well versed with that character. Some things, like I said, might be map dependent, where you might be a really good sniper. Well, this map sucks for snipers, and it's like that point, it matters who you are in that regard. But it should be. And also with the Gundam game, it doesn't feel like anybody is... I don't know. It doesn't feel like anybody's like necessarily too weak in any regard.
Yeah. Everybody has their little niche.
Yeah, they have certain... It's more so like play styles. But not like hyper-focused play styles, I guess. Fully committed play styles. It's kind of hard to explain until we get into it, like with Shonen or whatever. Let me catch up on chat here. That's right. Echo was finished on an and. Okay. Market is extremely competitive, and most games are funded by venture capitalists, angel investors, even at big studios like Blizzard, Ubisoft, etc. They have to know there's a long-term earning scheme for the game. Excuse me. Always be players with money to burn, and as long as the game isn't pay to win. Yeah, that's the big thing. There's no issue as far as I'm concerned. I'm sure it is single-player games. I'm happy to buy stuff if it's a cosmetic change. Yeah, I mostly play single-player games. Gotcha. Product cycles take years before the project is even announced. You've already hemorrhaged cash on concept art. Yeah, for sure. 3D modelers, riggers, and video editors to put together a proposal just to get enough investment to make the overhead spent worthwhile. Midnight Suns will have all my money, which they release Magic's costumes. Oh, yeah, I love Magic. I don't know. I'm going to play Midnight Suns. I don't know if I'm going to like it, because I've never played a game like that, so I just don't know what to expect. So I'm trying to keep my expectations very nothing, just to see what happens and see how it goes, But if I do like it, and they do put a bunch of really good Magic skins, then I will be in trouble. And Robbie Reyes skins and stuff. So the scheming buy coins to buy items is really the most effective way to keep cash, or keep bringing cash in, because it's easier for people to spend that way. Yeah, fair enough. Feels that way for sure.
Marco.
Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, that's sweet looking. It also helps by streamlining the system, which saves money in development. If the coins can be earned in game or purchased with real money, there's only one asset to worry about. Yeah, that's true. Well, that's ideally the goal too, is like to make a way to earn the coins, because like it does feel a bit more pointless when the only way to get coins is by using physical money to buy the coins. Well, then it's just like, just skip a step and just let me pay cash, Just tell me how much it is. The games seem to be very pick up and play. It's easier to get into than most strategy games. Yeah, like I said, I am excited for Midnight Suns, but I'm trying not to be too excited for a game that I don't know how it's going to play, and then maybe I won't like it. Is basically what I'm getting at. I don't want to get too excited and be like, I don't know about that. Yeah, it's definitely an issue. Yeah. But yeah, with, like I said, with Gundam and Overwatch 2, two games I have very little experience with. One being that Overwatch 2 isn't out yet, but I have watched a lot of videos talking about it, and people that have been playing the betas and other things, and there was a private LAN event I think they held, and like there's a new character coming out, and you get it with the battle pass is how it is, and I think that, again, I don't know all the details. They said there is like you can just earn by grinding to get the character, and my only concern with putting a character in a battle pass is there a way 3 years from now for someone to get that character? You know what I mean? And that's a pretty long time span, but I just want to say something far in the future, or a year from now when they're on the next battle pass, and a player just started playing, then, as long as they set up some kind of way to where those characters can still be bought or unlocked, like, but anyway, so from like what I've seen, like this a new support character is really good, but again, like, isn't necessarily better than anybody else. I hear my boy Zenyatta's doing great. I do miss the days of Zenyatta doing just a absurd amount of headshot damage. He was like a sniper for real. I think you could two-shot a Widow with a headshot and a body shot. I'm pretty sure. For sure, I'm mostly playing the hub area where you can socialize with heroes on their downtime. Talking cars as Robbie Reyes and sort of stuff. Yeah, like I said, I really haven't looked too much into it. I think you told me there was a new trailer out or something. I haven't watched that. But yeah, I would be. Where did I put this box? I'm interested, but trying to keep my expectations low, because I just so I don't expect too much of anything, or even like not even necessarily expect anything from the game, but just expect in my excitement levels. Did she not come with a base? That's so weird. She has a hole in her foot for, like a peg from a base. But she doesn't come with a base. I mean, she stands okay. But that's just strange. Because she's definitely a very custom mold. This isn't from anything else, Oh, I forgot to put Lockheed back in there. Actually, I might just keep Lockheed out. I might just keep Lockheed on my desk. He's so cute. Everybody see Lockheed earlier? Oops. Look at him. He's gonna stay at my desk. There's a bunch of gameplay trailers for most of the roster, and yeah, that's the best way to go about it. Don't expect too much, and hopefully it was good. Yeah. Again, I feel like, and I'm kind of sticking away from the trailers in a way as well, because I kind of just want to play it and just be like, because without playing a game like that before, I think I just need to like get into it and see what it's all about. He's a pretty little dragon. He's a cutie.
Who's?
Lucky.
Yeah, let me see the little guy. Oh, this is fantastic.
Yeah, he's lovely. He lives on my desk now. I have so many like little random things. So I have this little Lockheed now. God, I keep putting in the wrong direction on the camera. I got these Agumon that was gifted to me from Super Baby. He's a cutie. Where's the Potamon? He's hiding back here. This Potamon, I don't remember where I got him. I've had him forever now. But again, I love Potamon. I love Anjumon. I got this little what is this thing called? Some kind of stitching or something. You know, Chris? I got this little Nezuko, I don't know, some stitching something. I'm pretty sure is what it's called. I feel like this camera quality I definitely improved. It looks like it seems a lot better. Anyway, I think we got that in some like anime collection or something at work, and then luckily the owners, they don't know anything about anime, and they looked at this picture and like, what in the hell is this? And I'm like, can I have it? They're like, sure. I'd buy a full size 1-to-1 Lockheed. That'd be awesome. Or like at least like a stuffed animal or something. There's got to be a full size stuffed animal Lockheed. But also like a statue would be pretty cool. Oh yeah, I got. Oh god, you remember his name, Chris?
No.
We just like him because he's got these boots and they're removable.
Yeah, that's such a random feature for a Star Wars.
It did not need to be on there. I also got the Darksaber here, which I'm not going to get because it's kind of a hassle. I got this statue of Endeavor from my hero. Just a really rad statue. I got more statues in a box or something somewhere. I got this Funko Pop of a gold Shinron, which is pretty sweet. There's a little fun knickknacks I got laying
We
in
haven't
here.
really showed him off since really early on in the streams and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, show 'em off. Here is the Sideshow.
501st Clone Trooper.
Yeah, this is the deluxe edition. Was that what it's called, right?
Yeah, deluxe version.
So he comes with the minigun, which I'm pretty sure the regular one doesn't. Came with 3 different helmets, right?
3 different helmets.
So it's like phase 1, phase
helmet,
2,
phase 1, phase
and
2,
then
regular.
the Ahsoka
Jetpack. He comes with a little backpack with a
Oh
little
yeah, it's like a
flap on it.
magnetic jetpack too,
Yeah.
which is really cool.
He's thermal detonator. He's got a bomb, like a thermal detonator charge.
There you go. And a really nice flight stand for real.
Yeah.
Jacob Comics is back. Last week of my mystery boxes. He is sweet. Yes, he is. Yeah, best of luck with your mystery boxes, man. I want to eventually do another mystery box run, but I just feel like I never... You love his jetpack? Yeah, it's really, really cool. I feel like I never really have enough comics. I've had some more people ask me to do mystery boxes again, but it's just like, I really don't sell a lot of my comics. You know, like, I do pick up stuff, and as you develop as a collector and start getting other things, you're like, actually, you know what, I don't care about this other stuff as much anymore. Some stuff I buy in bulk, and so I get some extra stuff I didn't necessarily want. Sometimes I just buy something because it's a really good price, and I'm like, well, I can't let that go, you know what I mean? Sometimes the deal just gets me, even if it's something I don't necessarily want. It's been really hard. I struggled really... So my last run of mystery boxes sold very well, but the one before that, I struggled so hard on. I feel like, and I don't remember... I know you did, I think you did some promotion, but doing a lot of promotion before you release your mystery box is really important. But it's also kind of just knowing the right people. Like, you have to be in the mystery box crowd. You have to be trusted by the mystery box crowd. You have to be vouched for by people in the mystery box crowd. And because there's a lot of people that suck at making mystery boxes. and it's a very, there has to be a lot of trust in that community for it to work, or people are just getting ripped off all the time, and just getting garbage boxes. And so it's kind of hard to make a name for yourself in that, because I have another buddy. I don't know if you're friends with him on Instagram. His name is Choo Choo Comics, and he's released some ridiculous mystery boxes here recently. His cheapest mystery, he had some people do tiers of we have some at this price, some at this price, some at this price. And, I think most people release mystery boxes and they're all the same price, but he released some and they're at different price scales. His cheapest one was a $500 mystery box, which that says a lot. That's an expensive mystery box, and it scaled all the way up to $8,000, which is bonkers. And it's it seems crazy, but somebody bought one and it had a Hulk 181 at a 4.5 or something. It had a Hulk 180 at a 7.0, I want to say. I could be wrong. He's got pictures on Instagram. Actually, I'll just pop it up, because I don't want to lie or mislead or anything. But it was a really nice mystery box, and so it came with 3 slabs, and I'll show them to you here. Where is it? But anyway, just the 3 slabs alone, not even counting the raw books that it came with, which were also good raw books. Yeah, so a Hulk 181 at a 4.5, I got that right. A Hulk 180 at a 7.0, I got that right. And then a Clone Wars 1, the one at a 9.6, but it's the limited release. I think there's only 100 copies or 1,000 copies. I can't remember. I just know this is a very limited released book. It's probably 1,000 copies. 100 is too small. But just those 3 books alone, just those 3 slabs, I think come out to about $10,000. And then you still got first Thrawn in there. You got first Scott as Ant-Man. You got first Cable, and just some other cool books and stuff. A John Wick book, the House of M in there. I'm not sure what that Hulk book is. I'm sure it's something, but I don't know what it is. But it's so it was crazy to me to think $8,000 mystery box. That is insane, But I was very curious, and I'm happy somebody got one. He has one more he was trying to sell, and but yeah, I mean that was a killer mystery box. But even him though, like I said, so he is. I think they're 500, 1,000, 3,000, and 8,000. I think those are the different tiers. And like I said, I mean his mystery boxes have been bonkers, but even him, I know he's been struggling. He's been talking to me he sold quite a few, but he was hoping to have been sold out. Well, Star Destroyer ahead looks gigantic. Yeah, it is pretty massive. Whenever you want to, Chris, you can bring it back around to stream. I feel like it's been a little bit.
Call your head massive? What? What am I?
Bring the Star Destroyer back around.
Hold on. 1 second.
Well, I catch up on chat a little bit. Still late life. I'm trying my hardest, giving stupid deals. Like I said, I feel like the main thing is it just has a lot to do with getting into the community. So that's the back end of it. That's what you're primarily working on now, right?
Nope.
No?
Primarily done with that.
Oh, bring it closer. Give it a full.
It's so heavy.
Oh yeah, yeah, I guess it is. Fair enough. But yeah, it's coming along. The back does look super cool. I remember when I was first starting as a freelance artist.
I was saying yesterday, I might need help. I might not need help. I'll need help.
Yeah.
Just maybe like a spotter, essentially,
Yeah. I had to run so many deals to get decent sales and build my name. Yeah, for sure. So I do voiceover work on the side as well, and I still I'm a pretty cheap voiceover artist, because again, it's just so hard to get your name out there. But I had to do dumb cheap work at the beginning to get anybody, and to get reviews and all that, and just to get somebody to notice me, and so yeah, it was unfortunately. getting your name to mean something is a lot of work. Ended up so overworked. Yeah, and that's where I got to. So like I got to a point where I was doing work very cheap, but I was just booked in work, and then I was like, okay, gotta raise my price, and then that'll thin out your workload, but then also you start getting paid more so. Oh, that reminds me, I have 2 voiceovers to do after stream today. Yeah, we're definitely. I don't think we can go longer than 10 o'clock. So it worked. 8K. Wow. Yeah, no, that's crazy for a mystery box, right? I'm hopping over all these comments just back and forth all throughout. Still selling $100 slab for $20 shipped, and with the box just to get people to take a box that's already overvalued. Yeah. So $70 and you get a dope slab and at least $60 value. I'll never do it again. That's a box of gold right there. Yeah, no, that 8K box was insane. I was like, damn, I wish I had the money. Being a small business owner, I'd be like, please notice me, yeah. So many people ask for a cheap mystery box, so I made one. Well, and that's the thing, like, to me personally, if I want to buy a mystery box, I'm more interested... Oh no, all my envelopes are falling. How did that even happen? But anyway, I'm more interested in the higher end mystery boxes, but that's where my taste is. I like the really nice, expensive keys and some of the nice, exclusive variants and stuff. That's more of what I want to get into. I've mentioned it on the channel before. I've gotten to a bad point where I look at a book and I'm like, and I've been saying $300, and I'm like, oh wow, that's a cheap book. But now I'm kind of like, oh, it's only $500. I'm getting worse, y'all. I'm getting worse. I literally did that yesterday, where I was in my brain, because like there's a bunch of comics that I want to get, and yesterday we were talking about prioritizing, like some books might be more expensive, or even less expensive, but I might feel more inclined to buy a more expensive book and more hesitant on a cheaper book, just because that more expensive book is cooler to me. And so like I mentioned, First Black Panther, awesome book, not one I necessarily like have to have in the collection, but so for its price point it kind of becomes less interesting to me, whereas Silver Surfer #1, which I can get for cheaper, is a much cooler book. Or First Iron Man, way more expensive, much cooler book. So it just depends. It's not always just like the price point that matters, but it's kind of like that price point and its relevance to you. But then, let's see. Oh yeah. So just, I don't know. Like for me, buying a cheap mystery box, isn't very exciting. Like I wouldn't get anything that I wouldn't really care about. But there's other people that they only want cheap mystery boxes. Like they're like, I won't spend more than $100 or whatever, $70 or something. Like that's their price point, and they're just looking for cool new books. It might be cool new covers or cool new things to read, and that's what their target is. I see that big panel over there. Yep, that's what a Star Destroyer looks like. It looks like in a video game where there's just like some glitch and like a panel just flips on its side. Okay. But yeah, what I was saying though is like, so when I started trying to do mystery boxes, I wanted to be more high end, but also I wasn't really known in the mystery box crowd and everything. I wasn't trusted. Not to say that they didn't trust me, but my trust wasn't earned yet. It needs to be earned in that community. And so to try to do more expensive boxes from an unknown person, nobody cared. Which mines weren't like crazy expensive or nothing. I don't even remember what they were. Maybe $200, something like that, I think. But yeah, then I did the cheaper mystery boxes. Those sold out very well. But also I had some help from some people in the mystery box community, and that helped me out a lot. Like Digger Jim helped me out a ton. I don't know how well I would have sold at all without him.
Try to show off the panel.
Picking and punching. Bought one and helped out. So it's like I fit in better. And so, like, maybe now if I try to do more expensive one, it might work better, might not. I don't know. Again, still not really known in the mystery box community crowd because I haven't really done them. Let's see. I'm going to New York Comic Con next week. So I've been saving money. I feel that. I'm pretty sure I'm going to Lexington convention, which we just did the small Lexington convention. Our shop went to about a month ago now or whatever. Or not, it hasn't been that long. It's only been like, what, 3 weeks? 2 weeks? How long has it been? Anyway, I picked up the Fantastic 448 there. But I just got word that we're hopefully going to the big Lexington convention in March. And so that one's a 4-day one, I'm pretty sure. And it'll be a lot bigger, and it always has a bunch of... Like, this one had no celebrities or anything. This one, Lexington always has great celebrities there. Minus last year. That was, like, the first one back from COVID. And everything was, like, just kept getting reshuffled and everything. And so that one wasn't a very good one. I've been to it many times, and that was easily the worst one. Well, I fully understood. But, yeah, wasn't the best for guests or for vendors or anything. It was way smaller than I've ever seen it. But yeah, best of luck at New York. Checked out your voiceover channel. Those demon voices are insane. You sound like a bunch of different characters. I mean, yeah, I haven't done anything with the voiceover channel, mainly because it's a lot of work. The videos on that channel, there's a lot more editing to do, and it just became, like a time thing. It's like, do I spend a lot of time developing this new channel and trying to desperately get people to go check out the videos, so like I'm putting so much work into something that pretty much nobody's watching, or do I keep working on this channel? Like, always having a bunch of ideas. I think after we get done with all this, 1,000 sub celebration stuff, so when we're done with the extra streams, done with the Lego Star Destroyer, I've given away the comics to everybody. Then I'm going to take a moment to breathe after all that. And then the next thing I really want to focus on is working on some YouTube shorts. I got some ideas, but I need to put in some time and some work. Because I want to make, like, quality shorts. I don't want to just be... Again, part of it, yes. I know that YouTube is highly promoting YouTube shorts. And it could be a very good thing for the channel. It could help. Again, because, like, when you're making videos, you want to try to play to YouTube so that YouTube will like you. And so a lot of it is just like, I have this thing I'm going to do. How do I word this best to YouTube so that it will want to show it to people? You know what I mean? And so, again, part of that... And the more it shows it to people, the more people, get shown to the channel. In a alternate reality where I made worse titles and thumbnails, some of you all may have never found the channel. So, I mean, it's all about how can I best optimize my presence on YouTube while doing what I want to do, and not selling out and just doing whatever. But how can I find more people through YouTube? And so I think Shorts is a great opportunity because YouTube is promoting it so heavily right now. And so I don't want to just sell out and just do something so YouTube will be happy that I'm doing Shorts. I want it to find something that'll fit well in that format and then do it well, Which is funny. I'm probably going to be spending a lot more time doing these particular shorts that I'm wanting to do. Will take a lot more, like, editing time than my normal videos will. My, like, 40-minute where I'm just talking. Because those, really don't take much editing time or anything.
I mean, but because your normal videos don't take that much effort, you can spend more effort on something like this.
Yeah, in a way. I'm still always so busy. I know, oh my god, he's so good. Wait, what was that in reference to? Oh, the voiceover stuff. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Which I still do voiceover work. Like I said, I got 2 more orders I got to do tonight. We just did some I did a little bit last night and a couple the night before. The winner's box gets a $100 9.8 slab and a $60 value box for $50 bucks. Yeah, I mean that's cool, but like I said, you just have to tell that to the right people. And it's like, is your message, and in the same regard, like when I'm trying to get videos to where YouTube likes the video, to where YouTube wants to tell the right people, in the same regard, like, are you getting the message of you're selling a mystery box? Is that being heard by the right people? And even if it is the right people, do they, like I said, the mystery box community has to trust you. And not saying there's any reason not to trust you, but if you're not in the circle, you're not in the circle. And so it's like you kind of got to slide your way in there. And like I said, for me, a big part of that was through Digger Jim personally, not going saying necessarily go hit him up. I'm sure he'd be happy to help you, but you know, you got to find your way in, and it's really hard. And that's another reason why I don't really necessarily want to do mystery boxes. It's like it's a lot more work than I thought it would be. Not to say that I didn't think it would be easy, but or I thought it would be easy, but it's just like, I guess the politics of it was a lot more than I was expecting. You have 30 and sold 22 so far. I mean, that's pretty good, you know. That is a lot. You probably did way too many. You probably should have done, to start out with, I don't know, probably like 10 mystery boxes. Maybe 15, maybe 20. But 30 is a lot, you know. So I feel like, I mean, you sold 22. I wouldn't call that a failure. I'd call that a success. You know what I mean? And if worse comes to worse, and you don't sell any more in this run, you can always take the box or tuck the comics out of the boxes and repurpose them for a different box later on down the line. But I do know one thing with mystery boxes: creating that feeling of scarcity is important as well. So that even like a lot of the big people that do mystery boxes don't do a big run. Some of them do. You know, it's not a hard set rule. But when you create this idea of, oh my God, you know, I just missed, I'll just use you for example. I missed Jacob Comics mystery box. You know, he only put out 10 and they sold out in an hour. You know, I got to make sure that I'm on it for next time he puts out a mystery box. Like, you create this idea of like, you create this attention, and people are more excited for it. If they're like, oh, 30 mystery boxes, I might get back to it later. You know what I mean? I don't know how many boxes you had. I think I did 10. I don't even remember now. It's been a while. Call it a victory, but still hopeful a few more will be bought the last week. So the thing about YouTube Shorts is there's no rhyme or reason to the algorithm. If you make shorts, they'll push it. They just want everyone to see. Yeah, exactly. And that's why I want to hop on shorts, because it is a great opportunity. But with that, like I said, I don't want to just make junk content to put on there. I do want to make good content that is designed to be shorts. I feel like a lot of people, not just in the comic realm, but just YouTube in general, they're like, oh, people are, you know, YouTube's pushing shorts, but they don't really know what to do with shorts. It's a different format, and I think different types of videos will work better for that. So I've been trying to craft an idea that will specifically...
Still sturdy.
It is wobbling a lot. But yeah, I want to make videos that feel like they were meant to be shorts.
Oh, God, it's so big.
And the idea also is eventually I will take a lot of these shorts and put them together in a long form video. But
scary.
It'll be kind of like a Robot Chicken type thing, where it's a bunch of little skits, and you know, you watch an episode of Robot Chicken, you watch all the little skits together, it's fine. But also, if you just were on YouTube and watched one little Robot Chicken skit, and it was funny, you know, it's like, okay, that's cool, you know, that's neat, a little tiny clip, that's fun. And you don't need to watch the rest of it, the rest of the episode. So, like, I will release them originally as YouTube shorts, and then later on, I don't know if it'll be like a season 1 where it's all together in like a 10-minute video or something, you know. That's kind of the rough idea right now. Like I said, I'm going to put a lot more time and effort into that once we're done with all this Star Destroyer business. YouTube Shorts don't have to be good or algorithmically sound. Literally, just make any kind of short, and YouTube will push it. It's a completely different ball game. No optimization needed. Yeah. And, again, like I get that it's easier, but I don't want to just put out garbage for the sake of having shorts. I try never to do anything that I don't want to put on the channel. You know what I mean? Like, it's the simplest way to put it. Spend too long making shorts, you might not get pushed. I see what you're saying, and I'm not. I don't know if it is a thing like you should have a short a day. I'm just saying, like, in comparison, most of the time when I make a video where I just sit on this couch and I talk about a topic, I click, it's this simple. I click record, I sit down, I start talking, I end record, I trim off the front and the back, and then put on the outro at the end of the video. Maybe add some pictures somewhere if I need to. Usually forget to add some pictures that I need to. And that's my video right there, you know what I mean? Like, it's very simple as far as editing. Like, I might be sitting there for 40 minutes talking, so that's definitely a lengthy experience, but editing usually is fairly streamlined and simple. But the basic idea of I'll go back with this Rhino and the cookie joke I made earlier with the POV, you're a cookie and Rhino is coming for you here for a late night snack. So I'm going to do like a pseudo animated comic video type thing. I'm going to do, and again, I showed this off yesterday, but anybody that wasn't in the stream, all these designs here, these are prints that I make and I sell on my eBay store, and it's all done with action figures and Photoshop. So all these, I do this kind of like comic style on them, and I just started doing them just because I was having fun messing around on the computer, and then people started saying they wanted to be able to buy the prints or whatever, so I started making them available for sale. But so with the YouTube shorts, the whole premise, like I said, it's kind of like a Robot Chicken style of just these little tiny funny clips, and kind of an Avengers sitcom of sorts. But so, like, for example, like, it could start where you see Rhino and he's like coming closer towards you, and he's it sounds all grumpy and whatever, like he's about to crush Spider-Man or something. But then it zooms out and he grabs a cookie, or
credit card got eaten by an ATM.
Yeah, it's just these little funny jokes. And again, like, this will all be done in that same comic style with Photoshop, and so it'll be just these funny little clips that don't matter to the rest of the clips, just these funny little jokes, and just be the short little things, and those will be the shorts, just these little moments. Probably like have Rhino's going to destroy you, you cookie, you chocolate chip deliciousness. Heading out, check back later. Take it easy, Brian. We'll see you later. You do call it a success. Awesome. Yeah. He's selling 22 boxes is awesome, man. Okay, I am caught up. But that's kind of the basic premise of what I want to do with YouTube Shorts. Make these funny little videos, and they won't take that long to make, and that's the point I was trying to get across, is I could probably do multiple in a day, and then I don't know if I want to release them like every other day. I don't know the stats on that, like, should I be trying to release them once a day, because I probably could spend a day making multiple and then release them once a day throughout the thing. I don't know if one a day would be too much for me to keep up with until I actually get around to doing them. It is quite a bit of work doing the Photoshop stuff. It's obviously a lot faster than hand drawing it all, which is kind of why I started doing everything. I was just like, I just wanted to experiment with stuff, but it isn't as simple as take a picture of this, put it on the computer, click comic mode. Like, it is a little bit more, labor extensive than that, but it's also fairly fast, and it kind of depends on how well the ideas come together. A lot of time that's
faster than drawing, not as easy as clicking a button.
Yeah, but also, like, even with drawing, a lot of the times, like, you can draw a character and then just be like, what do I do with the background? And you spend more time thinking about what to do than you do drawing, you know what I mean? Or even just thinking what pose to put this character in or something like that. Like, sometimes you get just stuck in that rut of, like, which I'm going to try with the prints. You know, I'm aiming for, like, an artistic vision. I want them to look good. You know what I mean? I want them to look solid as a print that somebody might put on their wall. You know what I mean? With these, it's more so just about telling a story. It's not to say that I'm like, they're going to look bad, but there's not going to be as much thought compositionally and making everything look super pretty. You know what I mean? So hopefully they should be fairly easy to get together. But that was a long explanation, but I hope it all made sense. I'm going to pour me another glass of tea. Oh, we have to make sure we're supposed to get White Castle so Pia can live vicariously through us.
Yeah.
I don't know how long Pia's going to be on for.
I don't know when I'm going to be hungry.
Yeah. Well, because, no, they were talking earlier because they're, 5 hours ahead of us or something? So I don't know if, like, I don't know.
Pia,
maybe
when's your bedtime?
Trying to think. Yeah, well...
Did Pia hear that question? I don't know how.
I don't know. Pia was in the chat. I don't know. You know, people have been bouncing in and out. It's a long stream. I don't expect anybody to just stay here the whole time. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see if Pia is still here, or you know, Pia could just be doing something else, just kind of listening to us, be in the other room or something. Who knows? But it's all good. You're on the East Coast. Who was it? Who was I talking to that had like a 5-hour difference? Who was that? Oh, it was Incon. It was Incon. My bad. Okay, so you're on the East Coast. You'll be back. All right, Jacob. Okay, so Pia should be good. Pia should be good to eat whenever we're good and ready.
No, that's where I messed up.
But yeah, we want to make sure that you get to live vicariously with our White Castle. Got the stream in the background while I work, but I will come alive in the chat once the sliders are summoned. All right, cool. I just randomly remembered that. I saw your name up at the top of chat, and then it hit me. Oh, I think I probably looked at the White Castle tea because again, got the White Castle team. We're not sponsored, but God, I would love to be sponsored by White Castle.
That'd be really goofy.
I would love to be sponsored by White Castle. It's one of those things, like, you know, like working with a YouTube channel, there always presents that opportunity to maybe one day get sponsored by something. And I think somebody asked me one time, it's like, what would who would you like to be sponsored by?
Well, the answer is White Castle.
And like, there's things that make sense. Like, I need to try to look into this. I don't know if I should. Well, I guess nothing's in the works, so it doesn't matter. I haven't even attempted to make contact. But I personally would like to get sponsored by Comic Pro Line, the bags that we use, because I love those bags, and I always tell people about the bags. And so just like as a trying to think what makes sense for the channel and everything, it's like I would personally love to be promoted by Comic Pro Line. Because I promote them, I like their product, and I've talked to everybody that always comes in the shop. I'm like, we have these bags and these bags. Personally, I like the Comic Pro line. Well, whatever, and I use them on all. Now, granted, I do have some older books that I bagged with other stuff. I'm not gonna go back and rebag my stuff. Some people are super OCD.
Unless we're paid to.
Some people are super OCD, and that'd be kind of a funny stream. A promoted stream of going back through our collection and rebagging everything with Comic Pro Line. That'd be kind of funny, but what was I saying? Yeah, so some people are super OCD and can't stand to have anything that's a little different. And even because some of their books are Silver Age and some are modern, they put everything in Silver Age just so it matches, And I'm like, it is not that big of a deal. I like my modern books in modern size bags and boards. I don't like them shaking around and stuff. Now, granted, also, if I buy a book and it comes in a Silver Age bag and it's a modern book, I'll probably just leave it there because I'm lazy, y'all. There's enough things that I have not completed already. But then, like, on the goofy side of the spectrum, it's like, yeah, man, if I could get sponsored by White Castle, if I could get sponsored by Grippos, Alf, man.
Whoever owns Alf right now. Whatever media company owns Alf.
I would love for Alf to make a comeback somehow. I wonder if that guy's still alive. That show's pretty old. I don't know how old he was.
Marco, your voice acting career peaks if you voice Alf.
Oh my god, that'd be great. If they redid Alf and I got to be Alf, I think I'd die. You want White Castle? We're going to get some White Castle later, Echo. Because we were talking yesterday. Oh yeah, I showed off the White Castle tea, and then Pia says that they don't have any White Castle. They only get it through the frozen ones you buy at the store. They don't actually have a White Castle restaurant, and there's one like a minute walk down from our house. So we promised Pia that we would later get White Castle at today's stream at some point. And which we did eat before we did the stream. Otherwise, it would have been a miserable stream, I'm sure. Or we would have just got White Castle maybe like a couple hours into the stream, possibly. But yeah. So it's all gonna be for Pia, and we're gonna write this off as a tax write-off. As a charitable donation.
Pia, you're a tax write-off.
Okay. But yeah, I love White Castle. I really do. I go there decently often. I mean, like I said, the fact that it's just right next to our house is pretty convenient. But I feel like of all the... Because there's a lot of other restaurants right over there too. So we have a White Castle, we have an El Nopal, a Domino's, a Chinese restaurant that I can never remember the name of. China One. We have a KFC. Honestly, we haven't been to KFC in a long time.
Yeah, I was thinking about it the other day when I forgot my food at work.
Sometimes they just... I like KFC when it's good, you know what I mean? But when it's bad, it is awful.
When they forget my food?
Get you a couple sliders. Okay. We're going to be eating some White Castle for Echo and Pia now. Oh yeah, I guess, yeah, you're an island. Do they not have White Castles there? I wouldn't be surprised,
That's
I guess. Feel free to use me as a tax write-off. Sweet. KFC sucks. When it's good, I think it's really good. I like their... What is it just called? Original recipe or whatever. I think that's really good when it is good.
How many seasonings is it?
13, I think. Never trust a chicken place in the South that doesn't offer white gravy. Also, it is our...
Not a gravy person.
Yeah, we're not gravy people, really. But also, it is our state restaurant. We are in Kentucky. I think we're legally obligated to have to eat it by law, you know?
Or else we'll get arrested.
Yeah, so we don't have an option, but you wouldn't know about that. They don't talk about it too much. No, but I do like KFC. But it is kind of a toss-up, bit of a gamble of whether it's actually going to be good when you go there. What about biscuits and gravy? Yeah, we're just not, I don't know, not much of a gravy. I love biscuits. I can eat the hell out of biscuits, though. And they got good biscuits, unless they're bad. Again, like,
unless they're bad.
Their quality
control
is just not very good. But when everything is made perfectly, or not even perfectly, just well, when everything's made well there, I went on a big rant about restaurants yesterday, and talking about how with fast food, things don't need to be perfect. It just needs to be kind of fast and kind of good. And like, as long as you hit those two check marks, most people are gonna be pretty happy. Not everyone, obviously, but you will have pretty smooth running until you get that one asshole. But kind of fast and kind of good. You're doing all right. Anyway, what other restaurants we got over here? I watched an ad last night. I want to go back to Fazoli's. It has been many years.
I went there and got a pasta, and God, it was the worst pasta I have ever had.
When? Like, how long ago?
A few months back.
Well, okay, so here's my reasoning. A few months? That's pretty soon. Here's my reasoning, okay? So, Fazoli's used to be a place that our family would go to quite often. Back in their heyday, where it was unlimited free breadsticks. One person's job was just walking around with breadsticks, and need some more breadsticks, And obviously, they're busy enough for somebody to just be walking around with breadsticks, and they were hot and fresh because they were moving that fast. I can't remember what it was called, but there was a sandwich me and my mom always got. It was super good. We really, really liked it, and it was one of those things. Every time we went there, that's what we got. And then their breadsticks were always super good, too. Their breadsticks were amazing. And then, eventually, I don't know when, but many moons ago, business started to slow down a bit. They stopped offering... Well, at first, the person who just walked around with free breadsticks, they went away. You had to go ask for breadsticks. And then eventually, they got rid of the free breadsticks altogether. I think they're back now. Because I think that was a massive failure for them. I think they were like, oh my god, if we don't offer free breadsticks, we're going to go bankrupt. But yeah, just trying to cut costs and stuff, But the big thing that killed it for us was they completely changed our sandwich. They changed the meat that was on there. They changed the bread. They just completely butchered the sandwich, and it was awful. It's not even that it was like, this is different and I don't like it as much. It was, I don't want to ever eat this again. It is terrible. So they destroyed our sandwich. We held and that's the same, like, we've had a vendetta against Fazoli's for what feels like a decade. I don't know what the last time we went to Fazoli's was. And it literally might have been that long. I really don't know. It had to have been. Like, it had to have been when I was still in high school. Because that was, like, a place we would go to when we'd go out shopping, So, anyway, my point being...
When I was in college, I had Fazoli's. It was not free, it was half off for college students for one day. And I don't know if it was because I was a starved college student or if it was just really good pasta.
So there was a point in more recent times where you liked it.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't say it's more recent times. That was like almost 4 years ago.
More recent than a decade ago.
Yeah, more recent than a decade.
But again, just speaking so for me, I thought back then, when they changed my sandwich, when the business obviously slowed down, when they weren't offering free breadsticks, I'm like, this company's doomed. They're going to be out of business pretty soon. I thought Fazoli's was over. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But here we are in 2022, and we still have Fazoli's. So what does that mean? Like, it has to have been doing something to where people still go there. It's probably maybe not as good as it was. I don't know if they ever changed our sandwich back or whatever. I don't even remember what it was called, honestly. I don't. It was a long time ago. I don't remember. But, I did see a commercial, though, and I've seen a couple fairly recently. That's the thing. I feel like they've been picking up on their commercials. And I'm like, well, they gotta have money from somewhere. So, I mean, if anybody in the chat has any opinions on Fazoli's, I feel like I want to give them another shot. It's been long enough. I want to know what's going on over there. It's more of a science experiment than anything. And that was a really long rant on Fazoli's for no reason. Look, I have these inner thoughts that eat at me sometimes. And I've been staying up at night being like, why is Fazoli still open? What if it's been good this whole time and I didn't know? Because we used to go all the time. All the time. Look at that big panel. Oh, maybe it's not being added. Okay. Look at that big panel. Are there any, like, special type of locks on this big thing?
Locks? What do you mean?
Like with a regular Lego, it's just the two circles that go into the... Or the not two, I got... The number of circles that go into the number of holes and attach. Is there any additional kind of grip to this?
Oh, definitely.
Is there any, like, kind of clasping mechanics, or... How is it? What's making that so sturdy? Because we talked before...
It's these, like, almost like bionicle pieces. You see them? Yeah. In the middle that makes the frame.
Okay. Yeah, because before...
I can hold on to that. It's really sturdy.
Before
also, you see these little pieces? It's like ball joints.
Kind of, yeah.
Clasp together. That's what holds these panels onto this part here.
Okay.
Onto another part of the frame.
Yeah, because...
The panels themselves are not sturdy.
Yeah.
These frame pieces are very sturdy.
Yeah. Before you started working on it, we were talking, and to me, most Legos are pretty fragile. Like, even if they're pretty well put together, it's like Legos can fall off really easy, you know what I mean?
Trying to give it a good show on the bottom.
Oh, yeah. So, we were just talking about how I was scared. I was like, man, what if it just, like, a big piece of it fell off, or the whole thing split in half or something, And, I've been pretty surprised with how sturdy it is while he's working on it. How many figures came with the Star Destroyer? I don't know. It was quite a bit.
Yeah, there's a decent amount.
It was like 8 at least, I feel like.
Where did I throw that box?
If I didn't know it was a restaurant, the way you speak of it sounds like you're talking about an ex.
Mark, I don't think it comes with that many. I think it comes with 2.
Really? It had so many on the front of it.
No, I think you're thinking of something else. You think
Oh,
of the ATT.
I might be thinking of ATTE.
Yeah, just 2.
Did I already make all the figures?
Yep.
Well, then hurry up, Chris. I'm done. I really thought there was more. Yeah, I probably was just thinking the ATAT or ATTE. They came with like 8. Yeah. Well, whatever. It's a giant Star Destroyer. It's still cool. But if Marvel Legends fans were talking about it, oh, it only comes with 2 figures? What's the point of the price? It's so expensive. Should have came with a life-size Darth Vader. Maybe then it'd be worth the price.
Lego fans don't complain about prices.
They just deal with them.
Yeah.
Because they know it's going to be expensive.
Well, actually, no, there was a little bit of complaints recently because Lego upped their prices from normal. So what would have been a $15 set is now a $20 set.
Yeah.
So there was a little bit of that.
Yeah. But that's part of just everything's going up, you know? It has been nice seeing some comic prices go down, though. Which is like, it's kind of like a double-edged sword. Like looking at some of your comic collection and being like, oh, that's worth less than what it used to be. But then also, for me, again, because like, the value of my comics don't matter that much to me. Because they're not going anywhere. You know what I mean? Unless, like, I get into some kind of financial trouble and I really have to make the money, you know.
We're on bag 11.
I don't have any plans to really move, you know, any of these books that are on my wall. But that being said, you know, I'm looking at some of these other comics. And that's what that's a tangent I went into earlier. For a while I've been saying, you know, like, oh, that's a cheap comic, it's only $300. But literally last night, I was looking at, for some reason I thought Silver Surfer 4, where Thor and Silver Surfer are fighting, that cover, I thought that book was more expensive than what it was. And so I was looking at a copy, and I think it's like a 3.0 or something, and I literally, you know, just looking at eBay on my phone by myself, so I said it in my brain, you know, but I said it to myself, and I was like, oh, that book's only $500, and I was like, it's so cheap. And I've gotten so bad with comics.
Marco needs an intervention.
I do, like, it's wild, it's so wild, that'd be one thing that I kind of wish I could go back and do, is if somebody told me to, at different points, write down what I think is like an expensive comic, like for me to buy. So like to see me go from $20 to $50 to $100 to whatever, and to now for me to or I guess an expensive and maybe a cheap comic, I guess, too. Or I guess what do you think is like a good price for a good book? It's kind of a hard thing to, like, I don't know how I'd want to set it up. Cause like I remember getting some books, you know, spending like $100 on a book and be like, wow, this is a crazy cool book, you know? Can't believe I own this. And then now $100 is just like I literally spent $100 on that Spider-Man 606, and it's just like, just a little cheap add-on, you know, just a little bonus thing to add into the party bag, you know. And it's not like a flex of money either. I don't want it to come off as that. It's,
he doesn't have money for this book.
Yeah, I don't. Not like I have a bunch of money. Literally, like I said, buying that Fantastic Four 48 really drained me. Buying that and buying this guitar amp. But just as far as like the mentality of value on comics. But I think when you really start thinking about the comics you want to add, and like not just want to add, but are actively looking at and checking out prices and considering adding to your collection, when you start looking at bigger and bigger books, you know, like it just changes your perspective. Like I would have never guessed at the beginning of the year that now, you know, here nearing the end of the year, that I'm really wanting to add Tales of Suspense 39 to the collection for next year. You know, that is my goal that I've set for myself. And earlier in the year, I was talking about how, like, these are books I'll never get. And now my perspective has changed so much. Even in, you know, less than a year's time. But then again, you know, I'm only like 3 or so years into comic collecting, so. Okay, where did I leave off on chat? I gotta break out Han Solo and hide him. Do you have a Millennium Falcon, right?
Nope.
You
I have
don't.
a very tiny Millennium Falcon.
Well, I mean, that'd probably be fine for that, right?
Maybe, yeah.
Is that the one where the Lego character sits in it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Probably even smaller one if they make one. If they make one like the TIE Fighters, you know?
I don't know.
I don't know if they do or
Go
not.
around.
That'd be cute, though.
I want to go back to bricks and minifigs.
Yeah.
We should go someday so we can look at stuff. I want to go.
I feel like this demands a Millennium Falcon Lego to sit next to that amazing Star Destroyer. Oh, like a big one. I was thinking like a very, very little tiny one.
Next to this, for now, while my collection's limited by room,
Yeah.
I'm getting the Moff Gideon ship.
It is pretty cool. I like the... Wait. No, I like the Kylo Ren Star Destroyer. Or not Star Destroyer. Shuttle.
Yeah.
I really like that one.
Yeah.
It's got a sick design.
I like his Starfighter in The Last Jedi.
I don't remember.
That's the really long one that looks like an interceptor stretched out. Kind of like a mix of Vader ship and an interceptor. I really like it.
Yeah, his shuttle though, right, was the one that's like black with like super long wings.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought that was sick.
And no middle fin.
Yeah. I just love shuttles though. I'm a big fan of shuttles.
Nice shuttles out there, Mark.
Yeah. Ooh, you know what? If anything, I think
they make a tiny version of that shuttle.
I think your next big one, Chris, should be, and I'm not saying like big as this, but should be a drop ship. That would be my vote.
The clone drop ship?
Yeah.
Well, the only small one is like $400.
I thought they made the one that was like $250. Am I wrong? Did I mess with the camera?
Are you talking about the new one?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's that new one that's as big as this. It's a UCS, like this is.
Hold up. Is it called dropship?
Gunship.
Gunship, okay. I put gunsip. Oh my god, this thing's dope.
Yeah, it is.
No.
Oh.
It's the thing from
that thing is too.
Horizon Zero Dawn. That thing's cool looking. Like it translates really well to a Lego because of its design, you know. Okay, it is $400. Ooh, that's cool.
Which one are you looking at?
That one?
Yeah, there's that one that's $400, but it's massive. And then there's the one that's old. That one right there.
Yeah.
It's more than it's like $700.
Well, these are Amazon prices.
Well,
why you get this one?
The little baby one.
Yeah.
I have a little baby one.
Get another.
Go get it real quick.
Sure.
I'll get my little baby shit.
I just thought, because like they came out with like a new ATTE and stuff. I thought they also came out with a cheap drop ship or gunship or whatever. Hold on, let me catch up on chat. Need a small Falcon because the Star Destroyer is huge. Yeah. And those baby TIE Fighters you showed me. Yeah, they're super cute.
Tiny Star Destroyer. Star Destroyer done, guys.
I need to hold on. Just mask it out here.
Here's the tiny gunship.
Hold up. I want to make this work. I gotta hold it from the back. We've completed the Star Destroyer.
Here's the TIE Bomber.
Ignore my massive fingers.
And
this little clone drop ship.
Obi-Wan ship.
Little TIE Bomber. Is it supposed to be blank on the front?
What? That's the back.
That's the back? It's supposed to look like that on the front? I thought it had something else.
No.
Okay. I thought you showed me something else on the front. I don't know. And then a little Obi-Wan starship. Which you just got the bigger Obi-Wan ship, right?
Yep.
Okay. I was like, I think that's Obi-Wan's, but I couldn't remember. Which these are... Do you have the little TIE Fighter with you?
That one?
Oh, yeah.
Scaled with that one.
I know. I was just going to show it to stream. Show them the difference.
Oh, then give me a second.
Because these are obviously very small, but I don't know if they understand how small the TIE Fighter is. Because obviously I'm
He's a little wrench in him because that's how he's
pulling things back and forth between. The red's the jet, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's a very, very small TIE Fighter. Put it next to the bomber here. it is a itty bitty little thing, and honestly, probably maybe still too big.
Yeah, maybe.
Here, take these things away from me before I drop them. Proceeds to throw them at you. Have you guys played any Star Wars Squadrons?
I did.
Did I play that one? Is that a newer game?
That's the VR one.
Oh, I played a little bit, not much, like literally just a couple of times.
Hard but fun. I wanted to get Marco to get another VR headset so we could play it together because it's so much better in VR.
Yeah, I just didn't want to spend money on a VR playset or VR headset that I would literally only play that game for, and I don't think
deploy the Star Destroyer.
I don't think I would.
It's a Super Star Destroyer, Marco. They make a Super Star Destroyer. It's
smaller.
Smaller.
Yeah. Maybe one day we'll get one bigger. Whose is that one?
This is the Devastator. This is specifically Darth Vader.
Okay.
From I forget if it was Empire Strikes Back or
I want to say it's Empire.
I'm curious.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Speaking of that, Razor Crest being shown to me right now. Hold on, I'm going to click on this article. It's one of those clickbait articles, Mark.
Oh, yeah.
Well, never mind.
I've only had Ant-Man powers to make the ship life-size. That'd be pretty freaking rad.
Yeah.
But then we'd have to make it even more detailed and add interiors and stuff.
So a Lego Star Destroyer?
Yeah.
That'd be so hard.
Yeah.
Whatever. It doesn't want me to click on that article for whatever reason. It hates me.
It's funny, yeah, I guess it doesn't make a ton of sense to include Lego figures with this, because it's still, as massive as it is nowhere near scale.
No.
Because, like, the Lego figures are bigger than the TIE Fighter.
Why is my phone being all weird? It doesn't want to search anything up.
We've been having internet issues, remember?
Yeah. Well, if you want to look up the Devastator, then figure out where that.
Nah, I'm fine. It was the free game of the month on PS Plus a while back. It was pretty fun. I got to feel like a TIE Fighter pilot. Do you have the VR stuff? Because it definitely is better in VR. And like I feel like it's probably a fine game, not played in VR, but definitely way better in VR.
Yeah, that's like what's it called? Shoot, it's that time freezy game.
Hot something.
Super Hot.
Super Hot, yeah.
That is a non-VR game that turned VR and is so much better for being VR.
I didn't know that it started as a... Because, like, that's what people think of as, like, the VR game, you know? I think, you know, it's, like, kind of like the... At this point, I guess the classic VR game. I didn't know that wasn't VR.
Because I remember seeing Thanos play it years ago.
Yeah. Huh. Interesting. But yeah, for me, like I said, I only played a little bit on Chris's PlayStation because he had the VR setup and everything. But for me, I don't play a ton of games. And I don't see myself really getting invested in VR stuff. Like, and which, you know, if that's exciting, you know, more power to you. I think there is a lot of cool stuff with VR, but just not stuff that I would really get super invested into. No, not VR, just regular. Still pretty nice. Can't imagine how cool. Yeah, it is. It is way better in VR. I promise you that. Yeah.
Because the ability to like look around your cockpit is so nice. It's so useful too.
Yeah. And also we were excited.
I was gonna say, much like how the game Super Hot it's the only game that's made me feel like an action hero, you know?
Yeah.
That's the only game that's made it feel like I'm flying a TIE fighter, you know?
Yeah.
I've seen some cool rigs where people, like, 3D print little things you can put on your controller to make it to where you're playing like this.
Yeah.
Like, hold on, like you're in, the TIE fighter or whatever?
Yeah.
It's so cool looking. I've been wanting those for a while.
Now, see, if I had a limitless pool of money, I would... You know how people have, like, racing sims?
They have, like, those big racing setup things?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would much rather have, like, something like that, but for Star Wars, you know?
Yeah. Like an actual cockpit you climb into.
Yeah. And you have to, like... It's all remapped to where, like, it's the same controls. It's for that game, you know? But you actually have to do things with the control buttons and everything. That would be cool. And then I don't know if you could just have to do it on a VR screen, or if there'd be...
So I'll set it up to where, like, there's, on, like, say you're...
Or not a VR screen, but I mean a VR helmet, but...
I was going to say, somehow set it up to where each window's a screen.
Yeah, if you could do that...
That'd be insane.
But you'd also have to have something on your head, like some kind of sensor. So, like, as you... Right? Or no, maybe not.
No.
I guess you wouldn't.
Screens, and you have speakers set up in the proper spots to where the sound's good.
Yeah.
Then you don't.
Yeah, you wouldn't need... Yeah, see, that'd be the ultimate experience, yeah, for sure. And you just have to mess around with the controls in the ship, in your little cockpit. And I guess, screw it, if you got that much money, make it a full ship, you know? You have to climb into your ship to play the game. That'd be freaking awesome.
Yeah.
That would be so cool. It's like you spent three...
I was looking at this thing, Marco, where it's like people that win the lottery, like, inevitably come miserable or whatever, and I was like, that's because they're boring.
Yeah, they don't have cool ideas.
They don't have cool, fun ideas. I would literally be doing everything I want for the rest of my life.
Well, it's because they just buy pointless stuff, like really expensive clothing, really expensive cars. And, like, it's one thing if you are a car person.
Yeah.
And then,
buy
like,
expensive cars,
you want to buy expensive cars?
On cars, and you work on expensive cars.
Yeah, that's fine. But just owning expensive things to own expensive things is boring.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, so building, could you imagine though? It's like you spent $3 million to play a game that they stopped updating after like 3 months of it coming out.
Yeah.
It's like, sure did. Oh man. Amazing. Wait, I want that. You know what? I actually just want a real TIE fighter. Would you get kind of? Oh yeah, would you get a?
Marco, that game would be insane to set up for stream.
You'd have to get two, Chris. You'd have to have an X-wing and a TIE fighter.
Yeah. 2 PlayStations set up.
Yeah. Get a really rudimentary rig that moved and has the same shape, and then just wear the headset. Yeah, like that could be like a lot simple, but we're thinking like big scale here. But you can do whatever you want.
Like, we win the lottery, we have hundreds of millions of dollars to throw at this.
Yeah.
Marco, a big rig, mechanical rig,
that moves the ship around. No, I was literally about to say that next too. So like the ships, the same way we said, like the screens are like somehow synced up to what the screen should be in the game. You all the controls are rigged up to like levers and buttons and stuff you have to press in the cockpit. And then on top of it, there's like a little motion swivel thing at the bottom of the whole ship. Because again, we're building the whole ship, baby. And then you gotta climb a ladder if you want to get into this game. But could you imagine going to the hospital, broke your leg? What'd you do? I fell out of my TIE fighter.
You have to be strapped in.
No, I just imagine like getting in and out of it, you know, like you trip. Because especially the TIE fighter would be pretty high up off the ground. The cockpit, anyway, you know.
It's always so goofy when people are getting in and out, like in war or whatever, and they gotta climb a ladder to get into their fucking ship.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, same thing with an X-wing. Those things are massive.
They are, but a TIE fighter's worse. Their wings are just so tall, you know?
Yeah.
Because, like, with an X-Wing, you just use, like, a regular kind of ladder.
Yeah.
A TIE fighter, you have to, like, go, like, up a huge thing. Or just be, like, on a different level entirely.
TIE fighter, where it, like,
yeah, or get Moff Gideon's. His is pretty sick.
Surprised they never made one.
I'm not.
As a Lego.
Oh, as a Lego, yeah. Yeah, that'd be pretty easy to set up. I thought you were going to say as a figure.
No.
Because, again, as much as people won't realize it, they don't make bigger toys anymore. Or if they do really cheap ones.
Yeah.
That kids will buy for $25 or whatever, you know.
Because when they make the big nice stuff, people complain.
People don't buy it. Or no, they don't complain. They're like,
they complain and don't buy
I'm just going to wait until it goes on clearance. Hee I'm so smart.
And then they don't make them anymore.
Yeah. Remove all oxygen from the room for full experience.
One thing that is definitely also ruining collecting is scalpers. Marco, it's been 2 years since the PS5 came out, and you still can't get one.
Yeah.
That's dumb.
I agree with you. I'm just trying to figure out how, because I talked a bit about like how collecting has just changed so much, and to me it is all about the idea that everyone learned that things are worth money. And
they're not sure what is worth money.
They're not sure what is worth money, but like there's so many people, and that's again kind of ties into like why I stopped collecting. Well, why I stopped hunting action figures. I mean, obviously I still collect action figures, but I don't go out to places anymore looking for them, because if somebody can make $5 off an action figure, they're gonna buy up every single one in the store, even if they really can't make an extra $5. But it's just so frustrating, because to me it's like, that's not worth the time and effort for $5. It just isn't. And I'm all for people making money. I'm always working. I'm always doing something to make money. But like, some people just don't understand the value of time equating to getting paid to things. And it's like, there's this mentality of just, in the collectible scene, of just, and there's some legitimate ways of being like, you know, I can buy this, and it's a pretty hard to get exclusive, and it's going to go up a lot of money. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, you're making a lot of money at that point, whatever that is. Say you make $100, okay, that's worth putting some time into. You know what I mean? But yeah, going to a Walmart and buying every figure on the shelf in hopes of making a couple extra dollars each on it. Yeah, that looks pretty sweet. But yeah, it's just, it really isn't worth the time. And so like...
Oh, where does this piece go to?
I don't know. I hate the mentality that everyone has now of people hearing, you know, about all these, you know, and like, it's kind of neat having comics be in the actual news, like when stuff is selling for, you know, these record-breaking Amazing Fantasy 15s and Action Comics 1s and whatever is the, you know, they keep fighting back and forth on what's the most expensive comic sold, you know, keep breaking the record. And so it's kind of neat to see that, like, but like, I think ultimately that hurts everything, because like I said, it just, there's so many stupid people out there, and that now think, oh, I bought my kid a comic in the 90s and it's been laying under a bag of bricks for the past 30 years. Let me pull that out and ask for $3,000 for it.
Luckily, that piece was not important. Or not important, but not integral to the structural stability of the thing.
Yeah.
So if I had forgotten it, Would not have been portable.
But yeah, just everybody thinks all their stuff is worth more than what it should be. And even if they kind of know what they got, like I just feel like you can't find a deal on anything anymore. And I was talking about that last night too, but it just feels like people will say, like, you know, oh, I got you, I'll hook you up with a good price on this thing. I know you've been looking for it or whatever, and they're asking higher prices than what I could have bought it for on eBay. And it's just like, I don't understand where anybody's getting your prices. You know what I mean? Like, and I understand everyone out there's trying to make their money. I get it, but
Marco, it looks so beautiful.
I feel like there's. I don't want to get into this a ton, but I think there's a lot of stuff they don't teach us that they should teach us in school. And I think, and again, I know why they don't, but I think we should be taught business in school. Like the application of math and fundamental resources to starting a business, operating a business, and like the concept of being successful and how things work. Because that's the thing, like our society is very money driven. Obviously, it's all about making money all the time. It's all about, you know, becoming a millionaire and everything, or a billionaire. But so money's on everybody's minds, but it's not understood of like how to make it all work together. It's a dance with everything, you know? And I think ultimately everybody's trying to be in the business and they don't understand business. And so it becomes really frustrating when there's all these things out there you want to buy. And again, you can always just go to eBay and buy stuff, and that's fine. I buy a lot of stuff on eBay. It is, you know, the epitome. It's the representation for the secondary market. It is the secondary market, but it's like the main thing for, I think, a lot of stuff. You know what I mean? Not just comics and whatever, but like, I think most people that want something that is a type of thing you'd have to get on the secondary market, you go to eBay for it. You know? But like, I just miss the days where you used to be able to go on, you know, it used to be Craigslist for a very, very brief window of time. You could do it on Facebook until they completely screwed over their, whatever their Facebook thing's called. Marketplace, yeah. Marketplace was good for a very tiny window of time, and then it just became ads. And it's like, I just want to find something down the street that I can buy. If I wanted to just buy something and have it shipped and its full retail price, I would have went to eBay or Walmart or something. Like, I don't understand. You can't find anything locally on Marketplace. And again, even if you do, just the mentality of everybody trying to sell anything. That's what's kind of frustrating about cons, is there's so many. Most of the time, if you see a big comic vendor and you see where they just have a huge wall of comics and you see, you know, multiple issues of these big comics, you know, and they have a Amazing Fantasy 15 on their wall, they have a Tales of Suspense 39, they have you know, like 4 Fantastic 448 sitting up there, they have all these ridiculously amazing books, but if they were good prices, they wouldn't still have those books. And that's ultimately how any business is. And like for example, like I went to this awesome figure shop in Florida one time. I think it was Tampa. I don't really remember. I think it was Tampa. And they had all kinds of cool stuff. But when I looked at the prices, it was double the price of eBay. And I'm like, no, that's why this stuff is still here. Because no one wants to buy it at that price. And now, yes, sure, there are going to be people that come in and maybe don't know, and they just see it, they get swept in the moment, and they bought it. But like, if one of these big comic vendors had their stuff reasonably priced, all those really good books would be gone by the end of a big con, you know? But like, you see a lot of these big vendors, and by the end of the show, their wall looks pretty much the same. And it just baffles me that I just don't understand it. Like, and I understand you're a business and you gotta make your money, and I get all that stuff. But like, I don't understand why I would ever pay to go to a convention, to get in there, to look at comics that I then have to pay 50% more on, or 100% more on. Like, why am I paying for the privilege to pay more? I don't get that mentality. Or even not even going to a con. Sometimes you might go to a comic shop or something. Or like I said, that one figure shop in Florida. It's like, even I don't have to pay to walk in the door, but it's like, why did I get up, get in my car, drive across town to come here for you to charge me more? I could be sitting down in my bed, in my pajamas, and click buy it now on eBay. And it's just like, I don't know. I don't know where people get this mentality of, since I'm, I don't know. Like I said, since I'm not paying eBay fees, well, let me charge more. And it's just like, I don't understand it. I just don't understand it at all. Let me see if I've been rambling a long time. Am I not caught up on this chat? No. We're all good. We're all good. The stream is just listening to me ramble. Which, you know, there's got to be a lot of rants today. I mean, God, we're going for, you know, it's already 5:30.
That's wild.
Yeah. That is pretty wild. Been going for 4.5 hours already. I might sit back and play a little bit more guitar, though. Just relax. But yeah, I don't know. Alright, let's hope that it's not making any funky noises. I had this set to. There's so many like settings on this new amp that I'm just not familiar with. Still wish I had just a little bit more of a comfortable playing area here. That's kind of fun if I turn the mid all the way up for that riff. Compared to a halfway point. I said, ultimately, I think it'll depend on, like, what accompanying guitar I want to go with that to ultimately get to the sound. Because, like, it probably could be fine if the bass does sound a bit more muddy, a little Whoops. I'm turn the mid all the way down. I like that too. I'm just messing around with the sound tones here. So this is full mid, no high. We'll do full low as well. That's a bit too dirty, I think. Which I figured it would be. I think it needs that high in there. I like my that's another reason why I bought this bass, is because it had a full, 3 mode EQ for the bass low or bass mid and high. And I typically like my bass pretty bright. Let's turn the too much mid for that. I killed the mid. Nah, I need some mid. Mid's gotta be there. Nope. Sure. Looking good. I didn't really like that much mid for anything else other than that one riff. But I also like it without the mid. But I also kind of like it with no mid on this. I don't really know what I'd want as an accompanying guitar piece to that, because like the guitar could just play the same thing. Mid back. No, that's right. I think I do like that for this tone anyway. Now, granted, I also haven't really messed with any of the EQ or anything on the amp. Put everything just in the mid. Oh, probably not for this though. It's just too much. That just needs to be clean. Would that sound like more bass? I do like that with more bass. There's probably too much bass on that right though. Ooh, that was awful. Oh. And this is acoustic. Yeah, that sounds better compared to clean. I feel like it just adds. Try that with more bass. Let's try not the bass here, but maybe add more bass here. And then, but how does that sound then with... I feel like it sounds a bit fine for the bass. Let me play some stuff on the low strings, I guess. But tone knob. How many boxes have you gone through? Wasn't there 4 boxes, right?
Yeah, I've gone through 2 and I'm almost on the 3rd.
How you feeling on your hunger?
Might be
Trying to make some dirty chords. I figure out, like, just because the problem with playing a 5-string bass with an extra high string is, like, I tend to want to have a different kind of tonality when I'm playing something up on the high strings versus something that's gonna be on the low strings. The same. What is that on? Lead? This is probably too much, right? Actually sounds alright, I think. I feel like that's probably fine for both of those. That's too distorted for this, for sure. I think I want it more distorted than that. Yeah, it's too much for that particular riff. That's just more about, like, the nuance of sound for a particular vibe. Is that right? Yeah. What was that other part I was kind of messing around with? It's like... that part I might want a little bit more distortion. Yeah, I think for that song, I'll have kind of a chill vibe for most of it, and then I want to do like a kind of a breakdown. Maybe something like that. Ah, shit. I'm trying to get comfortable. It's just not working. I don't have space. Right. Music's great background. Thank you. I'm just kind of working on it. So like I said, I came up with that other riff the other day, and I just like want something to go with it. I kind of like that, but I don't know how much I want to develop that. Like I could go right back into it if I wanted to. Or I don't know if I could extend that part. It's so big. It looks bigger now that like the panels are on.
Yeah.
Like even though it's like it is pretty much the same size, it just feels so much more massive. The extended part is nice. Yeah, and then like I said, I just gotta figure out like still have zero clue what I want to do vocally for this stuff. But I don't know. That's kind of, and everybody writes music differently, but that's kind of how it works for me. Hey, Gabehart's back.
Hey, Gabehart.
Why is Chris not done yet?
See the progress though?
Yeah, he's made some alright progress, I guess. I'm just kind of riffing. I got started on something the other day. This fun riff that I kind of like. But do you ever get, because you write music, so, and I was talking about it a little bit earlier, but I don't think you were here. But do you ever like write something, like write a riff you really like, and then you're like kind of in a way scared? You're like, I like that so much, I don't want to put anything else that'll ruin it. You know what I mean? So like, the riff that I started with is. And then, well, I'll mess that up, but.
Alright. At 14.
This is what I just came up with. And then, like, I don't know if I'd like, just end there, maybe go back into it. Killer cow skull he's got going on there. Yeah, I could go back to the main riff, or after, you know. And then just go up. And back down, you know. Shit, normal stuff. But I just don't like, I think like my big thing is like, I just have zero clue what I want to do on this vocally. So without that, like I feel directionless is the biggest thing. But yeah, I just been kind of jamming around with trying to figure out, which I like that, at least, you know, at the very least. I think at the very minimum could be kind of a neat little pre-chorus, pre-lead into a different thing, you know, something, I don't know. Like I said, none of these really have parts, or part names, because I don't really know what anything is, yet. Happens a lot to me, yeah. I have, 3 others that I like, fit together, and I can't find a way to use them. Yeah, me and Will came up with a good idea, to use them. Yeah, it's funny enough. Sometimes I've come up with a cool riff, and I'm like, I don't know what else to do with it, and I'll just pocket it, put it aside, and then as time moves on, I'll come up with another cool riff. I don't know what to do with it, pocket, put it aside, and then like I've constructed songs where it's just been like all these like little ideas that I've had, and then I'm like, actually, some of this stuff works together, and I'm like, I can make this work, and you put it all together, and it's like, whoops, I made a song. I'm just not comfortable at all. I keep trying to move, and then I have to just move back in the same position. Because, like, this is the most comfortable position to play guitar in. So I can have it sit on my right leg. But then I feel like I'm not looking at the camera. Feels awkward. Yeah. Also, I don't know how much... If you were around when I was talking about music in general earlier. But yeah, I'm wanting to start recording again. I got a bunch of, like, I'm really bad about not finishing. Like, I'll start with an idea. And then, what are you working on, Chris? Taking a break?
I want to sit down for a second.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. But anyway, I'm really bad about kind of, like, just starting a song. And I used to, you know, forever, when I was playing in bands, I would start a song and bring it to other people and be like, you know, they'd add something, you know, we get it all mashed out. But like ever since I've been trying to do just write stuff by myself, like I'll write a beginning that I like and then just kind of leave it there. So I think if at the bare minimum, if I can just actually sit down and record this stuff and get kind of a bare bones something down, then I can go back over top of it. Whether I'm, you know, playing some other stuff or just being able to show it to other people and kind of get some feedback and stuff. Because I have a few things that, like I said, they're like, I think promising starts to songs, but, you know, it doesn't equate a full song.
God, I've seen this picture a million times, Michael. I love it so much.
Yeah. It's pretty goofy.
I imagine that kind of shower has to be really good with animals.
Oh, yeah. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I don't know. I have talked to you a bit about writing music, Apart. I don't know how much of it... Because there's just so many different styles to writing music. I feel like I mesh better with a more collaborative method. While there's definitely other people that... there's definitely other people that simply... just write everything, you know, like there's a lot of bands that there's one guy that does all the writing and everybody else just plays what he says, you know, and you know, that can be good and bad in different ways. Weird. All right. But yeah, I don't know what more so is your... If you really work with... And that's another thing, like, a band's like multiple people, so like, it can just vary so much. Like, it might be like, the music really starts with the guitarist, or it starts with the vocalist, or it starts with the drummer, or sometimes, you know, it varies, and for me, a lot of the times, like, I'll write a guitar part, and I kind of get stuck with what to do next until I come up with a vocal part. I think that's why it's been so difficult with that.
Sometimes you send stuff to Cody and he bounces back ideas.
Yeah, sometimes, but not really. Like, it's
What if you played it in slow motion? God, I'm always my funny meanest when people aren't around to hear it. The people I'm insulting.
Yeah.
My spine.
What was I saying? I lost it before you said that. Oh yeah, but yeah, there's just so many different dynamics between musicians and bands and stuff, and you can see it too, like when different like famous musicians play in different bands and stuff. System of a Down's a good one. So like you could really see when System of a Down broke up, and Serge was doing his own thing, and Darren was doing, well, he was still, I think he had the rest of the band with him, I think. And you could clearly see where different parts of their combined writing for System of a Down, you could see how they had split. And it's like, oh, that part came from him, and that part came from him. Yeah, Shoelace Temple is collaborative. We will start with anything, guitar, bass, just a lyric, sometimes full lyrics with a beat. I'm just taking a riff and repeating it in the verse. Super Baby has returned. Got a few people coming back here. Yeah. It grows with the skeleton presented by the one band. Yeah, I was talking about how earlier, like sometimes, so sometimes I'll start with a guitar riff, and then I'm like, okay, well, here's the vocals for that guitar riff, and then that'll inspire me to do the next part. There's been other things. I have something that, sometimes I'll start with the vocal part, and then that'll be like inspire me to do the. Wow, it looks so complete. Yeah, he's done a lot of work. But that'll inspire what to write for guitar.
Well, there's still like a middle here to grab.
Sometimes I think of a drum beat first.
I can finish this today.
You think so?
50%.
But yeah, I'm gonna play some of the ideas I have, because like I said, that's pretty much all my stuff that I have right now is just incomplete ideas, and it's just like, well, I just need to
What time is it?
work on it a bit more. It is currently 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
I am thinking relatively soon will be lunch break. You just opened a bag, right?
Yeah, I'm on bag, I think 17 is what I said. Something like that.
Maybe after this bag? Imagine the helmet just fell
14.
down.
I'm on bag 14.
I don't know. I don't know if the helmet would do too much damage. Chris has been beaten on the Star Destroyer.
It would do damage to this part for sure.
Okay.
110%. I'm gonna have to move the helmets for like the bridge.
Oh yeah, I wasn't thinking about how much that shoots up. All ideas are incomplete until completed. Fair enough. That's kind of how that works. Yeah, like I said, I just have a bad habit of like I'll get like just a little bit into a song, and then I just shelf it, even though I really like it. Like I just have a bad habit of not really completing things. But like I said, I think that does stem from I always used to write music with other people, and so it just doesn't necessarily feel super comfortable to do it by myself. But I'm working on it, which I have done. I have recorded some songs by myself. Not to say that I've never done it, but it still just doesn't feel right, if that makes sense. So like I got one I started the other day. also only read everything with the last comic in the run. Sure you don't want it to end. I don't know. I think a lot of it for me is kind of more so like this fear of messing up what I have. It's like I'll get to a place and I like it, and then I'm like, well, better not tarnish it. Leave it there. I started on this one the other day though, and I'm probably gonna stop multiple times because like I literally just wrote it and I don't really remember the lyrics. And part of it, the verse is like halfway has lyrics, and I have just kind of a melody that I want to do, but is also kind of hard to sing and play with the particular riff. And then I also have I already have like an idea of what I want the guitar to play on top of it. So the riff starts. And then on top of that, the other guitar would be. Just something nice and simple. So they're not really competing too much against each other, you know? Well, so that would be like the actual regular guitar playing that while I'm. But I also think it would just be like more like the intro, basically. And then once the vocals come in, I don't think all that together would sound nice. I think like just the guitar playing that little part for a couple bars, you know. And then I don't know if the guitar would match what I'm playing after that. I haven't quite figured it out. Like I said, it's one of those things it's kind of hard to do all by yourself, you know, until you actually sit down and start recording a bunch of parts. You can kind of have a vision of how things will all sound together, but I don't think me playing doing that and then on top of it with it, I think that sounds all nice together, but then you add the vocals on top of it and it becomes too, because it's a pretty laid back riff, and I think it becomes too chaotic at that point. But trying to see if I can remember. Or did I write the lyrics down? might have wrote them down. If I did, that'll be helpful.
I'm absolutely digging the song. It's 8 minutes long. It's Cherokee by Kamasi Washington. It's really fun so far.
Alrighty.
I'm just having a good jam over here.
I just nothing I can add to that. I don't know what it sounds like. Vocals could work with that in between the guitar riffs and flowing lyric. The bass at that point would be keeping the beat, the drums underneath. Yeah, and like maybe like theoretically, I don't think the vocals that I picked out, and I could be wrong. Like I said, if I sit down and record all this and see how it sounds together, it might all work together. I don't know. I just in my head, I'm like, that kind of sounds too noisy, but I don't know. I'll mess around with it here. So I was able to pull up the lyrics. And like I said, some of it, I'm just going to be kind of humming some sound because I haven't completed. I have like half a verse here, but love is such a funny thing, always at my back till it ain't. Da dum 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 dum. goddamn mistake. Oh, well, fuck. What was the lyric? My screen turned off. Let's see. I'll start the chorus again. My screen turned off. I was like, oh no, what do I do? I don't know the chorus. Let's see. Love ain't nothing but another goddamn mistake. Tired of running back to repeat the same old thing. Maybe someday I'll learn, hell, I won't change. 'Cause I'm a love addict, yeah, I'm addicted to pain. And I think, I'm not exactly sure, so I could either use that or that riff there as like a bridging guitar riff back into the... Oh, crap. I could bridge back into that, or after the chorus, because I'm thinking in my brain, that I will only use the, I will only use that as like the intro, and then I could use that to bridge the chorus back into the verse. Or I could use this little part as a bridging piece. Or that part instead could be like the bridge and lead into something else. Maybe lead into a guitar solo or something. I don't know. Getting a Skynyrd vibe off of it. I like that a lot. Skynyrd mixed with some Zeppelin. I don't know. Not really necessarily inspired off of anything in particular. I do I do like bluesy stuff. But and then when cause I've done like little, even though like again like some of these things aren't completed at all, I've done like little sample recordings before, like a while back. I do like to do a lot of like vocal layering stuff. My mindset isn't very much in the sense of like playing this music live in particular. It is all about like creating just a finished product. So I don't know. I've been having fun with it though. But it's not necessarily the goal is to sound 100% like if I were to play it live, you know. But that's my more recent, like I said, other than that's technically my most recent thing I started doing. But that literally oh god. Luckily it's on the stream somewhere. That's what it was. Okay. So yeah, I just came up with that part today, so you know. That is very, very low on the development. But again, I like the bones. I like bones. I like bones. Rattle me bones. Rattle me bones. No, but I like. That's your song. Rattle me bones, baby. Rattle me bones. Anyway, I like the bones of that song. Rattle me bones. Rattle me bones. I just again don't exactly. I think the main thing is like I need to figure out what I want the guitar to be doing. I think that's it. I need to find out if I played that wrong, but if that sounds good with the vocals, then I can keep doing that during the verse. If not, the guitar might switch from might switch from that back to just matching or might be doing something else. I don't know. I feel like that could be an okay time for the guitar to match up with the bass. It might sound okay. Again, like I like messing with the dynamics in a song a lot. Like I'm a big. That's why. That's a big reason why I'm a really good drummer, is because I felt like I had really good dynamic control, and I really try to consider that.
Also, close that door.
No, you can keep it open. It's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fine. I think it helps keep it from not so stuffy.
Yeah, fair enough. Everybody take a second to look at this.
Yeah, no, definitely. Pretty sweet.
Very Star Destroyer shape now. It's beautiful, Marco.
Yeah. God, I've been drinking all this tea and it's really bad. It really dries my throat out. I was gonna say this next thing I'm gonna play is, I know I recorded a sample of it a long time ago, and I definitely want this to have like that gang vocal type effect where it's like just lots of layers of vocals. But I know you want what I've got. Hold up, I'm doing the wrong thing. I wanted it to be there. All right. I know you want what I've got. A little bit hungry, a little high. You whisper something in my ear. Don't you say a word. Do I make myself clear? I've got to get my share. Run my fingers through your hair. We both know this night's gonna get loud, so keep it moving. That's the part that says hard. So keep it moving. Gotta keep it moving. So keep it moving. Gotta keep it moving. And again, that's as far as I am on that song. I think after that, I want to go, and it'll be like a cool, like, just a cool, like, drum fill thing, you know, like keeping the beat. And then do that for, you know, a couple bars, and then back into the... But again, like, until I actually get that all together, I'm like, does that actually sound good, or does it sound good in my head, you know? That's more or less where that song is right now. Which that's like my thing. Do a verse and a chorus, and then I'm done. But that one, I definitely recorded with a lot of, like I said, a lot of vocal layering, and then also in the so keep it moving, it's like that part's, I think I recorded with one voice, but then the gotta keep it moving, that's where I put the gang vocal, and I put like a high one, gotta keep it moving, you know, like just, it felt like that part smacked way more recorded like that. And then I'll try to turn that down to that thing. I wish I played this one earlier, but it's hard. I mess it up all the time. It's hard to sing and play. Big money, what you got in your heart? Big money, you were broke from the start. Big money ain't got much meaning when your house ain't got no ceiling. Big money is just a fucking lie. It don't mean a thing. And that's about where it is. Although I do have another riff for this one. I'm gonna turn on the distortion. At some point later on in the song, I'm thinking about doing this riff. I'm thinking about like, you know, the song's pretty chill, and then I want it to like really just like drop and get, you know, get heavier. Even though, again, heavy. I'm using heavy lightly, loosely in that term. It's obviously not metal or anything, but in comparison, big dynamic shift again. What else I got that's presentably something? This one is next to nothing. Nice, I like it. Thank you. I like this, but it is 4 lines? I don't even know how many lines it is. It's almost nothing, and then I don't even really know what I want to do guitar-wise after it. I kind of have an idea, but I'm not exactly sure. I'm not exactly in love with the next part, but the 200 miles away from home and $40 to call her on. No place to stay, but I don't mind. Got no fear when you're on my side. And I'm thinking, just going back into, but actually, like, so that first part would just be like a little, like, teaser verse, and then maybe going into a full proper verse, because this is pretty short, but I like, it feels right to go into a bit of a more explosion, again, a more dynamic shift right after that. And then so I'm thinking, just full verse after that. Probably like double the length, I guess. And then I don't know if I like that. Like, I feel like it's okay at that point in the song to like break up in between teaser verse and real verse, but I don't know if I like that as like a chorus riff. And again, I think my mind will change a lot on that depending on what the regular guitar will be playing in accompany to that as well. What else do I have down the pipeline? I got a couple songs that I would really like to rework that I recorded. I can probably play them on stream. Part of the stream might be missing later on. Who knows? But I'll play a couple things here. It is some stuff I recorded back when I was doing my video game channel. This is going to take me a minute to find as well, because it's pretty old. But final
bucks.
Bucks. Oh, do you wanna pause to eat, or do you wanna?
Oh yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess I'll get dressed and go to White Castle real quick.
So, when I was doing my video game channel, I needed some kind of joke songs, but for me, when I was writing a joke song, it was still part of the joke was how serious it sounded, and so
talking about
the Murder Bird, and there was another one I did. Part of that, I wrote the song thinking about a joke, but also thinking about a real thing, if that makes sense. So it sounds super emotional, and it's used for a joke, but to get that emotional quality, I pulled from a real thing, if that makes sense. And I did a couple of those, but I just, again, like the whole point of it was to be a joke. So I just went on YouTube or something and found like some piano parts, because it's like this soft song thing. How do you give a White Castle that doesn't have Big Red? Anyway, so so yeah, I wrote these songs, and I really like them vocally, and it's one of those things like it was for a joke, but there's something serious to them as well, and but ultimately I think I made something that's it's pretty cool, um, and so like it always just didn't sit with me right. It's like I need to do something more with this eventually, but again, I'm not the type of musician that can listen to that random piano that I stole from somewhere and be like, okay, well I can just change it into this guitar part or whatever. Like that's not my not something that I specialize in. Like I said, I don't even know. I think I might know where it is. Here's one of them. Is it playing? Oh, my speakers are off. They don't disturb your business.
I just wanna say thank you for everything, despite the rain. You helped me move from the pain. I know that you will always have my back when I'm not strong enough. If only I could give you something to show you how much you mean. Forgive me. Forgive me.
Text me what you want.
Forgive
All right.
me.
So that's one thing. I think that was the second part. Oh, it's on repeat. Crap. So yeah, again, it was for a joke, but ultimately, at the end of it, I was like, dang, I really like this, But I can't use that recording, and I would like to take the music and change it up a little bit, and make it my own. And like that's the thing, like I didn't completely steal a song. Because my vocals, like I don't know, I think there are some kind of vocals that are supposed to go on top of that, but I didn't listen to them. I just literally was listening for piano parts, and I came up with those vocals entirely by myself. The lyrics and and the rhythm and the melody and everything. I got to text Chris my order real quick. Okay, and then let me find the other song. Is it in this folder? Yes. Okay, here's the other one. Nice.
You were my friend, but now you are gone. Is it the end? I feel so lost. It was just yesterday we would play in the rain out in the fields and days. It was just yesterday you would say anything, and I would just smile.
No, I'm not getting a crave case or a crave crate. I like to get sliders and chicken. I like the chicken breast sandwiches as well. I think they're really good. So I get a little mixture. But yeah, those are 2 songs. Like I said, the music, the keyboard and everything, that's not me at all. Definitely chilling this music. Cool. But I think, I can take those vocal melodies and incorporate different background music with it and just make it something fully my own instead of partially my own. You make the mellow sound on the last one. Yeah. I always like that one, and I think about it often. And I wrote that years and years ago. And like I said, as a joke, Chris go to take a nap. No, he went on a White Castle run. So he's getting our food. He's come quite a long way, as you can see. It is looking pretty fantastic. But yeah, if I could take those songs, but that's something I would need help for. Like I said, or I just need to sit there and put it on repeat and just sit there and keep messing around on my bass until I figure something out. Because I'm not that kind of, I don't have that musicality to me to where I have no idea what key that's in or what notes are being played or any of that stuff. I just kind of vibe with music and see what happens. That's my technique. I'm not trained in any kind of way. I literally just picked up instruments and started doing stuff until it sounded alright, A Lone Eagle back as well. Have a couple of double cheese for me, and I'm so... Oh, yeah, by the way, Pia, yeah. If you're still here in the background, Chris is on his run to White Castle. We will be coming back with him. Alright. Double cheese for me, and I'm so jealous. If I had a White Castle that close to me, he would be dangerous. Yeah, I mean, I go decently enough. White Castle, nice. Hope he doesn't run into a cheetah. Is there a cheetah out there? I'm so confused. Anyway. So, I have a buddy in LA that I might ask eventually for some kind of help. Or, I don't know if Logan would ever... I don't know if he's good at that kind of stuff either. Like I said, I don't really know his musical training. But I would definitely need somebody to kind of help me and be like, look, this is where we are. This is, these are the notes that are being used. Like the jalapeno cheese sliders. I really like the breakfast stuff too, but it usually takes them a long time to make breakfast food. And Tyrell never took a real lesson. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I literally just picked up a bass, and I was like, okay, that's what that sounds like. Alrighty, we're getting somewhere. Just with super simple stuff, and then eventually, and then when as I said, I don't really know any chords or anything, but I just start. It's like, okay, I don't like that one. Oh, that sounds better. That sounds alright, Okay, just trying to. No, don't like that one. Okay, and that's how I learned chords, The cheetah and I haven't seen Harold and Kumar in ages. I don't really remember that movie, but that sounds about right. That there'd be a cheetah there. The egg and cheese on the slider bun is me. Oh, it's me in America's midnight order. See, I'm a big breakfast food person anyway. One, it's a little expensive, their breakfast food is. But man, and the other thing is this particular White Castle's always really busy. Whenever I go to it, no matter what time, no matter what time, they're always super busy. So I'm just how much time do I want to wait for food? How much, is this gonna suck for them to have to make and whatever. So sometimes I'm just or most of the time I'm just man, it's fine. But I do really like their breakfast food, and if I could, I would have it a lot more often. Because and that's another thing. I love eggs on a burger, and I just love eggs in general, and I love bacon, and so good. So good. Started off with bass, then guitar, then drums. That's what I did as well. Yeah, that's what I did as well. Then keyboard. I'm not Oh, actually, okay. Technically, I did learn how to play the viola in elementary school, and I was pretty good. But then when it came time to middle school, they're like, you got to choose music or art. You know, you can only go into one class or whatever. And I'm like, I guess I'll do art. And I went with art instead of music. And so I don't remember anything. Like, at that point, I did know notes and stuff like that. You know, I was actually taught music, but I don't remember any of that at all. So technically viola, then bass, then guitar, then drums is my order. And then I cannot play piano at all. Very rudimentary things I could probably manage, but then banjo, maybe a harmonica sprinkled in. Nice. What do you not play? Yeah, for real. Yeah, I bought one of those little like mini MIDI keyboards just to kind of mess around with, and I was just like, I don't think this is for me. I think you said you don't really know notes and stuff. I was gonna say for me, I think with keyboard or piano or whatever, like you really kind of need to know what you're doing, is what it feels like for me, and I do not. To me, it felt like a lot harder to bullshit my way through. I never could get into trumpets and other horns. Yeah. That's a lot. Those are like pretty physical instruments as well. I mean, I guess, you know, like drums are definitely very physical. But it's very physical in like your lungs and everything, you know? I'm trying to think if there's any other songs I kind of been working on. But I just can't remember. Play guitar, struggle with bass, can keep a beat on drums, know enough theory to write on a piano, and played tenor sax in high school. Nice. Yeah, no, I don't know any theory at all. I'm much better on bass than guitar, and for me, like a lot of it. So like I said, when I went to Guitar Center the other day, Logan, and I sat back there with an acoustic guitar, and I went to, you know, just play a chord, and I'm just like, oh my god, there's no room for my hand to fit on this tiny little thing, you know? But I don't know, on a bass, it just feels so much more comfortable. I don't know. Oh, I do have some instrumental things that I don't have any vocals for. That being one of them. as I was playing that. So let me get in a more comfortable position again. I keep pulling this thing down. So I have this. Hold up, let me catch up. That's it for me. But mainly, I'm a songwriter. Whatever instrument in front of me is just a vessel. Gotcha. So I have this thing that I did forever ago, and I have no idea what to do with it. I just like it, and I play it quite often. That's the hard part. And it just kind of loops around. And, like, I just play it a lot. But, like, I have no idea how to sing to that. And maybe it's not something that ever needs to be sung on top of. Maybe it is just an instrumental thing. And if so, then I definitely would have to sit down with a guitar player and really, you know, just hammer out some different stuff going on there. Is Chris on the? Yes, Chris is on the run for the sliders. I did holler out to you, but I guess you didn't hear me. He's making the venture right now. Yeah, he's on the White Castle run. This is my phone. I'm sitting on my phone. Let me make sure he did get my text. He didn't respond back, so I assume everything's fine. I have that, and then this one I do have, and I showed off on stream. Are you a Cliff Burton fan? Yeah, I am. I haven't really listened to none of his stuff in a long time. I haven't listened to like a lot of old school Metallica in forever. It feels like. But I have this, which I did show at one stream. I don't remember when. I was talking about like I wanted to do a solo. Like I never was like a solo person, you know. So I was like, I want to solo on some stuff. So I came up with some riffs. Let me turn this up a little bit too, just the main one. So the bass riff is. And then so that's the main riff, and the guitar. There is some soloing, but there is like a verse to it, if you will. I never wrote any lyrics, but I think this one definitely could have some lyrics. On top of that, the guitar is playing. And just, you know, repeating that. So like those two parts play out, and then the chorus, I guess, is for the bass. And then I guess, you know, because really the guitar is distorted, so it should really, you know. Anyway, on the the chorus, which is not supposed to be distorted for the bass, but I knew that was like already pretty busy, and again, it's a pretty mellow song, so the guitar is super simple. It's just. And while the bass is just fully holding the strings down, I did with the guitar, I did it like little stops. And I think altogether it sounds really nice. There's some videos on my channel from when I was in a cover band playing at bars and stuff. There's some quite a few videos of me playing all kinds of stuff. I wonder if I can find a video of me playing drums, because I've been talking up how how I was a drummer for multiple bands, but I could definitely pull up a video real quick. Give me a moment. Where's my big ass head? Let's see. God, what was the name of the band? Okay. And then I just gotta find one that's an okay, you know, because back in the day, we video camera quality and audio quality especially has come a long way. So let's try to find one that sounds decent. Hang on. Yeah, this one sounds okay. It seems like we'll go with this. So let me switch over to this, and then I think I'll have to pull up stream on my chat, or pull up stream on my phone, I meant to say. Because I just got too many things going on right now on my computer screen. Okay, do it. Alright, alright. Alright.
Hang on.
Audio quality. But it's something. I hope it sounds okay. Yeah. Back and find another one because there's one song in particular that God, that video is only 25 seconds. There's one song in particular that I really love the drums on. Oh, you know what? There's a recording I can find of it. Yeah, I'll take a monster real sick. Okay, well, hold on. Before you eat anything, I guess yeah, go back to this. Okay, well, where's the live stream chat? I'll pull that back up. Remember, this is Pia. Are you here?
Pia.
I think Echo left.
Echo.
Or at least I haven't heard from Echo in a while. But Pia, we're eating White Castle for you.
For you.
And we will start off with a mozzarella stick. A mozzarella stick for you, Pia. I won't start until Pia says I can, okay?
I'm hungry.
I am hungry too. I want you to experience this, Pia. The mozzarella stick. Also reminds me of the band's Smile? Empty Soul? I'm not sure if I know that band. Waiting for the delay, though. 'Cause I know there's a delay. So I'm giving Pia some time. Letting you know. It's coming up. Or, if I don't hear from you pretty soon, I'm just going to eat this mozzarella stick. That will be... I guess with my phone pulled up on stream, I can't see where it is. And I'm out. Thanks for thanks for looking at the mozzarella stick. Look, you know you liked it. All right, Pia. Pia, I'm eating the mozzarella stick. Pia knows you were on the White Castle run.
Hmm?
Pia knows you were on the White Castle run because Pia came in and was like, "Did I miss it? Where's Chris?" And I was like, "No, he's on the White Castle run right now." Maybe Pia's in the bathroom. Look at that cheese. Alright, take it easy, quick draw. Pia is here. I have been summoned. Alright, so we started with the mozzarella stick, alright? Look at that cheese. Alright. So, I said already that I got a mixture of sliders and God, I don't have room to put anything anywhere, and chicken sandwiches. So here's my slider. A little off center. I get no pickles.
It looks like trash. I opened it up to see if there's no pickles, and it just looks like trash.
I mean, that's what a slider looks like.
I don't get sliders, so.
I get onions on it, though. Onions and cheese. Do not leave any details behind. I will. I'll talk about the bun moistness, because that's a big thing with sliders. You want it... You want that onion moisture absorbed into the bun, but not too much. What's next on this yuck bang? Them buns. Yeah. So let's see. Let's just check it out. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. It just looks... Ate my mustache a little bit there. Nothing unnormal. It's okay. It's okay. Definitely needs a little bit more flavor in the bun. But it's not bad by any means. It's pretty solid. I might give it like a 7.5 or an 8. That part was really good. Sometimes on a slider you have to be careful. Not be careful, but don't be disillusioned. Sometimes you don't usually get the full moisture effect on the whole bun. It's usually one part of it. Like one half or one corner. And that was the corner, let me tell you. That might have bumped it up. Let me finish it off. That's pretty good. I'll give it an 8.5. I'll go to 8.5. That's pretty solid. I do need some tea though. Oh, I have tea. I thought I needed to pour more.
Man, this is some quality trash.
Yeah.
That's my,
the greasy bun is the best part and melts in your mouth. Yeah, you gotta have that right quality though. Because if you have a dry bun, you are having a bad time at White Castle. That is not at all how you want your bun to be. And it might be okay, it'll be edible, but that is not the White Castle experience. Alright, so we're going back in. Let's see visually, how does this next slider compare? Top bun's a little off center, as to be expected. I just slapped it on there, but that's looking good. That right there, I've always got the wrong way. I can feel the moistness right there. The onion juice and grease has been absorbed. A little dry on this side, but like I said, it's always on one side. I don't know why. I think so. I'm gonna start on the other side. I'm gonna start on the dry side and work my way to the wetness. 8.5, we need to get it pressed, boy. This is pretty solid. Which, by the way, you gotta have cheese on these things. I don't know. We believe in cheese in this household.
Yes.
It was pretty solid. I'm having a pretty nice experience with this White Castle. If anybody happens to be joining the stream, I guess I'll put this. We are on food break. So, don't think that you entered the wrong stream. I thought it said they're building a Lego, which I guess you can see the giant Lego in the back. Why are they just eating and highly detailing their White Castle? No, Dusseldorf mustard. We're not really mustard fans. Which, if you are, you are. There's something mysterious about the White Castle meat. Because it really kind of tastes like just a big chunk of cardboard. But I love it. Oh, that's right. You asked that question earlier, Jacob, and I totally forgot. I was going to get back to it. Let me find it. Okay, got a question. Show us the slab that hurts the most that isn't the recent UF4 or Hulk 441 or 440. It's 449, I think. I'm pretty sure. Something from a while ago, like, why did I send this book in? My slab box is very far away, and I'm trapped in right now. So I'm on the couch. There's a microphone stand right here. You can see the guitar, and that's on a stand right there. There's an amp on the couch. I gotta get up and go to the bathroom, probably after I'm done eating. But, I will go back when I get up and go. I have to go in that direction anyway, and I'll dig through my slabs and pull out some stuff. Maybe this was a 5.5 Batman 497. Thought it was a 9.0. Meat. And my biggest, why did I send that? It was a Sabretooth 1. Came back a 9.0 and it's worthless. Yeah. Because, like, I do have a book that I sent in that's really worthless. But it's not a regrettable send in. It's War Machine #1. It's a really cool foil cover. And it came back at 9.4. And it's not worth anything, but I really like it, and it's cool. And that's why I sent it in. I knew when I sent it in, I was like, this is not going to be worth anything. But I mean, I definitely have some books. And like, even have one book that came back a 9.8, and like, it's as good as I could ask for, but I just, in the time, it took so long for it to come back that I kind of didn't care as much about it when I sent it in. I'm honored by your review of the food I cannot taste up here. Well, that's the thing to me, that like, oh, this one, presentation is not good on this one. Look at half the damn burger's off. But for me, the best part about a White Castle is that steamed bread, like I said, that gets...
Steamed hams.
Well, because what they do when they cook it, they cook the meat on there, they throw it on the flat with the onions, and then they take the bun and put it on top of the burger and let all that steam come up into your bun. And that's the best part of a White Castle to me, for sure. So let's see.
I'm no longer wearing comfy pants. I'm wearing jeans because I did go outside. I'm going to go change.
Oh, yeah, go change. That's fine. So to me, to get one frozen and cook it, like, there's no way it's as good. I'm sorry if I'm hurting your feelings. Not meaning to attack you, but there's no way it's as good. Because it's like, it's really weird. It sounds like something you wouldn't want in your food. But what I really appreciate about a White Castle is, like, the wetness of it. And that, again, that doesn't sound like Sounds like a bad thing. But it just has such good flavor. And it's like, I think Logan said it earlier, it just like melts in your mouth. And it's this amazing texture and flavor and everything, and just the whole experience. Because we don't care about that, we're talking about White Castle. Throws the Lego on the ground. But you have Tim Hortons, that place is magical. I don't know if I've ever been there. PS is true, though. My favorite fast food place is somewhere we don't have here. Can anyone in chat, and that'll be the only hint I'll give you. We don't have one here in Kentucky. Well, I don't think there's one in all of Kentucky, at least not here in Louisville.
What are you talking about?
My favorite fast food place.
Huh?
My favorite fast food place.
Oh,
Don't say anything.
I don't know what it is.
But if chat wants to guess real quick while I finish eating my food. I haven't even got to the chicken sandwiches yet. But, yeah, that'll be the only hint. Which will be a little bit easier, I guess, for people that aren't, or people that are here in Louisville. They'll be more familiar with things we don't have. But yeah. My favorite fast food place is a place we don't have here. Anytime I ever travel and they have one, I have to go, hopefully multiple times. You've been to one and can't get it off your mind? I feel that. I was going to college near Chicago. Would go to White Castle after a night out at the bar, being best hangover record. See, the funny thing, I think a big reason also why I love White Castle so much is because, like I said earlier in the stream, we are night owls. We are very much always up until usually about 4 a.m., I say. It's pretty normal. If I had to pick a time of when we normally go to bed, it's roughly 4 a.m. And I've always been like that throughout my whole life. So, like, when I was playing music in bands and stuff, and we're hanging out and whatever, and then it's time to go eat something at 2 in the morning, what are you gonna do? Go to White Castle, you know? And I'm not, I don't drink, I don't do anything, but I was always in the, you know, in those crowds for sure. And we're up late, and it's just like, we want something to eat. What's open? White Castle or Denny's. And I like Denny's a lot too. And that might be part of, no, I think the biggest thing with Denny's is because they have breakfast all day. That's the big thing for me. Because I love breakfast food so much. In-N-Out needs to be nationwide, and we need a Jack in the Box and UDF gas stations in Ohio have the best milkshakes. I don't even know what that is. UDF stands for United Dairy Farmers. So it's weird to get a milkshake while getting gas, but it makes sense. I mean, yeah, sure. All right, we're moving on to the chicken sandwich now.
You never said which one was your favorite.
No one guessed.
Huh? No one guessed?
But again, they're on a delay, so I'm going to give them time. If y'all want to guess my favorite fast food restaurant, it's not in Louisville. Y'all can take some guesses. Also, they just might not care about guessing. I don't know. I will show you my chicken breast sandwich. Again, a bit off-center, as to be expected.
That's how you know it's quality.
That's how you know it's going to be a good sandwich. Now, it's important to note, when getting a chicken sandwich from White Castle, to get the chicken breast sandwich, not the chicken.
Exactly the same.
Well,
because they gave me the ring sandwich, they taste exactly the same.
At least it used to be. The chicken rings, I hated. I did not like their chicken rings at all. Chris accidentally got a chicken ring sandwich. They messed his order up, and he said it was good. I said it tasted exactly like the chicken. I didn't say it was good. I'm still always going, whatever. You're really being really semantic right now. I'm still gonna always order a chicken breast sandwich.
What if there's a price difference?
I was trying to guess with my options. Oh, I wasn't. You know, you got to pick one. I'm not gonna look at your options and be like, oh, maybe one of those are it. They have chicken sandwiches too. Yes, White Castle does, and I love them. I think they're really, really good. They're a little expensive, but they're good. And yeah, it's just a piece of chicken and cheese, and it's great. Now this, obviously, the bun isn't moist or anything. You're not cooked in the steams of the slider, the burger meat. But it's good. I can't remember if I've ever had their fish sandwiches or not.
Yeah, you have.
Do I like them?
Huh?
Do I like them?
Huh? Oh, you hear that one, Marco?
I did. I didn't know what it was.
Ah.
They have a mini waffle chicken sandwich, and you used to have a sausage gravy. Yeah, their whole breakfast menu is incredible. It's so good, but it's kind of expensive, and it takes longer for them to make. And it's a pretty solid chicken sandwich. Mm. Yummy. I think it was my jam. It was discontinued. Fried mac and cheese bites and shrimp nibblers are good. We can't have the shrimp nibblers. We're allergic to shrimp. The fried macaroni was pretty good though. Do they still have those, or is it like a limited thing? I can't remember. We don't have any of the chicken sandwich places here in my corner of Canada. Just KFC. Did you get the fried corn bites? No, I never had those. Yeah, I don't remember ever seeing those. All right, nobody guessed. Who was that soft guess? Was it Pia? I think. Yeah, Pia listed a bunch of things and didn't outright give me a solid guess. But did mention it. Jack in the Box is my favorite fast food restaurant of all time. Hands down. Their tacos are something magical. And I think they're more now. I think they used to be 2 for $1. But, you know, it's been ages since I've been to one. It is, it's like the world's shittiest taco that is somehow delicious. It's kind of like a White Castle. It is just a hunk of trash thrown together in the most disrespectful way that I love. And again, they were 2 for $1 back. So I would always go and just order a shit ton of tacos and eat them, and they were incredible. You said Wait, did you outwardly guess Jack in the Box? Who said? Oh no, okay, that was you. I couldn't remember who said a bunch. Okay, so it was Logan. It was Logan. It wasn't Pia. My bad. I couldn't remember who typed it out, and I didn't feel like reading it again. You want Chinese and Mexican food and a burger? Jack in the Box. Yep. Yeah, Jack in the Box is this weird, lawless land of delicious food. I said nothing as I am not well versed in American fast foods. I mean, that's fair, I guess. Do you have Jack in the Box? Is that that's the thing? Like, again, in the same regard, I have no idea where restaurants are. I imagine if I don't have Jack in the Box, then you probably don't have Jack in the Box, but who knows? But yeah, no, it's a great restaurant. And even though, like, I do like their other foods as well, like their burgers and whatever else, it's all good. When I discovered that 2 for $1 taco, it was a game changer. It was all I ever got ever since then. And every time I go, I have to go get their tacos. And it doesn't look good. It doesn't mathematically and scientifically seem like it should taste good. But it does. We should be getting one. I think I think they're building one here in Louisville, and I can't remember where it is now. I remember reading about it a while back. That is a stoner's dream. The moment we get one, I'm probably going to switch to a bi-weekly pickup, and so I'll spend all my money there. Well, that's the good news. I don't know. Let's see. I'm just going to Google search our tacos 2 for $1 at whatever it's called. Jack in the Box. Oh no. Our tacos 2 for $1. Jack in the Box. Jack in the Box tacos, that longtime beacon of budget dining at 99 cents for a pair of deep fried beauties, are now more expensive at locations across the city. The price hike is in line with increases in California reported by... But how much are they? I need to know. They're 2 for $1.29. Still, pretty awesome deal. The tacos were fire too. Yeah, that was my go-to every time for sure. Egg rolls are fire. General Tso's chicken is fire. The burgers were run-of-the-mill, better than most. Yeah. Or better than McDonald's, or it is more... is it more expensive than McDonald's? I don't know, probably. I hate McDonald's. I went to one when I was in Arizona. Yeah, I definitely went when I was in Arizona. No. Jack in the Box. And just wherever. I don't remember where else, but just any... Oh, they have them in Texas. I went to Texas quite a bit. And every time I'm in Texas, I would go to Jack in the Box.
I guess Echo would have told us if she was in town.
Yeah. She left, though. She hates us. About the same as McDonald's price-wise. I absolutely hate McDonald's. The only thing I will eat from McDonald's is an Egg McMuffin and, what's the other one? The, maple bun, the McGriddle. I love their breakfast food, but, specifically those. But even with the McGriddle, I don't know why those two sandwiches have two different types of eggs. You have on the McGriddle, they just have the yellow liquid fake egg that they cook into this weird spongy whatever. And if I get it like that, it's fine, but it's not at peak perfection. On the Egg McMuffin, they have a real egg, and they call it the round egg. I guess they cook it in a little round thing, I guess, to get that shape. But it's like a real egg, and whether it's a frozen egg that was real and then they reheat, I don't know. I think they just cook a regular egg. Got any McDonald's employees in the chat that can clarify for me? But it is a billion times better than that crappy egg on the McGriddle. So if you order a McGriddle, you can ask for the round egg on it, and it is so much better. Just changed my life when I found that out. The 3 restaurants I always look for if I'm out in the state: In-N-Out, Jack in the Box, and Marco's Pizza. I always order the round egg. They crack those fresh. Okay, I always assume they cracked them fresh. It seemed like a fresh cracked egg, but it's one of those things, I wouldn't be surprised if someone told me, oh, those are actually just frozen, I'm like, okay, whatever, but it's still, as long as it tastes good, Because sometimes you find out things are frozen, and you're like, huh, oh, I'm surprised, it actually tastes pretty good. Finally on to the second chicken sandwich. Just talking and ranting about food. Keeping me from my food is Yeah, the round egg, way superior, for sure. Bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit. Yeah, the biscuits too. The biscuits too. I love biscuits. Crack them into a steamer mold and let them cook. Yeah. I don't know why they just don't have that as their main egg. Like, who's like, you know what? For the...
Once again, I'm building something, and I have no idea what this piece is. I don't look at it beforehand.
Yeah. I don't know who was like,
It's
you know
like
what,
a
for the
bolt.
McGriddle, we're going to put a terrible egg on here. But we have a good egg. I feel like making them suffer. Yeah, I've never had Marco's Pizza. He said it's in Indiana, Chris. If I show up, will they give me free pizza? It's the best pizza you've ever had from a chain. No, yeah, I've never heard of it. My favorite pizza place is in Pillsbury, specifically the one on Bardstown Road. No offense to any other one, but that's just the one that I go to. I know there's other ones, and I don't know how they compare. But honestly, their pizza is really delicious. Amazing breadsticks. But whenever I go, I usually get the meatball sub because their meatballs are the best meatballs I've ever had in my life. They're just the most moist and flavorful meatballs. And I'm not a big fan of marinara. You know, meatball sub is covered in marinara. Anything tomato in general. Like, I'll eat a pizza. I prefer light sauce. But if it's a pizza that's like really saucy, I don't like it. Like, I won't eat spaghetti, or like I said, I don't like tomatoes on a burger. I don't really like tomatoes. But the meatballs are so good, I don't care. That sub is just delicious. Is it like the skeleton to the bridge, maybe?
Yeah, I think so, but I don't know how it attaches.
I don't know either,
I
but...
can't comprehend it right now. Oh, that's a money.
So good. If the sauce is right, I'm fine with it. But if it's wrong, I'll probably fill up on sides. Domino's has bad sauce. As far as like regular chain pizzas, I like Domino's. Their pan pizza is way better than their regular pizza. Like, just completely superior. Papa John's is alright. I don't love their crust a ton.
No, it's really bad. I don't like
It's super dry and meh. Pizza Hut's okay.
Pizza Hut was a lot better when they had those like pizza popper things.
They also, I don't think they still have it, but they did a Cheez-It pizza one time.
What?
It was pretty good. It was
That's
like a big
insane.
Cheez-It just filled with cheese and pepperoni, I think.
We fucking love Cheez-Its.
I've only had it one time. It was really, like, it was one of those things where it's like, this is garbage, but I love it. You know? This shouldn't exist. God didn't want this to happen.
This is against God's wishes.
Work at Papa John's. Yeah. I feel like the center of the pizza is pretty good with Papa John's, but I hate the big lump of crust, you know. It just depends. I feel like everybody has like different strengths and weaknesses, and the cookie thing, right? They got the cookie thing, don't they? I think so.
I don't really eat Papa John's.
I think I don't care. Like, their brownie's okay, but their cookie thing's really good. What other pizza places are there? Oh, Little Caesars. I love Little Caesars. Again, garbage, trash food.
Trash.
But I love it. It's so their cheese bread is
Crazy bread.
beautiful. Marcos has a good Philly cheesesteak pizza. Me and Amanda order it and burn ourselves out in the car. It's worth the mouth blisters. I'm not like that. I definitely wait until my stuff is at a proper temperature. I don't like things too hot or too cold. I don't even really like having ice in my drinks. Part of that is also because I just drink a lot of water and I just drink it at room temperature. I just drink tap. I don't drink bottled water or really anything. I just drink water at room temperature. And I don't drink any sodas or anything anymore. I do still drink tea. And if it's and like I have these little bottles of apple juice. I order like a bulk thing from Sam's, and I just keep that at room temperature. I used to drink things cold, and especially like when I drink sodas. I drink milk cold. I still drink quite a bit of milk, and that's got to be cold, obviously. But I think just over the years of me not drinking a lot of cold stuff, it like kind of hurts my throat to have something really cold. And like it's not ready for, and also like with sodas and stuff, if I drink something super carbonated, I can drink like Jarritos, which they're a soda, but they're not very carbonated. And like a cream soda, it's not very carbonated. But like I drank a Sprite the other day, or it's been a few weeks or whatever. I forgot where I was, but I had a drink in mind, and then they were out of it or whatever. So I was like, I'll get a Sprite, I guess.
I was there with you. I don't remember where we were.
Yeah, I don't remember where that was. But anyway, I was like, I'll get a Sprite. Is that when we went to Arby's? Maybe. No.
No, sooner than that. It was like maybe a couple days ago.
I don't think it was. No.
No, yeah, I don't know, because I remember.
No, it was more than a couple. Anyway, doesn't matter. But anyway, that carbonation messed me up so bad. And I know people drink sodas all the time, and you're probably like, what? But not being used to that, it was like painful to drink. Like I didn't enjoy it at all. And yeah, I don't eat anything super hot. I hate burning my mouth. It irritates me because then you feel it for like a duration afterwards. And then I'll feel it and I'm like, God, I'm stupid. And it irritates me. So I'm just right in the middle on my temperatures, I really try to be. I like Papa's sauce. It's their cheese that gets me. I can't give a really great review on Papa John's because it has been a long time since I've had Papa John's pizza. I really haven't eaten most pizzas. When Chris started working at Domino's, I just ate Domino's because it was free. You know what I mean? I don't.
What is this weird boat that I'm making? It looks like one of those Egyptian boats. You know what I mean?
I'm trying to think. I think I like Bear Nose pizza, or it's okay. Yeah, I like Bear Nose, but then there's another one that their pizza just falls apart. What place is that? Because they load so much crap on their pizza, and their cheese isn't very strong, and it just literally, you pick up the slice and just all the toppings fall off, and I hate that place. I'm gonna have to look up pizza places.
I don't get a whole lot of pizza.
Unless Logan can tell me in chat real quick.
I've done my darndest to purge pizza out of my life.
The Post is alright. A Hometown, they're pretty good. I like them. Wouldn't put them on my favorite or nothing.
Granted, I'll probably
Wix! It's Wix. I hate Wix pizza so much. I think they are easily the worst pizza in town. Little Caesars is only good the first 10 minutes you have it. After it cools completely and becomes rubber and cardboard. Yeah, that's a fair statement. Definitely eat it while it's hot. I mean, I feel like it's okay reheated.
Hot and ready. Is it good? No, it's hot and ready.
But yeah, I don't know if you have any opinions on Wix, Logan, and I don't imagine that they have. I don't know if there's Wix in other places, other parts of the country, and other countries and stuff. I don't know. But I hate Wix pizza. I think it is abominable. It's not even pizza. It's just a mess. Spinelli's is okay. I don't know. You ever had Spinelli's?
Me?
Yeah.
Not to my memory. There we go.
And as far as like frozen pizzas, DiGiorno's are pretty good. I like
Red Baron.
Yeah, I've fully switched over.
Is that the one that's got the stuffed crust that I really like?
I don't think so. Or maybe.
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah, so yeah, you get the stuffed crust.
I love stuffed crust, and I'm not. Who has stuffed crust? Papa John's, right? I'm not ordering Papa John's.
Pizza Hut too.
Pizza Hut too.
Yeah. That's always would be like why I would go to Pizza Hut. It's like I don't like Pizza Hut as much as I like Domino's, but I want stuffed crust today, so we're going to Pizza Hut.
Yeah.
What was I saying? Oh yeah, Red Baron has like a brick oven crust, I think is what it's called, and that's my go-to frozen pizza. It's what I always get. And again, like I think there's just the flavor of that crust, because I do like stuffed crust pizza, but I feel like it always comes at the cost of the quality of the overall crust not being that good. I feel like most of the time the crust is kind of crappy, but it just happens to be filled with cheese, so it's good at that part. You know what I mean? So like you got to eat the crust throughout the whole pizza, not just the bottom is it's the dough, is without a good flavor throughout the whole thing. It kind of
Domino's did a pretty good job of having good crust.
Yeah, like I like their crust flavor. Although, was it Domino's or Pizza Hut that used to do like the flavored crust stuff? They'd add like extra stuff on the side.
I don't know.
Whoever
I know Domino's has like garlic oil that they put around the crust. I prefer it without it. It's overbearing for me.
But it was like used to be like different options. It might not have been Domino's. It might be Pizza Hut that does it or did it. I don't know. Let's see. Wix is pretty bad, but one slice will completely fill you up. Just bring a fork and knife. I'm not bringing a fork and knife to eat a pizza. You ain't picking that shit up. Yeah, no, it's stupid. I hate it. Like the crust of a frozen. Tony's Pizza's alright. Yeah, it's fine. Their sausage actually tastes good without spending DiGiorno pizza money. Yeah, I'm eating Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut is bomb. And their wings are fire. I'm not a big wings guy. I like chicken legs. It's my favorite part of a chicken is the legs. Jets still does different flavored crust. I never go to Jets. I don't know if you remember though. It was either Pizza Hut or Domino's, and they would do like, because I think one had like a pretzel crust. I just blanked out. I was like, what are the words?
Well,
Pizza Hut has the seasoning, says Lone Eagle. It might be Pizza Hut, because it's honestly been many years since I've gone to a Pizza Hut. Which I used to kind of be like back and forth, because there was things I liked about each one, or didn't like about each one. And sometimes I was like, you know what? Today I am in the mood for stuffed crust, or the pizza crust, or just a generally better pizza, or, like, yeah, back and forth. Does anybody know if they still have the Cheez-It pizza? I guess I'm going to look that up real quick. Business Insider said it was disappointing. Why do I care about what Business Insider thinks about a pizza?
Yeah, who would care?
I don't know if they have it anymore. Let me show you a picture, though. This picture doesn't really do it justice as far as, like, scale. It looks really tiny. It looks like the size of a Cheez-It. But it was roughly, from my memory, like, roughly about this big. Just like a little personal size pizza. But, yeah, so here's the picture. It does just look like the size of a Cheez-It, though. With a tiny little sauce container next to it. See, Chris?
Yeah.
It was just filled with cheese, and it was glorious.
What do all these pieces go
Let's see. Worked at Jets for half a year. Spent $800 on my account in that time. I may or may not have had a problem. For Jets, I worked at Domino's for a year. Cool. Pizza Man over here. Pizza Man Gabehart. Alright. Time to sneak my way out of here, make a bathroom run, and come back with some comics. It's pretty impressive. This is my first bathroom run.
Oh, I see what
Oh god, this is a lot more. Here, Chris, will you throw this away from me?
Hold on, I am doing something.
Chris, I am stuck in between the microphone.
Good. You deserve to be there.
Actually, can I just move my... Yeah, I can just move my face. Alright. I've never considered the notion.
This thing now definitely looks like a bridge of some sort. Maybe even still a boat. Oh, you look important. Where do you belong?
returned. It's funny. Mom was asking me how it's going.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh yeah, he's coming pretty far away, you know. And she's looking at the screen and she's like, what's this down here in this corner? And it's like, that's where I'm supposed to be, but I'm not there. So let me pull some comics for y'all. Some regrettable or just disappointing grades and stuff, you know. Or some things that are like, you know, you send it in and then they come back a year later and then you get in and you're like, why in the world did I send this off? I think I have some books that'll be coming back that might be like that too. Really have that many to show to you all. Squeeze past the microphone and quickly see if anybody's been chatting while I've been gone. Oh god, I'm just gonna turn my amp off for a second. I said there's a short in that wire. Worked so many jobs. Okay, that's the only thing that may have been there when I just didn't read it earlier. Who knows? Pour myself another glass of tea. Jacob, are you still here? Because this was for Jacob. But I just, he asked, while you were on your White Castle run, and I was showing some videos, because it just dawned on me all of a sudden, well, I showed a video. We were talking about music and stuff and playing different instruments. Quick Draw was talking about the instruments he played, and Gabe Hart.
So fun.
But anyway, and then, you know, I kept mentioning drums just periodically.
Yeah.
And then, and then I think Quick Draw maybe said something about there being a video of him playing something. And then it hit me all of a sudden. I was like, oh yeah, there's tons of videos of me playing drums on YouTube. Let me find you one. So this one I wanted to show real quick. This one, like I said, isn't a regret. Actually, it's a 9.2. I thought it was a 9.4. It's just this super cool War Machine #1 foil cover that I just think looks amazing. And I just wanted to get it slabbed. At the time, I wanted to put it on the wall. Now I have a lot of other much cooler books. So it's not on the wall, obviously, right now. But at some point, I would like to maybe expand the wall. I don't know if that'll happen, how that'll happen, what it'll look like. But, you know, that's the thing. Like, I feel like I buy a lot of books, and they're like, if I could, again, going back to that unlimited funds thing.
Yeah.
Like, if I could just have a massive, huge, like, again, going back to, like, I'd love to have a warehouse. Could you imagine just a huge wall in a warehouse that is just slabs?
Yeah.
To where you have to get a ladder to put them up, you know? That'd be so sick. But, so yeah, I got this one graded. It is not worth anything, but I love it. It's super cool. And I wouldn't mind getting a higher grade, because with these, you're not going to be able to tell really by looking at the camera. and especially with it being in a thing. But it is that embossed foil, so it has the texturing, and you cannot do any pressing or anything like that to make this book any better. So to get a 9.8 on this book would be something I think kind of special. And again, like, not to recommend it to people, go get you a 9.8 of this book. I just think it'd be neat to have. For me, I personally like this book. I have nowhere to put anything. So I sent in a bunch of Invincible Iron Man #1. I think it's volume 4. It's the first cover appearance of Ironheart. I have like 3 or 4 of those graded, and I think I have one more still coming back from CBCS. And that's an okay book to get graded. I got really wrapped up in Ironheart. And I don't know. I got a bunch of raw books when they were dirt cheap. When I got some for I think as low as like $2. And I think one that I sent in came back at 9.6, and the rest come back 9.8s. So like I'm pretty happy with those. But then the one that I sent in of number 3, which CDC doesn't label this as anything, I gotta look it up on Key Collector again, because I actually don't even remember exactly what the key value of this book is. And I don't want to say the wrong thing. But people always ask me, like, how do you know so much? It's like, well, sometimes I really don't. Sometimes I just, I have a rough idea and I forgot the rest of it. Alright. So this is the first in-story appearance of... Oh, that's the thing. Yeah. Because, so, despite issue number 1 being being Ironheart's first cover appearance, it is... she doesn't actually appear in that suit until issue 4. And then also, this is when Tony Stark gives her the name Ironheart. So, a fairly minor key, but I only got a 9.4 on it. And I only sent one of these in. It's not a book I wanted to like get a ton of. Like number 1s, I think are pretty solid, you know. And I might be able to flip one day or something when more Riri stuff starts happening. But or just hold on to, because I do really like that book. And like I said, some books I don't mind having multiples of. But this one I got a 9.4 on, and this one I'm pretty sure is just absolutely worthless. It needed to at least be a 9.6. And then so these were the ones you were talking about earlier, Jacob. I figured I'd bring him over anyway. So the infamous Hulk 449, they got an 8.5 when I was expecting a 9.8. First appearance of the Thunderbolts. I am down a lot of money on this book. Because I spent like $125 on it raw or so. And I looked at it. I remember looking over this book, be like, dang, this is a gorgeous book. It is a flawless looking book. I remember taking it out of the bag and everything and really inspecting it. I don't know what happened. I don't know if it was during shipping. I don't know if it was roughed up at CBCS. But this book has a big, huge color rub on the back. And just other little things. And I'm like, I don't think this is how the book looked when I sent it in. This was... my second biggest upset, I guess the number 1 biggest upset being my... Ultimate Fallout 4. But there's that one. This one, actually, this wasn't any fault of my own. This was a good looking book, and it was a fault of my presser. Because I talked to him before I gave it to him, my first Thrawn. And it had a spine tick in it. It wasn't color breaking, but this is a harder cardstock cover. And with cardstock, it can be a lot trickier to press it. And I asked him, I was like, do you think this would be fine to press? Or, you know, if not, if it is what it is, and that I just got to send it in like that, then that's fine. Just let me know. And he's like, oh yeah, I can press that out, no problem. And so he pressed it. We sent it in to get grading, came back an 8.5. And I was like, that's weird. Like, this book looks great. Why did it get an 8.5? Check the grader's notes. It's hit for pebbling, which I think they hit pretty hard for pebbling. So, like, I think this book could have been like a 9.4, honestly. Maybe even squeaked out a 9.6. if it didn't have pebbling. And the thing is, with regular comic paper, you can repress it if it gets pebbling. Not all the time, but theoretically, you should be able to repress it and get that pebbling out if you do a proper press on it again. But you can't do that with cardstock. Like, it is what it is on this book now. And it's kind of sad. But yeah, that was no fault of my own. But it is definitely, a regrettable grade. Now this one was all me. Daredevil 270, first appearance of Blackheart. Beautiful cover. I love this cover so much. And this was one of those things of me not knowing too much about comics. And also, again, being like, ooh, whatever $40 book or whatever this was. That's an expensive book. No, it's not. You know what I mean? Just because it's $40 doesn't mean you should get it graded. That's about the cost of grading. And then it only came back an 8.5, so obviously, my eye for grading comics was not very good back then. And so, like, I was like, ooh, this looks good, or, I don't know. At this grade, I mean, even at a better grade, isn't a very valuable book. But at this grade, is just trash. Like, it shouldn't have been graded at all. Still a cool book. I love the cover. But, yeah, that was one of those chalk it up to a learning mistake. This one, also very cool cover. I thought it was going to come back a higher grade. But again, I think it's one of those things, it's like, my eye just wasn't that good back then. Moon Knight 29 came back as an 8.0. Absolutely gorgeous cover. Hard to really show it off because of all these damn glares. Better if I do this? Yeah, it's on the small screen. Well, there's still a lot of glares on it. But it's just, this like mostly fully black cover. Gorgeous looking book.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, only got an 8.0 on this, which is not great. I don't think it's necessarily worthless, but it's probably worth less than it shouldn't have got graded. Which, this is a notoriously very difficult book to get a high grade on. It's nearly entirely black, and then on the back you have nearly entirely white. So there's lots of room for error on this book. But yeah, it is what it is. Again, learning mistake. And then this one, I got as good as you can ask for. I got a 9.8 on it. Let's see, can I show it off?
Which one? That.
Bam. I got a 9.8 on it. But this one, I don't know if you want to call it a mistake, but just by the time that it finally came back, I'd really lost a lot of interest on this book. And I love the series. So this is crossover number 3, the one per store foil McFarlane cover. And I'm a sucker for foils. I am. And I think it's a pretty fun cover as well. And I love crossover. Crossover's a great story. But I don't know. It just, like I said, came back at 9.8, which I was fully expecting. A brand new foil cover definitely should have came back at 9.8, and it did. But just when I finally got it, I'm just like, I don't really love this like I used to. You know what I mean? My interests have changed. This one I definitely would not mind selling or trading to someone. And it's like I said, it is a cool book. It's just not something that I'm particularly crazy about. Like, I'm sure, there's probably like a Spawn fan that would much rather have this over me. Because it is a sweet, one per store, Spawn cover, foil. Got a lot going on for it. The back's got the same design on it, but black and green. So, I mean, it's a cool book, but it's just not as cool as I once thought it was. And that's it for my list. Like I said, I don't really have a ton. I don't think if there's anything on the wall. Oh god. Grab these slabs and move them. there's books I regret kind of buying when I did, because they've gone down a lot. It's like books I still want. I'm happy that I own, but it's like if I bought at a different time, I could have saved a bunch of money. So like my Iron Man 1, I definitely paid too much for. I feel like the Werewolf by Night. I don't feel bad because like the Werewolf by Night and the Spotlight 5 I traded for, so I traded books for it that were at a certain value and got that book that was a certain value. And I feel like a lot of the books I traded also lost value, so that one doesn't hurt as bad because it's like, oh, I traded X amount, but now really those books are now worth a different amount. And so it's like, if I think of it in that way, it's like, you know, it really didn't matter. I've definitely paid too much on this Ultimate Fallout. But, I mean, part of that's because it came back such a terrible grade. I'm really happy I got the X-Men 266 when I did, because I feel like not too terribly long after that is right when Fox was bought out by Disney. And because I'm pretty sure I paid $125 for my 9.0 X-Men 266, which I think now is at least a $200 book. At one point I know it was like $300, but I think, you know, a lot of comics are cooling off right now. Even my Journey into Mystery 83 has come down quite a bit in value, but like I'm not worried about that one super much because it is Journey into Mystery 83. Like it will forever. It'll definitely, you know, by the time I die, it will, unless I die right now, but you know, when I'm old, that book will definitely be worth more value than anything I put into it, you know. It's just, that is definitely one of the big blue chips. I probably paid too much on my Star Wars 42 and my Star Wars 68. Because I think I bought those like right at almost like peak Boba Fett hype, and I should have waited on those for sure. I'm pretty happy on my Star Wars 1. I feel like I paid a pretty good price on it, which might have been like a little higher than what I could buy it right now. But I bought it raw and then got it graded, came back a 9.0, so like I definitely like I got good value out of what I got it for. That's about it. Yeah. Let me check my. So I'm not super active. I'm taping up comic bags. I have about a month and a half. Yeah, that was kind of my plan, but then I surrounded myself by a guitar and an amp and a microphone, and I'm like, I don't have room to put any comics over here. So I have a short box and a half of comics that need to be bagged and boarded, and I might just try to do that next Monday or something. You have more, LOL, more regrets. You send in a lot of stuff, man. So I feel like it only makes sense. I really haven't sent in a ton of comics. Like if I look at the comics on my wall, X-Men 12 I bought graded, Journey into Mystery I bought graded, Iron Man I bought raw, Fantastic Four 48 I bought graded, Doctor Strange 1 I bought raw, Werewolf by Night 32 I traded for raw, Marvel Spotlight 5 I traded for raw, All New Ghost Rider I bought graded, First Living Tribunal I bought graded, Venom 3 I bought graded, and we'll switch over here, X-Men 266 I bought graded, NYX I bought graded, Premiere 15 I bought raw, UF4 I bought raw, Edge of Spider-Verse 2 I bought graded, all 3 Star Wars books I bought raw, and then Savage She-Hulk 1 I bought I bought raw, and then I bought the 34 graded. So it's at least 50-50 up here. But I feel like especially now, I lean more towards buying graded books. Um, and I have a stack that I'm going to send off here because they're books that I own raw, and I definitely want to get them graded. Have expectations for them, and if they don't hit that, or if they get better than that, cool or not cool. There is a funness to doing a CGC opening, and seeing what grades you get. But I think I'm at the point now where I just want to buy what I want to own. So, or more so, I guess it just hurts to have those negative surprises. And when I'm getting into more and more bigger books, and so it hurts more and more when you have those negative surprises. And so, like, if I bought a raw Fantastic 448, and then I thought it was going to be a 3.5, and it came back a 1, I'm going to be pretty upset. And again, like, I don't mind owning a 1 on these older big books. But it's just like, how much did I pay for it, though? If the money I put into it, I should be at a 3.5, then it's like, well, I should have just bought a graded 3.5 then. And if it only came back a 1, then I feel stupid, and I feel, I'm making mistakes. But then, it is awesome when it's like you're thinking of 3.5, that's where your price point's at and everything. Comes back a 5, 5.0 or something. Then, woo, that's awesome, super cool. But I'm just not feeling that gamble anymore. Like, it's not as enticing to me as it used to be. And then the lower cost books just feel like they really aren't worth getting graded, unless it's something that's, like I said, like with this War Machine book. Like, this is something, and honestly, like with this, I probably could have bought an equal or higher grade for about how much it cost. Now, well, in all fairness, when I did this, it was before Armor Wars or anything like that got announced. So that book you probably couldn't find graded because no one graded that book because it's not worth anything. Now you might be able to find that book graded at probably pretty cheap prices. Let me see if I can look one up right now. Yeah, so another keychain. Spotlight 5. Alright, so let's see. Because that is War Machine's first solo series. So, it has a little bit of spec in it. See a 9.8 there for $165. Let's see the sold prices though. Let's see, like, what are people actually paying on this book? So, a 9.8 sold for $189. That's not bad. That's a decent value book there. Here's a 9.4 sold for $93. A 9.4 also sold for $70. Very few and far between on these. Like I said, it's still not like a really good spec book by any means. What is this one? Oh, that's not it. I thought it kind of looked like it, but it's not. Yeah, I know. Oh, here's another one. Okay. A 9.6 sold for $60. See, like, if I could have got a 9.6 for $60, I would have been pretty happy with that. There's another 9.8 sold for $190. Or it says best offer for $190, so. Then we'll go back to active listings. But yeah, that definitely could have been something I just bought graded already. Like, here, yeah, here's a 9.6 for $85. That would have been fine. But yeah, I mean, if this is my pile of mistakes, or mistakes slash learning, well, actually, and the War Machine doesn't count. Like I said, I just want to show that off as like, this one isn't worth anything, but I knew it wasn't going to be. Even then, especially more so, because like I said, I didn't know about Armor Wars or nothing. I'm a big Iron Man fan. I like War Machine. I found out about that book. I was like, it is a super cool cover, and I wanted to get it graded. Again, at the time, like, it was going to be a wall book, and I think it's still cool to have. But if I were to sell that book, it'd probably be like $40, and I don't think that would be an easy sell. Somebody would have to be like me and be like, "Oh man, that looks cool," and just wouldn't mind spending $40 on it. And there's people out there that are like that for sure, but there definitely is more hype around it now with Armor Wars eventually coming out, and he's going to be in Secret Invasion, which I'm super excited for. Secret Invasion, I think that is my most hyped Marvel thing coming out, probably. Werewolf by Night I'm pretty excited for as well. I'm really... Now, granted, that's a little one episode special type thing, as far as I know. But, it's a little hard to compare the two. But, yeah, I'm super excited for Secret Invasion. When I found out he was going to be in it, I was like, that's pretty cool. I think it seems like he has an interesting role in the series. Yeah, I don't know. I just like War Machine. Phone go. Keep losing my phone. I literally just had it. There it is. As far as like comics with like the best return and like came out way better than what I was expecting, and like being a really big deal, because sometimes you get a 9.8 on a book and it's like, oh, that's a surprise, but it's like, the book's not worth that much anyway, so like not a huge deal. But my biggest one for sure, I had going back to Riri, I had her first full appearance in Invincible Iron Man 9, and I got a 9.8 on that. And I think with the price of the book and grading fees and everything, I was probably around like $150 in on that book, and then I sold it for $850, which is a pretty nice markup. And I liked that book, and it kind of pained me to sell it, because again, like I do really like Riri, but I wanted it to fund my NYX3. You can kind of see it there. I wanted first appearance at X23. Oh, there we go. Really bad. And at that time, I was like, I can't afford that book. So I had to sell it to... Oh, yeah, there we go. Now we see it coming along.
Yeah.
Will you do me a favor? Will you sit that down? Then grab these and sit them on the bed. Thank you. I'm trying to get an X Factor 24, but the shipping costs for some of them are making me wonder if I should get it raw. Are you having to get it shipped from here, from the U.S., or because I mean, if I'm buying a comic here in the U.S., there's not that much of a difference between, depending on how they ship it. because you can ship it in a medium flat rate box, and that should do the trick. And that's like $9, $9.70, something like that, I think, compared to like $5 or something difference, you know. I feel like I feel like I don't know what a medium flat rate international fee is, but I just wouldn't think it would be that much more. The one you want is in the U.S. Are you like looking at it right now? Do you know, like, does it say the shipping method on there? I don't know if you could talk to them and ask about looking into a medium flat rate international. I don't know what that would cost, but like I said, when I ship slabs, I ship medium flat rate. If it's just like a single slab, I think even 2 slabs is not quite enough space. But, and because that's the thing, like, if somebody is sending me a book in the U.S., if it's medium flat rate versus not a flat rate box, it might be a little bit more. So it might be like $11 or something. I'm just kind of throwing some random numbers out here, but it's roughly, you know, around. So it's like, okay, it's a little bit more, but whatever, it's fine, you know, an extra couple dollars. But obviously, internationally, that could make a big difference. Yeah, it's kind of wild to think. So, like here in the U.S., CGC is the big grading company. CBCS is the one that is also really big. Some people just still refuse to acknowledge it, act like it's just complete, utter nonsense to use them. But yeah, I mean, CBCS has definitely fought for their right. There's certain aspects of both companies I like and don't like. I got so many cables everywhere. And then you have like PGX, which is widely considered a joke. Like most people don't use PGX, some people do. And then there's like EGS, which is a newer company trying to make a name for itself, but also kind of struggling. And I think there's some other companies as well, but again, just like nothing that nobody really knows about. So those are our grading companies. Is there just nobody that tries to do that in other countries? Because I've heard, and obviously I know you can only speak for your country, but I've heard, you know, people from different countries talk about how difficult it is having to send things into CGC. I think it's wild that CGC only has one facility in the U.S. I'm like, why not have multiple? It just doesn't make any sense. You're going to send all the books from the U.S. to one place. And that's even before, like, the big boom of getting your books graded. I feel like they should have had at least a couple. To help split books up, you know, but also not have books have to go so far, you know, in certain situations. And, you know, if you're on the East Coast, not to have to send to the West Coast or the other way around. Like, it doesn't make sense. I don't know. It's about $25 shipping for most of them. Yeah. We still send them to CGC and CBCS. But, like, are there any companies that you could send it to there, but, like, just people don't, like, acknowledge them as being very reputable or anything? Or is there, like, just nobody that even tries to grade books there? Like, I'm just curious. Not saying, like, you should or whatever. It's just a question of curiosity. Shipping depends on where in the U.S., though. Yeah, fair enough. Try to do something real quick. CBS has a place in Ontario. Okay, interesting. So, is that so like a place to actually get books graded? Because if you could send to CBCS, and there is a place in Ontario is it Ontario? I don't know. Then I would send them there personally. I like CBCS. I'd have problems with CBCS, but I have problems with, like I said, both companies. And I can go through them real quick, I guess. Main thing, only real thing I like about CGC, their label looks a little bit better, and they have better customer service. With CBCS, I think their slabs are far superior quality. Yeah, their label looks a little worse. Um, but I think the slabs themselves feel so sturdy. And that's a big reason I get them slabbed, is like protection for the comics. And so, I don't know. It's a big deal to me. A lot of people care more about the look of the label than the quality of the slab for whatever reason, which is bonkers to me. Oh, especially like I got a Last Ronin, which for those of y'all that don't know, haven't messed with one, it's like a weirdly shaped, oversized comic, that is it's pretty tall and it's a bit wider. I think it's about as wide as a Silver Age comic, but just really tall as well. And I got one graded and it came back, and it felt like if I just barely mishandled that slab, the whole thing was going to come in half. It didn't feel, or it's not that it didn't feel. I could literally put my fingers on the sides and raise up the plastic, because it was only connected on the corners and in the middle of the slabs. And again, this is a big oversized comic, so you just had big areas where you could just like have a big space where it wasn't sealed off or anything. I'm like, what is the point of this? And it was the cheapest feeling thing I've ever messed with. And I guess that's just a standard magazine sized slab. I don't think I could ever buy a magazine slab from CGC if that's how they all are, because it felt terrible. It was the cheapest feeling thing I've ever messed with. But anyway, big problem with CBCS is their customer service. Also, recently, now granted, I imagine this will vary differently if there's two different facilities, a different team grading. I am not going to be sending in any more comics to CBCS, at least for a while, because their grading has just been really harsh lately. And there's a lot of reasons. I think there's probably they hired a lot of new people that are very by the book. I think they all get graded in Dallas, but CBCS has an office there, so you can send it there, then they send it to Texas. Okay. Well then, okay, so these still apply then. I thought it was maybe a different grading facility, which they should. Like, I don't know why. It just makes sense that they should have more grading facilities, at least in Canada. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Maybe it's really just not that big of a business up there. I don't know. Who's to say? But blah 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 blah. What was I saying? Oh, CBC, the books that I sent in. So like that Hulk 449. That well, like I said, the grading on the Heir to the Empire seemed fair, but it had pebbling, so that wasn't. I'm not ragging on them for that. And I don't think it wasn't my fault. It had pebbling. It sucks. But like my Ultimate Fallout 4, I thought got graded super harshly. And there's books we've had sent up at the shop that we've kind of been expecting a certain grade, and then it comes back and it's a lot lower. So it was ever since they implemented their guaranteed turnaround times, which have been great. Like, you can send in modern books and I think get them back in like 2 weeks, and that is awesome. But it feels like there's been an influx of maybe new graders, or something, and I don't know. But the grades seem to us, maybe we're just unlucky, but it seems like it's been a lot more harsh than it has been in the past. And so for the time being, I'm going to be getting things graded at CGC. And CGC just got some new custom labels. Some of them are pretty cool. I'm going to pull those up because I didn't even think about, like I said, I got some books that, and that's another bonus. Some people care about it, some people don't care about it at all. Some people hate them. Some people get really unnecessarily mad about custom labels, I think. So, let's see. There's a new Fantastic Four one I don't really like. There's a cool Ghost Rider one. There's an okay Kamala Khan. Oh, there's a really sick Moon Knight one. And I'll kind of list these off and then show them to you on stream. There's a really nice Secret Wars 8 one. There's an okay Spider-Gwen. There's one for Venom Lethal Protector. I like it, but I don't because it's reversed, which is kind of weird. There's a X-Men 1, the Jim Lee cover, but it's like the full thing, which is pretty neat. There's an okay Daredevil one, and there's a really good Doctor Doom one. And then they also have some other stuff. So they have like an Invincible one, which is kind of fun. Oh, they have an Ascension. I don't remember looking at that one the other day when I looked at this. Oh, Gleason has one? Oh, if it's for a private signing, I guess that makes sense. Okay. So I'll show these new labels in case y'all haven't seen them. So there's the Fantastic Four one. Like I said, there's Ghost Rider. I think that one's pretty sweet. That's the Kamala Khan. The Moon Knight looks incredible. The Secret Wars 8, which is also reversed. I don't know why they reversed the image on it. It's kind of weird to me. Like I said, Spider-Gwen looks okay. There's the Lethal Protector. I was really excited about it when I first saw it, but I'm like, I don't know, the reverse aspect of it kind of is weird to me. So there's the X-Men one, maybe kind of hard to see. But, you know, it's that big Jim Lee cover. There's a Daredevil, which looks really solid, and I think Doom is one of the best looking ones as well. And then, like I said, so there's some of the other ones. I don't care too much about them. The Invincible one looks pretty good. I don't have any Invincible books I want to get graded, and yeah, I don't know if there's any that I don't own any Invincible books at all, actually. I'm trying to think. I mean, I guess, like, it's one of those things, like, it'd be kind of neat to own an Invincible #1, but at the same time, I don't care that much for the price. Like, it's not a cheap book by any means, you know, and it's like, I don't think I'd want to get that invested into it. And, you know, I never read the comics or nothing, so I'm not, like, super... I do like the show a lot. But I'm not that invested into it, I guess, you know. Oh, yeah, but the whole reason I pulled those up was, are any of those something I would maybe... I wish they came out with, like, a Black Cat one, because I'm about to send in a Black Cat book. I'm about to send in Fantastic Four 49 and 50, but... See, that's the thing. They retired some labels, and I really wanted to get some Silver Surfer labels. Let me find them. I thought right there next to it, too, the Silver Surfer label looked amazing, and the Journey in the Mystery label looks amazing, which I do have that one on my Journey in the Mystery 83. One day I would love to get the Null label. It's so sick. But, like, get that on the Venom 3 third print cover, you know? The other ones I'm like pretty whatever on. But I did really want that Silver Surfer label, but they don't have it anymore. So, yeah, and like I said, there's the Fantastic Four label, and I just don't care about that one. I'm gonna do a Hero for Hire #1. So they don't have anything Luke Cage on here. There's no point on that. I'm doing that Art Germ Black Cat cover. There's nothing to do with Black Cat. I'm doing first appearance of Riri Williams. Nothing for Riri. I feel like there's something else. I feel like there's another modern book. Because I was thinking I had 6 books to get graded. And it was 3 and 3. Oh, I might throw in my X-Men 60. My first appearance of Sauron. Like I said, I think it'd be kind of cool to kind of have an X-Men villain focus would be maybe kind of neat. Because like I said, I got the first Juggernaut. I think I really want to get first Sentinel, like really bad. And then like ultimately, like it'd be. I'd love to get an X-Men 4, but that is just too big of a book. It's a monster book right there. A Sentinel sticker would be cool. Oh yeah, the X-Men 14 cover. That would make a great custom label. I don't think they ever would, though. But yeah. Just, cut out the Sentinel and put it on the label. That would look sick. That would look super awesome. But I don't think they ever would. I think it's like kind of too... Because like, what are you going to put a Sentinel on other than X-Men 14 and X-Men 142? I feel like that's just too niche, I'm trying to think. Well, I guess like there's an Invincible one that's only for Invincible. Fantastic Four one is actually taken from Fantastic Four 49. I'm pretty sure. Right? It's not on... Yeah, it's not on 48. I'm pretty sure it's 49 is where that's taken from. So, like, I feel like most people would probably put that on Fantastic Four 48 through 50. But, I could also see people put... I mean, it's generic enough to where it could go on any Fantastic Four book, #1. I probably wouldn't put it on a 52 First Black Panther. I wouldn't personally. And then, I wouldn't really want it on a 72. Like, you want the Surfer label on the Silver Surfer books. The Ghost Rider's cool. I don't have any Ghost Rider books to do, though. Kamala Khan. I think the Kamala Khan one's kind of just okay. I wouldn't really want that on any books. I think the Moon Knight one looks sick. That one the label alone for Moon Knight makes me want to go get some Moon Knight books to get graded. Like, makes me want to buy a new Werewolf by Night 32 Raw just to go get it graded. And just to have that awesome label on it. But, I mean, it'd be cool on a Moon Knight #1. There's not, like, a ton of, like, big Moon Knight books. Secret Wars 8. I guess would be neat on a Secret Wars 8. I mean, I guess you could put it... that's what we were talking about, like, books with... or labels with, like, limited... I got distracted by myself. Stickers with... not stickers. Labels with limited, application. So, like, Kamala Khan... Well, I guess we'll go back to Ghost Rider. So Ghost Rider, obviously, you got Marvel Spotlight 5. You got Ghost Rider #1. You got Robbie Reyes is, all new Ghost Rider #1. You could put it on there. And I guess that's... What other big Ghost Rider books are people actually grading? I don't know. Those are kind of like the big ones that come to me. Kamala Khan, it's just going to be Miss Marvel 1 and then the Captain Marvel stuff with her cameo and whatever. I might try to get an X Factor 24 roll and play the grading game, an Apocalypse sticker on it. Oh, yeah, an Apocalypse sticker would be cool. Yeah. Again, a fairly limited application, and I don't think like a lot of people are getting... What is first Apocalypse? X-Men... I mean, not X-Men. X Factor 7 or something like that? Or 6? I think it's 6. I think 5 is the cameo and 6 is the first full appearance. I don't think that's like a very highly graded book or anything. I'm sure there's a lot graded, but it's not like... Probably not big in demand, at least not right now. So, obviously, they want to pick things, I would think, that, people are going to want to buy. Obviously, that's kind of the point. It just comes down to, like, despite there not being a ton of big Moon Knight books, I would really think most people are probably grading right now. I feel like just Moon Knight 1 and Werewolf by Night 32 and Marvel Spotlight 28, I feel like those books are probably still getting sent in a decent amount because Moon Knight is still pretty wildly popular. X Factor 6, okay, cool. So, like, I feel like that will probably get used. I feel like Secret Wars 8 is, definitely a book that's getting graded a lot. But I could also see that being used on a lot of 252s. Maybe a 300. And maybe, there's a lot of people that do the custom... Or not the custom, but the variant covers and stuff. And so just anything with a black suit might be... people might be inclined to get that label on it, maybe. The Gwen... I think Gwen has probably a lot of variant covers, but also, Edge of Spider-Verse. Spider-Gwen 1 really isn't that big of a book, but, I guess people are probably grading that. I feel like Lethal Protector is always a book that's getting graded, so that's probably a really smart one. But then also, again, anything Venom related, I could see people throwing that on there for sure. X-Men 1... I wouldn't think a lot of people are very often grading X-Men 1 just because it's such an abundant book, but that could also be why maybe it is getting graded a lot. I'm not really sure. But also just a great label to put on any X-Men book. The Daredevil, there's quite a few good Daredevil books. 4 is first Purple Man. 7 is his first red suit. 8 is Stiltman, and then you have Daredevil. Or I'm sorry, you have Elektra and Bullseye. You have first Frank Miller Daredevil, which is a decent book. There's other stuff in there that I'm missing, but there's a lot of good books to get graded there. And then you have the Doctor Doom label, which is... you got your first Doom, you have like your Marvel Superheroes 20. I could see people getting it. Well, probably not a book that really should be graded too much.
I'm scared.
Probably not a book that should be getting graded too much, but I could definitely see people getting Secret Wars like 10 or something. I don't remember. One of them has a really cool Doom cover. People usually like that cover, but it's not really worth a ton. But I don't know. So, in regard of would they give us a Sentinel label, I would think highly unlikely. But it'd be cool. Maybe one day. Also, I feel like I feel like CGC is way too limited with their custom labels. I feel like they should have a lot more available, and whether that means you could do it in different ways. You could just have a big roster of available options to get graded, or of custom labels to choose from, kind of at all times, you know. Or you could like have just a quicker cycle, and even then probably still have more options. But just like if they just, you know, recycled them faster. So like, okay, you know, you have these custom labels in a 3-month period, and then so like 4 times a year they're doing different custom labels. And then also, and some people might be like, well, that's not where their focus should be. It should be on making sure comics come faster or whatever. That wouldn't be them. They hire some kind of, you know, digital artist, which most of these, I think all of these are just stolen from a different comic cover. Which, granted, you know, they got to pay for licensing and all that and whatever. But, I mean, obviously, it's got to make money. So, if they're doing it, it makes money. So, why not just do more of it? That's kind of my idea. So after you're done, you just have to grab it from the bottom, right?
I don't know.
It's not meant to be moved. How's the lift going on it?
What do you mean?
Like, how easy is it to pick up now?
Let's see. Scary. Where's like the center mass? It's very heavy.
Each character and their mom should have a custom label, or peaceful will never be brought to the galaxy. Yeah, I don't know, it seems weird to me. I've always thought it was kind of strange that they had such a limited pool to pick from, and then, you know, then they get retired, and it's like, I don't know. I just feel like and they should really more so cater to, like, what's popular. Because, like, we're just now... Like, these are the new labels that were just announced not too terribly long ago.
I'm so close to being done, Marco. We can complete this today.
Alright, we're done.
It's going to be a little bit after 9. It's already 8:30.
That's fine. I said I wanted to end at 10.
Did you? Okay.
Yeah. It's kind of like my cutoff, which
You said 9.
I've definitely... Energy levels getting low over here.
Yeah.
Mouth very dry. Oh yeah, but anyway, like with Moon Knight, for example, you know, like I said, I'm sure there's probably a lot of people still grading Moon Knight books, but not like it was. They should have had that ready, because they knew they were getting an influx of Moon Knight books before. It's not like when the show came out, but even then, you know, like, the show is really popular. The current comic run is really popular. I think people have been going back and reading all the really good runs from Moon Knight. And I think, you know, a lot of people just didn't know about Moon Knight. And they're like, oh, wait a minute, this is actually a really cool character. I think he's... A lot of times with a show or a movie coming out, like, there's a lot of hype, and then it falls off after that. Not necessarily just because it's good or bad either, but... just because it's like, okay, on to the next thing, you know, be excited about the next thing, whatever that is. But I feel like there was so much more for most people to explore with Moon Knight, because even a lot of comic people just knew nothing about Moon Knight, you know? He was just a more obscure character. Despite having quite a bit of content. Not like, for example, when Werewolf by Night comes out, if people fall in love with Elsa Bloodstone, there's not a lot for them to go check out from her. She's not in a ton of stories, and most of them, she's not like a main character or anything. She's just kind of there. Has Werewolf by Night spiked much these days? There's a lot of interest in it. We had our first appearance, our Marvel Spotlight 2. We sold one a little while back. But we're still sitting on our on our Werewolf by Night #1. We still have that one. But I think with the trailer finally dropping for Werewolf by Night, for me, I am super excited for that. I think it looks super cool. But also, and I think for most people, and even myself to a little bit of a regard, I don't really know what to expect. Like, I don't know how long this is going to be. Is it like a short little episode? Is it like almost more like a movie? Like, I have no idea what kind of length this is. I have no idea, is this part of the MCU? I heard rumors that apparently they were trying to get Mahershala Ali to be Blade in it. So that would lead me to believe that this should be part of the MCU. But again, we just know so little of it, and the trailer's so strange. I don't know what to take from it. And if it's not, like, if it's just a little one-shot thing that's enjoyable, then that's fine. I'm sure a lot of people online will be upset about that, because what's the point of this? What bigger picture? Blah, 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 whatever. But, I think there's just a lot of questions around it. And also, stylistically, this isn't the type of thing I think most people are probably... It's hard to say, because I know there's a lot of horror fans out there. But specifically finding, because this is like a very like 30s horror type aesthetic with Werewolf by Night, and I think it looks super cool. I'm digging it so hard. But as far as like, does that make other people excited? I think people are kind of confused, and they're like, "What is this? What is happening?" And it's so weird, because there's Marvel people all the time are like, not just Marvel people, I guess just people criticizing Marvel movies. They're all the same. They just keep doing the same thing, and then you do something completely different like Werewolf by Night, and they're like, I don't understand what's going on. This doesn't look the same as everything else. I don't get it. What's happening? I'm scared. And not scared because it's horror. Scared because it's different. And so, I don't know. I think there is definitely a lot of interest around Werewolf by Night. Like I said, there's definitely been more interest around Elsa Bloodstone as well. And I think there is, interest for the horror side of Marvel. But it just depends. I do think a big thing will be, is this Werewolf by Night special, is it MCU canon? Pump for it looks like playing it if I dig the style. Okay. Yeah, I think it's super neat, but as far as like getting the wider audience to care, I think if it doesn't tie in, if it isn't MCU canon, then I think a lot of people are going to brush it off and move on. But whatever. Like I said, if it's not, I think and Man-Thing's in there. There's been a lot more interest in Man-Thing as well, obviously. Werewolf by Night looks awesome. I can't wait for it to come out. Yeah. It is probably my number 2 most anticipated thing after all the new Marvel reveals. Simply because it's just, I guess, one little episode. Like I said, it's so undefined. I don't know if it's like a little 30-minute thing. It could be a 10-minute thing. I have no idea. It could be an hour. It could be 2 hours. I have absolutely no clue what to expect from this. And as far as I've looked, which I haven't looked a ton, I did look one time though, and it didn't seem like there was anybody really new. Like there's no official word on how long it would be. So, and I'm pretty sure it's not a series. I don't think it's going to be multiple episodes or anything. But if it was a Werewolf by Night series, I think I would probably be more excited for that than I would be Secret Invasion. But since knowing Secret Invasion is going to be the series, and it, like I said, both of them look really amazing. So knowing that it's a series on Secret Invasion, I think I'm more excited about that. Oh yeah, excited about the announcement of Loki season 2. Yeah, but at the same time, like, I'm not excited about that because they didn't formally give us a trailer, and I didn't feel like looking up any crappy quality trailers online. Because we've got nothing from Loki season 2, right? Officially. Chris? Got his headphones in. They just make the Midnight Suns with all the things we got, and then either Robbie Reyes or maybe Danny Ketch as Ghost Rider. Yeah. Midnight Suns could be cool, so yeah, so we're gonna have Blade, I guess Black Knight, Moon Knight, Man-Thing, Elsa Bloodstone, Werewolf by Night. Like, those could all be cool. To get a good team up. Or like a Legion of Monsters could be kind of cool as well. But I guess... also, I think they could also maybe be doing like a Marvel Knights thing. I could kind of see... Blade, Moon Knight, and then like Daredevil, maybe Punisher all teaming up. I can see something like that maybe happening. And I guess, characters don't have to be exclusive to a certain team or whatever. Johnny Blaze could be cool, but if it's not Nicolas Cage, people will lose their minds. I don't know. I think he could be recast. Because Nicolas Cage is a wild card. I like Nicolas Cage, and I don't blame him for those movies being bad. Because the worst thing about that was definitely Blackheart, for sure. For sure. And also, just superhero movies were not super well defined back then either. And, yeah, I think maybe, potentially, he could be good in a Ghost Rider movie. But I feel like he is a divisive pick. He's probably too old now. He's probably way too old to be Ghost Rider now. Unless they do it where this is like the old Ghost Rider, and he's like kind of because like if you haven't watched Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., it's you see Johnny Blaze or someone, it's someone on a motorcycle, a Ghost Rider, and he saves Robbie Reyes and passes on the Ghost Rider to him. So it's very much, it feels like it is Nick Cage's Ghost Rider, and you never see him in human form. He's just the Ghost Rider the whole time. But it very much has that feel like, yeah, that was Ghost Rider, and now he's here and he's given the powers to Robbie Reyes. Ryan Gosling said he would like to play Ghost Rider. So who knows? Yeah, and people have been talking about Keanu Reeves for forever and everything as well. Which I kind of don't know. I don't really like Keanu Reeves.
There was forever when everybody wanted that guy.
You're listening now?
Daryl.
What happened when I called your name?
I don't know.
Lego build is looking good. Yeah.
What's his name?
Norman Reedus. Yeah.
I heard a lot of people wanted him.
Which
forever.
I do like Norman Reedus. I think
That's back like during the height of
Walking Dead. Yeah. I would rather have Norman Reedus over Keanu Reeves. And like,
I think looking wise, he would look like a good Ghost Rider. You know, he looks himself kind of grungy and dirty.
Norman Reedus.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, like no. I think he definitely fits the part. I think Keanu Reeves just actually likes to ride motorcycles in real life, and so they're like Ghost Rider. And I'm like, I don't know. He doesn't really fit the part to me. He's not gonna cut his John Wick hair. Which I am curious. So they're supposed to be doing a live action Berserker movie at some point eventually. Is
Keanu Reeves gonna be 60 when he plays him?
Maybe, I don't know. So the character in Berserker is an immortal, and he can regenerate and everything. And he's constantly getting exploded, and like all his skin's burning off, and his hair's all gone.
Would he cut his hair for that?
Yeah. Now, granted, I guess they could do some of that stuff in CGI and makeup and whatever, so maybe he wouldn't have to. I don't know. But I don't know. We'll see. But anyway, yeah, I always thought Norman Reedus would be a good pick because, again, like, he's just kind of a dirty, mean, good guy, you know?
Yeah.
But, let's see. It'll be him, and Johnny Blaze is an old angry man passing the mantle. Yeah, and like they could always do Danny Ketch as well. Morbius would also be on the team. What's up, cool kid? Hey, how you doing? When you saying who won the giveaway? That video will be coming out Friday. What did you think of Nick Cage's Ghost Rider? Honestly, I don't remember. All I do remember is I hated Blackheart in that movie so much. Not hated, hate. I hate Blackheart in that movie. I think Blackheart has a very cool design, and they made him look awful. They made him sound awful. I thought was one of the worst sounding villains I've ever heard. Yeah, and that's all and I remember that, and I remember the Ghost Rider cowboy guy was really cool, and that's all I remember from those movies. They take inspiration from the current run and put magic in the team too would help introducing mutants. The current run of Ghost Rider? Or are we talking about something else? I feel like we've been talking about Ghost Rider for a while. Oh, no, I guess... No, you were talking about Midnight Suns. Midnight Suns. Okay. I was like, magic is not in Ghost Rider. Wolverine's been in there. No, I would love to get magic. I love magic so much. That would be super cool. Yeah, Midnight Suns. Yeah. I pieced it together. It took me a minute, but I pieced it together. I just don't know. I don't know when any X-Men are being introduced. I don't know what to expect. I was like so positive WandaVision was going to not necessarily introduce the X-Men, but set up the mutation. I was 100% convinced that, you know, because like the hex keeps getting bigger and bigger. I thought it was going to engulf the whole world at some point, and that was going to cause the mutation that created mutants. Then that didn't happen. And then, I'm trying to think if there's another thing that happened. What was the next show after that? Was that Falcon and Winter Soldier? Chris ignoring me again.
Who I remember?
Shows. So it was WandaVision, then it was Falcon and Winter Soldier, right?
Yeah.
I don't think I had any theories for X-Men in that.
No.
What was after Falcon Winter Soldier?
Loki?
I don't think I had any theories for X-Men popping up in that. I think the next thing is probably Multiverse of Madness. I was just trying to make sure I didn't skip anything.
The first big one was everybody thought the Snaps would have done it.
Yeah, I wasn't super sold on that. Other than I kind of thought like maybe that with a mix of, oh, and that's one thing that's really cool about She-Hulk right now is we're feeling like a much more lived-in superhero world because these random powered people are just kind of popping up and the world knows about them and like they're just out there. Like Titania is a super influencer, you know, a super powered influencer. And it's just like, yeah, this has been happening and it's like it's not big news because yeah, we have Hulk and Iron Man and Thor and whoever else, like we know these people exist. But it's like, okay, this is neat. This is just part of our everyday life now. We have a super influencer. Mr. Immortal's just walking around, always running into cars.
Apparently been around for quite some time.
Yeah, been around for an indefinite amount of time.
Yeah,
they
never really said.
Because he said like his first wife, the Baroness or something, and that makes it feel like it could be really, really old, but it's hard to say. And we also, again, like with both of them
what made it sound old was the fact that she left him gold.
Yeah, gold. Oh, yeah, and the fact that, he had Apple shares from 1981 or whatever. So it's like, but yeah, leaving him gold. It's like she could have just been rich. But yeah, that does make it seem like he's been alive for a very, very long time. What else super... Anybody else? I don't think so. I think it's mainly just been them. Well, yeah, like, even like, like Wong showing up in court, Like, it's just like superheroes are very much normal part of society. The GLK and H is like getting a superhero law division specific team together. And so it feels like this is setting up a world where a character can just walk up and be like, yeah, I'm Magic. You know what I mean? Not magical power, but the character named Magic. Yeah, hey, I'm Wolverine, Like, I was like, oh yeah, and somebody can say, oh yeah, I've heard about you, right? You were the guy in the bar fight, And like, I feel like not everything is newsworthy necessarily, so because of that, it just, I don't know. I feel like the show has made specific choices, and not just for She-Hulk, but it feels like, okay, we need to start really showing that superpowered people are everywhere in minuscule ways, but also maybe great ways.
Big heroes suck, and they use it for petty reasons.
When you doing the giveaway, I answered you, cool kid.
So far, every superpowered person that's not She-Hulk, Marco, has used their powers for something petty.
Yeah. So cool kid, yeah, I am doing the giveaway. The video will be coming out Friday. Just shows CCTV footage of Apocalypse grocery shopping to introduce mutants. There we go. We got it. Magic is easier as she could have been in limbo for a while. That's true. That is true. But also, like another thing, there was a little bit of that in Doctor Strange too, because it's like there's just a green bull man. You know what I mean? That's normal. That's fine. We don't need to talk about it. The world is just a stranger place.
Huh.
But it's like kind of like whatever in that universe, Like, okay, whatever. That's going on, I guess. But yeah, you could definitely like, even like, okay, so let's say you set up all these Midnight Sun characters in different things. So like, we already have Moon Knight. We're setting up Blade. We already have. I guess Black Knight's gonna be with him. Maybe we already have also Bloodstone. Already have Man Thing. And then like during the movie, they need to go to Limbo for something, and then they pick up Magic as a team member. Like that. She could be introduced in some kind of way like that too. especially if they go the route of like where she was kidnapped and spent a long. I can't remember. I know she was. I think from like when she was a young kid into like a teenager or so, she lived in limbo, and then that could be like them breaking her out. The more time passes, the more I feel they're just gonna pretend that they were always introduced. I could kind of see that too. Yeah, that would be super cool. And that's kind of what I'm hoping to. Like, I'm still confused on Inhumans because I'm kind of still baffled. I don't really mind it that Kamala Khan is a mutant in the MCU, but just as far as like, I don't know. If Black Bolt wasn't in Doctor Strange, then I wouldn't be so perplexed. But I'm like, which one is it? Do y'all want to acknowledge Inhumans or not? Because they feel like so against Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., yet, like, if anything, they should 100% mostly be against the show Inhumans. Hands down the worst thing they've ever done. But then they brought Black Bolt and the same guy, which is a good actor. I like that guy. I think he's a good Black Bolt. It's just a really poor script and production and everything. From 7 to 15, you think she was in limbo? Yeah, that sounds about right. I didn't know the specifics, but I was like, from what I recall, she was there for quite a while when she was young, and that could be a good way to get her out. I would think be super neat. And also, then you don't have to like introduce her in something else. You can just introduce her in the movie and be good to go. Professor X being in Multiverse of Madness feels like an acknowledgement too, I guess. Yeah, there's that. I think that'll probably be the only time we get him in any. I would think in any of the movies, and for the main fact of him just being so old, like I don't think they want to establish too much with him. But yeah, with the Inhumans, I feel like a lot of what happened in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., a lot of it is S.H.I.E.L.D. working in the shadows. Now, granted, the Inhumans are well known about in the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. show, so I feel like a time ago that would be harder to explain, like why they're never mentioned in the movies and stuff. Why weren't they mentioned during the Sokovia Accords or anything? Explicitly, but I feel like we're now at a point where someone could be like, maybe talking about Sokovia Accords, and it's like, yes, everyone needs to be signed up, whether they're flying a mechanical suit, they're hit with gamma radiation, they're a mutant, they're an Inhuman, whatever, like no matter what, if you have some kind of superpowers, you need to be on the Sokovia Accords. I feel like they could say that in a nonchalant way and just acknowledge, yeah, they've been around, and this whole thing's kind of messy, but it's okay. Like, I'm ready for it to all exist, And I feel like what they're doing with She-Hulk is setting up the possibility to just say, like, hey, Wolverine has been around for hundreds of years, We just haven't really visited him in this universe. Still presents the problem with Magneto, just because Magneto is too old at this point. Not the actor, well, also the actor. Saying it way seems plausible. Yeah, it could be. I think it could work, but yeah. And I've talked about Magneto before, where him living through the Holocaust and watching his family die through that is too vitally important to his character. But at the same time, like, could you maybe replace that, because like our history, a lot of people like to pretend patriots, will be like, yeah, World War II was bad, but luckily ever since then everything's been great. There's still been a lot of terrible things that have happened, and especially like in America, we like to act like there's nothing else going on around the world, and if it's not happening here, then it's okay. So I feel like you could put the character of Magneto through a different terrible experience. I don't know which one, I don't know where. And if you're gonna do that, then there's not really a point to make him an old man.
You could make him Sokovian.
He could be Sokovian, but like if you're gonna make him Sokovian, he doesn't need to be an old man. He could be a young man just starting out, because that's the whole thing with Magneto. It's like, well, if he's gonna been a Holocaust survivor, he needs to be pretty old at this point. You know what I mean?
Sokovia, it's been dealing with wars here and there, so you could still make him kind of an old man.
True. Because I don't think you'd want to do the like died in the same like the Ultron thing. His family.
You could even make Doom Sokovian.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say that too.
And like he just like, all right, screw Sokovia. Now it's Latveria. Easy change. Once he takes control.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say that. And I'm fine with it if they want to do something like that. But I don't feel like you want to do that because then like you just give him he's just Zemo but with Magneto powers.
Yeah.
In the MCU. So I feel like you kind of have to find somewhere else.
Hydra had power in Sokovia, so you could make him against Hydra, where Zemo was with Hydra.
Not MCU Zemo. He manipulated Hydra.
Yeah.
But I mean, really, if anything, I would say he was an enemy of Hydra.
You could make him more of a victim of Hydra, as opposed to where Zemo was just kind of like, I don't like Hydra.
Yeah. Magneto will be hard to introduce for sure. X-Men need a whole phase. Yeah, I've heard some, theory that they're gonna try to focus on this whole multiverse phase, and maybe do slight little X-Men things here and there, and then the next phase after the multiverse phase will be the mutant phase, where we really hammer down and focus on all the X-Men. And like I can kind of see that happening. The whole Scarlet Witch, Quicksilver, Polaris stuff. We need him to be a bit older though. That's true. It just depends. Like we've already been introduced into Scarlet Witch's father or parents, so it doesn't seem to be Magneto in this. But like again in the comics too, she's always going back and forth whether she is or isn't a mutant. So that could be kind of interesting because a lot of people are like, oh, Kamala Khan is the MCU's first mutant. It's like, it might be Scarlet Witch still. We don't know. Because even though she is a witch, she could be both, Plus, to differentiate from the more recent Fox films, he needs to be a bit older. I think it's in a hard position in that regard because if you go younger, you're maybe more comparable to the Michael Fassbender, but if you go older, you're more comparable to McKellen. And I feel like you're, with Magneto and Professor Xavier, kind of stuck in this awkward spot of neither one necessarily being a great thing to have to, because they're both amazing actors too. So it'd be one thing if one of them sucked, and it's like, okay, well we can just do this but better. And it's like, no, you have to live up to two pretty awesome performances. We need between old and young. It can be yold. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's a lot tougher of a decision. I don't know. I don't know how we're gonna do it. How we're gonna figure it out. I ain't got no clue. I'll always stand by the theory that I think after the death of Tony Stark, made me yawn. I'm sorry. I think after the death of Tony Stark, which
Spoiler.
obviously he was the linchpin of the MCU, like without a doubt. I think the mantle was meant to be sent to T'Challa. I think he was going to be, and maybe not quite to that extent, not to where he'd be popping up everywhere. And sometimes I think maybe even through proximity, like just through Wakanda. Because, like, Wakanda, you know, the Dora Milaje showed up in Falcon and Winter Soldier. I don't think he was ever meant to be in that show. But, like, through him, it was supposed to show how much responsibility he's taking in the world and in the universe. And also just being such a charismatic actor and everyone loved him. I think he could have kind of been everywhere, or like I said, at least had parts of like the Dora Milaje and maybe other aspects of just Wakanda reaching out into the world, and that would have been like the core focus. It's gonna be hard to say how's it gonna be. I really still don't know a lot what to expect with this new Black Panther movie, but anyway, so I think he was going to be kind of the focus, and he has, what's his girlfriend's name from the first movie?
What's he?
T'Challa's girlfriend.
I forgot. Nakia?
Nakia. I think she would have been like a love interest for a little while or whatever, but I think they were going to introduce Storm at some point, because to me, I always think of Black Panther and Storm being one of the best power couples in the comics. And I think that's something they would have wanted to do in the movies. To have the king of Wakanda and then a Omega level mutant, and and being able to have all that black pride and representation and everything, with just two absolutely amazing characters. I think that's something that they probably would have wanted to work towards. While also, I think it'd be fun too, because like I said, Nakia was already not really like his girlfriend. Like they were kind of a thing. You know what I mean? So I think, because she was always trying to run off and do her own thing in that first movie. So if they kind of have a on and off little thing going on, but then all of a sudden introduce Storm, and then you get this like little love plot twist, going on, and then I don't know, could make for some interesting stuff going on in the movie. And then, like I said, ultimately have that awesome power couple would be super sweet. Because I don't know. You got Gambit Rogue, which is another big power couple. Who else is a really good Marvel power couple?
Gambit Rogue, there's Scott Jean, or Wolverine and Jean, whichever team you're on.
Well, that's a love triangle.
Yeah.
I think of anything outside of X-Men. I'm trying to think. Like,
this is a good sit-down moment,
I think like most people have.
Spider-Man Mary Jane or Spider-Man Black Cat.
Okay, well, that's not power couple though.
Yeah.
Mary Jane with Black Cat, sure. But even though that's not.
What is that? Like what does Spider-Man have? Like a love octagon?
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. Like, Black Cat and Storm is so good because it is a king and a god. You know,
Luke
like
Cage and Jessica Jones.
that's a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah.
But again, like they're just like
they've been together in comics for years.
they are, but they're like street level heroes.
Yeah.
Like,
but they're always so nice.
yeah, and I like them. But I'm just thinking, like, imagine like a big celebrity event.
Electra.
Think a big celebrity event, okay, in which heroes are coming. Who's gonna upstage King T'Challa and Storm? Storm's probably flying in from the sky as she lands on the red carpet.
The power.
That's what I'm saying.
Or at
like,
least back when they were together.
I know. I'm not saying that like they're always together or whatever, but to me that's like I'm like, oh my god.
And I think cause I didn't finish that series. I don't remember if they divorced in that series or.
I can't remember, but that's what
but
I'm
their
just.
wedding was a big thing because it was in the middle of Civil War too.
Yeah. Cyclops and Jean Grey is pretty big though. Like it is.
Yeah, but are they gonna upstage T'Challa and
Aurora?
Aurora? No, I don't think anyone can.
No, and that's what I'm trying to think. Like Steve Rogers and Sharon Carter. I mean.
Yeah, they're pretty nice together.
They're
pretty so very low key.
They're pretty popular, but like yeah, at the same time like they're just
so chill. They're not literally a king and a queen.
Yeah. A god queen, Chris. A god queen.
Doom and Doom. Doom loves Doom very much.
Ultron and Jocasta. Because that's the thing, like, sure, you know, Spider-Man and Mary Jane, great couple, but it's not a power couple. Thor and Jane Foster. I guess if Jane Foster is also Thor, so Thor.
But even when she's not Thor,
she is a big science nerd person. Scientist? What is she?
That's the word. You said it, Marco.
Iron Man and Hellcat, the most recent run. Yeah, but it's like, it's just Hellcat. You know what I mean? No offense, and I like her. She's neat. But, you know, what is... I guess my ultimate way to phrase this is like, again, they're at a gala. Bunch of guests are coming in. Who's making the front page news? You know what I mean? Like, what is... Oh, surprise! You know, T'Challa and Aurora are here. You know, like that is the big news. What's gonna top that? I don't know if there is.
Yeah, I don't know if anything could top that.
Unless it's like, Galactus and the Living Tribunal show up or something, maybe. But
Marco, I just realized we can make Galactus and our Sentinel hold hands.
okay. Venom and She-Venom. Doctor Strange and Clea.
Yeah.
That's a good one. That's a good one. Although probably a bit scarier.
Yeah.
Hellfire Gala has them all make the front page. Now, I'm not talking about the actual Hellfire Gala. I'm just talking about, try to imagine it.
I'd say T'Challa and Aurora's wedding was probably bigger than Spider-Man's. You know? Yeah. Probably the biggest wedding in comics, because it just felt bigger. Like, yeah, Superman and Lois Lane married or whatever.
I could see, like...
Batman almost married a woman once.
Bigger, like, as far as, like, actual people...
Actual people.
Being in that universe celebrating?
Maybe.
Or are you talking about bigger in the grand scheme of comic nerds caring about it?
Probably in the grand scheme of comic marriage. Because are Mary Jane and Spider-Man even married? I guess Black Panther and Aurora aren't married anymore. But, like, still...
I don't know if they've been married. To my knowledge, they haven't been married since One More Day.
Mm.
To my knowledge. I'm not a big Spider-Man guy, again.
What would you say the biggest wedding in comics is? I'm trying to think.
As far as for comic book nerds?
Yeah.
I feel like that was a big one.
It was.
Spider-Man and Mary Jane. In terms of competition, though no one comes close to Jean Grey and Scott, Emma Frost and Wolverine are in the triangle of whatever shape that is. Yeah.
It's an amorphous
yeah.
blob.
It's just a lump.
Probably the longest lasting relationship is Luke Cage and Jessica Jones.
Yeah.
They've just been together so long.
Yeah.
There's no bringing that up.
I don't know. I'm trying to think. People have been together for a long time,
They
but
just
I
work
really don't know.
so well together. Oh, maybe Mr. Fantastic and Invisible Woman.
Oh, yeah, they've been together for a long time. Have we forgotten? Yeah, okay, he just brought up Reed fucking Richards and Superman. First,
but they're going to overshadow Black Panther.
and have
though.
kids. Yeah, they're not going to over... They're... Yeah, as far as, like,
Fantastic's
importance
gonna wear, like, a normal
to
suit.
comic nerds, yeah, that's a big one. But,
Did they
yeah.
get a wedding or did they just start off married?
Yeah, imagine you're a character in the Marvel Universe.
Scarlet
And
Witch and Vision.
that's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah.
How could we forget?
Yeah. Because I don't care about
think
the
they're together
Fantastic
anymore,
Four.
but Janet and
Hank?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't remember when they split up, but I think Hank is still in Ultron in Antarctica.
This is Fantastic Four, so not on my mind, is what Pia says. I agree.
You know?
Their kids are pretty cool. Although, if these power couples are fighting, my money's probably going to be on Doctor Strange and Clea.
Yeah.
I mean, I could see Black Panther.
No, you
and
shot lightning at me. Let me just.
she's so strong, Chris. Black Panther can't do much, but Storm is pretty freaking strong.
Into the hell dimension you go, Black Panther.
Logan says he loves the Fantastic Four. Yeah, we know.
You could probably send Storm into any random fucking dimension too. Just pop, you're gone.
Yeah. Storm is pretty powerful, though.
Yeah, but like, so is Clea.
But then also, depending on which Scarlet Witch you got, that, like I said, at that point, Vision doesn't really matter. It's just like, how strong is this Scarlet Witch we're talking about?
I don't think Doctor Strange is as strong as Scarlet Witch, but I don't know if Clea is. I think Clea is stronger than Doctor Strange.
Easily, Clea is the most murderous of all these people.
I don't know. Black Panther's 100% down to kill someone if
okay.
they're in his way.
Yes, but he's the least capable of murdering any of these big people.
Yeah.
Unless by like some kind of dumb luck or big excellent Batman strategy or something, you know. But just like dropping these characters into a cage, Black Panther's screwed, you know.
He's just against the wall. I don't think this is fair.
Oh yeah, Jean Grey, if she's a Phoenix.
Yeah.
And Scott's strong, but he ain't beating.
Hey Scott, your head's in a bubble.
He ain't beating any of the Sorcerer Supremes. He's not beating. I don't think he beats Storm either. I think he could, but I think, you know, like a real maxed out power.
Hey Storm, welcome to the claustrophobia dimension. Pop.
Doesn't count.
Alright, where did I leave off of on this thing?
Yeah, I distracted you good. I got a message on eBay. Let's see what they want. They want combined shipping. I have the biggest trouble with combined shipping. I don't really know how to. eBay's so weird. It used to be so easy to set up combined shipping on eBay. Just you put everything in your basket and then requested an invoice, and then it worked. Um, but it doesn't work like that anymore. Scott, at least I can't figure out how to make it work anyway, unless there's something else I need to do. Scott can beat Black Panther for sure. Yeah, I'd say probably.
Scott and Black Panther?
Yeah.
Nah.
He's pretty strong, Chris. Much as I don't like him.
He's pretty strong, but so is Black Panther.
I agree, so is Black Panther.
All he would have to do is close the gap, and Scott's down.
That is true. If this is
agile as hell.
If this is a death match,
any of those blasts.
if this is a death match, the moment Black Panther gets up close, Scott's throat is being slit. We should have a couples reality TV show with those couples. Oh, we're going into a death pit.
It like starts off as a cute little couples game show, and then it turns into a cage match.
Yeah, it just all of a sudden becomes celebrity death match. You destroy mountains by opening his eyes. Come on, people. Yeah, but I mean, like, Black Panther's no joke. I mean, he is when you compare him to Doctor Strange or Scarlet Witch. Sure, he's not gonna win that fight. And you know, it's one of those things, like, at the end of the day, like, fairly recently, Doctor Strange died in the comics, and he got stabbed. Like, that's how he died. So...
Yeah, at the end of the day, Doctor Strange is human.
He is a human. He can get his throat slit and die just as easy. But he has a lot more defensive measures than Scott does. And it's also one of those things that's like, it's kind of so undefined in comics because you'll want to show how powerful this guy's eye lasers are. So yeah, he'll destroy a mountain.
Then he'll shoot a guy and they just gotta fly.
But yeah, then he'll shoot a guy and they're just like, ow. You know, like, so.
He's like, I was trying to kill you.
How strong is it? You know, like, it makes it hard for me to really quantify how powerful these beams are. Are they super ineffective against humans? Scott is nice, though he'd probably just stay home. No, yeah, none of these. Well, other than Clea, I think Clea would definitely just be like, "All right, I'll kill all these people." But you know, well, I guess maybe Scarlet Witch on a bad day. I know they're all heroes, but I'm just talking about, like, they're all brainwashed, and their objective is to kill each other in couples fights. Duckwing has returned. That's a lot of progress. Came here earlier at the first hour mark. Yeah, we're on. What time is it now?
I don't know. I took a couple breaks.
9:30. So we're on 8.5 hours in. We've had a lunch break.
Close to being done.
We've had a lunch break just literally just before you came back on, Duckwing. We just took a little talking break. We were talking about power couples in the Marvel universe, and that's kind of still what we're talking about, like a power couple death match, and who's gonna win. Our biggest contenders are
and Death.
Death doesn't like Thanos.
Thanos and Thanos.
Well, if anything, Death and Deadpool is a better match than Thanos and what did I say? Thanos and Deadpool or Death and Deadpool? What did I say? Death and Deadpool is what I meant to say. Okay, cool. But anyway, so yeah, our big competitors in this tournament, and they're out for blood. It's a death match, right? So we have Black Panther and Storm. We have at first we were talking about like popularity and everything, but then it turned into a death match argument. We have Scarlet Witch and Vision.
Vision's no joke either.
Yeah.
He's a little bit more of a joke in the comics, I think. I don't think he's as powerful.
I don't know.
He doesn't have a literal infinity stone in his head.
That's true. They don't really do anything with him in the movies. But
no.
Anyway, Doctor Strange and Clea. Did we have another team? Oh, Jean Grey and Cyclops.
I guess you could throw Gambit and Rogue in there.
No, they're gonna die. They're already dead. I mean, I guess Rogue could steal some powers from people, but no, they're just dead.
Well, she can't. I don't think she can steal magic.
Yeah, she can steal magic.
She can steal Storm's powers.
She can steal Storm. She could steal. God, Scarlet Witch is confusing.
Yeah. Well, she can steal kind of Scarlet Witch's raw power.
He can regulate the power of the blast, but full force is something else. I mean, that's true, but at the same time, like, it's just so inconsistent. Like, sometimes he's blasting enemies he wants to defeat, and, like, it's not strong enough. Jean Grey carries the team for sure. Oh, for sure. Like, a lot of these, there's a carry.
Until she trips.
Except for Doctor Strange and Clea. That's, to me, that's the biggest advantage they have.
That's the literal power couple.
Is they're both heavy hitters. But like Black Panther.
It also depends on which Doctor Strange you pick.
That's true. Some Doctor Strange are bonkers. But also some kind of suck.
Yeah.
Black Panther and Storm. Storm's definitely the heavy hitter on that one. What was the other teams we said? Jean Grey's the heavy hitter. What was another team? I already lost him.
Scarlet Witch and Vision.
Scarlet
Witch hitter.
Yeah, Scarlet Witch is the heavy hitter. That was the other team. That might make the Strange team the winner, though. No one to carry the other. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, so with Strange, the Stranges versus whoever else, like, they can split up in 1v1 real quick, and whoever got the weaker opponent can finish that up real quick, and then 2v1 the other person. So, like, the one person just needs to hold for a little bit until they can kill off one of them. I don't know a ton about death in the Marvel Universe. Am I connected? Was there a pause in stream there, y'all? I don't know what just happened. All of a sudden I got a notification that OBS disconnected. It says I have an excellent connection now. Anyway. Yeah, it paused. Okay, weird. Shit, what was I talking about? Oh, yeah, so, like, they couldn't technically kill Deadpool, I guess?
They can dismember Deadpool.
But it's a death match.
Your head's gone.
I don't know.
Dimension.
I don't know if, like, banishing him could count.
Banishing his head? You can banish his head.
Wouldn't he just grow another head?
I think it starts from his head, doesn't it?
I don't know.
That would mean every piece grows another Deadpool. Every drop of blood.
Yeah. Wolverine and Jean is a harder battle, though. To a degree. But again, like, Storm just lightning bolts Wolverine.
And he just explodes
or
something.
We're like, like I'm talking about, this is a Storm ready to kill, you know? With the whole healing factor. Yes, but it is limited. Like, I think if Storm explodes his head, or any of the Stranges, or Scarlet Witch explode his head.
Died before.
Yeah.
Before in alternate universes and stuff, like Age of Apocalypse. He was just a skeleton.
Now again, if Wolverine gets close enough to Doctor Strange, sure, he can stab him and he'll die. But it's just like, I feel like that is such a tough battle for Wolverine to get close enough. Yeah, I don't know about death though, but I also don't know like how powerful death is. Like, can death really do anything to kill any of these people? Just trying to make Gene win. You guys make more sense. Yeah, see, I'm not a big Gene guy anyway. I mean, like, I think she's neat, but I'm not gonna like root for her or anything. If anything, I guess like just pure preferential, I probably do lean more towards the Stranges because I've always really liked Doctor Strange, but God, this current run of Strange where it's about Clea is so good. It is so good. It is probably. It might be my favorite book that I'm currently reading. I'm trying to think what are the contenders for favorite books.
Moon Knight.
Strange, Moon Knight. Hulk has been pretty good, but I don't think it
I
can.
haven't read Hulk or Thor in forever.
Yeah, they've definitely been on the back burner. Oh, that's right. So like, yeah, if I have to, Thor's really good as well.
Yeah, because we still haven't got the conclusion to Banner War.
Maybe we did.
Oh, did we? Did I read that? I don't think I read that. I think that was during that one time
Yeah, because it set up both Thor and Hulk for really interesting points.
I haven't read that yet. Fuck.
Yeah, no, that's really good. Yes, so Thor and Hulk are also really great reads. Ant-Man and the Wasp came in clutch with the Thanos tactic. I don't think so. Haven't read that. I should get into it. Yeah, Strange is incredible. But even with as good as Thor and Hulk are, I don't think it compares to Strange and Moon Knight.
Yeah.
What else? Are there like any other indie books that are top reads? I'm trying to think.
Is that one Yu-Gi-Oh meme? Is this it? I'm thinking. Ah, my head! It hurts. Have you seen that?
I think so.
It's so good because it's not Yugi. It's that one dude with white hair. I forget his name.
Pegasus?
Yeah. Wait,
Or
no. The other guy with the white hair.
God, what's his name? Bakura?
Maybe.
Or the other guy with the white hair? Merrick?
I don't know what their names.
Merrick's the dark skinned one.
I think so.
Okay.
Let me find it. Because I love that meme.
Or is it Grandpa?
Grandpa does have white hair.
I didn't realize how many people had white hair in that anime.
Yep, there's a lot of them.
Ugh.
Maybe it's more closer to like a blonde.
Merrick. I don't think I've seen that.
It's so good. Because red, either way, it's really good.
Yeah.
I'm doing it. I'm thinking. Ah, my head.
What was I talking about before you showed me a Yu-Gi-Oh meme?
You said you were thinking, and I distracted you.
No, my head.
Ain't I a
Let me
stinker?
see if I can read. Oh, we're talking about good comics. I'm trying to think of like any really, really good indie stuff lately.
I really like The Closet.
I mean, it was good. I wouldn't put it in my top books. To me, like last year, The Me You Love and Dark was one of my favorite books I've read. And like I really like Twig, but I probably wouldn't put it up top. Oh, you know what I can do? I can look. I can just look at our pull list. This makes so much more sense. I know you've really been liking Judgment Day. Would you consider that?
I don't know. Just because it starts off so bad with the Eve of Judgment.
I don't really count those.
Without it, you wouldn't know what's going on.
Yeah, but...
And if you need another book to know what's going on, then is it really a good book?
Maybe.
Because I say it's necessary reading to read Eve of Judgment.
Well, I would say King in Black was a really cool event, but you should read the 30 issues of Venom that come before it. Judgment Day gets better, though. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think you should judge it on Eve of Judgment.
I do really love... No, I'm not judging it on the Eve of Judgment. I'm saying it had a bad beginning. You know? If we're making one of our best, it's not going to have a bad beginning. Like,
I guess.
Moon Knight had a few slow parts, but they were never bad.
Yeah. Crossover was really good. It didn't have a bad beginning, but the first 6 issues are not as good as the last 6 issues. For sure. Like, on issue 7, or last 7 issues? I think it goes to 13 issues. I can't remember now. After issue 7, or starting with issue 7, it gets a lot better, and then continues to be really good. Bunny Mask... The first 4 issues that came out last year, I really, really loved. The new stuff, the Hollow Mask that's been coming out, it's been good, but I wouldn't put it at my top like I did last year for the original 4-part series. Hey, Captain America, the Winter Soldier thing, or the Devil's Reign Winter Soldier thing,
Yeah.
that was one of the best things I've read this year. It was a single issue. So I don't know how you stack that up in the scheme of things, but that was incredible. Easily one of the best things I read this year. Ghost Rider's been really good, but I've had some issues with the pacing, so I wouldn't put it up top. Iron Cat's been a lot of fun, but not
good.
Well,
se, you know?
it's
have to be fun and not like a good.
It's good, and like it's Jed McKay still too.
Yeah.
But like I don't even like this series as much as I like his last Black Cat series. So like, and I don't even know if I would consider that as good as Strange. You know.
Yeah.
Despite really, really liking that series, Strange and Moon Knight are just like on another level. Issue 14, the one that focuses on Scott, is really good. Issue 14 of what? X-Men? I assume so. And so we haven't been reading X-Men, so we can't really speak on that. Hey, yo, Junkyard Joe is really good. It's technically not even out yet. Noctera's been pretty solid. Punisher's been really good, but again, I wouldn't quite put it at that level.
Same.
God, I'm super excited for Secret Invasion. It's got a great writer on it. Also working on, going to be doing the new Fantastic Four run. And I'm really hoping those are going to be awesome series. She-Hulk's been really good, but again, wouldn't put it quite up there. Thor been really good. Variants has been really good. Vanish had a pretty good start. There's been one issue so far. We Have Demons has been really good. Which I think that's like on a pause. I don't really know what's on with that. It only did like 4 issues or something. X-Men Judgment Day tie-in. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so
I haven't read any of the tie-ins yet.
He's specifically just talking about like the 1 through 5 Judgment Day, like that. No subtitles, just Judgment Day. Well, I guess it is Avengers, X-Men, Eternals, Judgment Day, but
the only thing that I'm reading separately for that is probably going to be, unless I feel like reading more X-Men, is just going to be the Avengers tie-in when it gets to that.
Yeah.
I'll decide later if I want to read the other stuff.
So it's hard for me to, cause like I'm a big Donny Cates fan, and I'm a big Jed MacKay fan, but I feel like right now, Jed MacKay's best is better than Donny Cates' best of current stuff, cause like again, absolutely love the first like.
I really loved Daredevil. That was really good.
Zdarsky, yeah. But as far as like the first like 12 issues of Venom are amazing. They are so good. And like the rest of Venom's good too, but like the first 12 issues are absolutely phenomenal. The first, and again, really love the full run of Thor that's going on right now with Donny Cates. But I'd say the first, like, 6 are really... Especially the number 1 issue is phenomenal. And then, oh yeah, still with Cates' crossover, like I said, it was really strong. But as far as like for last year, some of my favorite things I read last year was The Me You Love in the Dark, which was from Scotty Young. I feel like that was super strong. And like right now, he just wrapped up Twig, which was good, a lot of fun, but not like the greatest thing I've ever read, you know. And then my favorite book from last year was actually a one-shot. Well, kind of. It's part of a series, but also pretty much a one-shot. It was Darkhold Iron Man, and that was from Ryan North, which I think might be his first comic he's done. It was fantastic. I loved it so much.
I'm gonna have to move this.
I thought the decision to write it from Pepper's perspective was brilliant. And then, yeah, just had a lot of suspense, and it was awesome. And so I have a lot of high hopes for Fantastic Four and Secret Invasion. I'm really hoping those are going to be some awesome reads.
It just sits on there.
I'm more... Oh, and I found out there was that Art Adams thing cover for Fantastic Four #1. And I found out that's like going to be like a 1 in 50 or something. And I'm like, oh, God. Why the
Now
stripe
I'm
from
too
the
scared
side
to
is a
lift it up,
beauty.
by the way.
Haven't read Daredevil in a while. Is it hard to get back into? No, because they just started up. Where were we on? Like maybe just 2 issues in or something, right?
3.
Maybe 3, but yeah, we're not far into this new run, so I'd say go ahead and hop into it. And Zdarsky's great. I love.
Marco, what do you think? What time is it? It's 9:51.
It's about 10. How much more you think?
I have. Let's see, we're going on bag 18. And again, it's a lot of detailing work now.
Yeah.
Because I'm doing all this little stuff on here, which takes forever.
Yeah.
On bag 18 now.
Cause I'm kind of ready to be done.
Yeah, me too.
I think we can finish it up on Wednesday.
Yeah, I'm alright with that. Look how beautiful it is, though. It
Looks great, man.
damaged. Like it just got.
Yeah, like it just got shot.
You know, what another thing I would do if I had a ton of money, Marco.
Yeah.
In the current Star Wars run, I don't know if it's still. I think I'm a little behind.
Check it out.
There is this Star Destroyer that was at the first Death Star destruction.
Yeah.
And it has these huge gashes in it.
Yeah.
You know, from being hit by debris from the Death Star. I think that would be a really cool custom somehow, you know?
Will you hold my base for a second?
Yeah.
Oh, crap. Did I unplug it? I think I did. Or did I not unplug it but turn it off? Nope. Don't pull it. Don't pull it.
But do you hear me, though?
Yeah.
I don't know how I'd do it, and it would take forever. But it would look so cool.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Also, you need to get this giant box out of her.
Yeah.
All those other boxes.
I don't keep many of the Lego boxes, but I'm going to keep that one. I don't know where I'll put it.
That's for you to figure out.
Yeah.
Okay. Guitar's out of the way now. Let me go check out the Star Destroyer. God, it is pretty freaking cool. Is it gonna be that
Yes.
flimsy? I want to give it that. Can I lift it from the bottom?
I wouldn't. Without a hand, like, right here.
Here? Is this where I grab it?
I would, like, grab the whole thing. Like, you see, like, the white...
Like
Yeah.
that? That feels worse. Yeah, it's got a good weight to it. I grab it from here. Ugh.
Honestly, no.
I love the little guns.
Me too. I like them all.
Can I take one of these off?
No.
I can't?
I would not recommend it.
I can't take one off? I just wanted to show it to stream.
Let's stab the shelf.
So these little turrets are covering all around on the Star Destroyer surface, and you can kind of see them. You're like right there, you know. But here's what they look like. Pretty rad looking. Just wanted to be able to show you some of the detailing. It does look awesome. Chris is powering through that. Yeah, it really is. Looks great, man. Did a great job. It looks great from the side.
I'm gonna take another good.
Haven't read Daredevil. Okay, got it. Yeah. Yeah, definitely check out Daredevil. What you need to know if you're gonna start with this run, because Darsky did a run before, and then that led into Devil's Reign, and then that ended, and now we're starting over with a new run. Still Zdarsky. Devil's Reign ended with Kingpin has been the mayor of New York for a little while, and then Devil's Reign was all about him kind of going just absolutely mad, and he made it illegal to be a superhero in New York, and he got a Thunderbolts team together and was arresting all the heroes, but those were like sanctioned heroes, you know. For the Thunderbolts, and they had like a bunch of drones and stuff, and yeah, he was just trying to get rid of all the heroes, and was kind of going wild with it. Yeah, the whole mayor of New York, yeah. And then so it ends with people think that he's dead, but he's basically just retired. And,
with his wife,
and gone,
Mary.
and yeah, with what's her name?
Typhoid Mary.
Typhoid Mary, yeah.
Who is just Mary, the right Mary that everybody else knows. It's the same Mary that from the Daredevil show and the one we barely see in Spider-Verse.
Yeah. Yeah. And everyone thinks Matt Murdock is dead. So he's using this as an opportunity to
just be Daredevil.
Because he's kind of always just wanted to be Daredevil anyway. He doesn't like being Matt Murdock. He wants to be Daredevil. Elektra is also Daredevil. She became Daredevil during when he went to prison for killing somebody. And then so he had her agree to be Daredevil, which also meant... Now, I don't know the full details. How did he kill a man? I forgot. I knew it, but I can't remember.
So he'd come back to being Daredevil while being rusty and still a little injured from whatever he was doing last, which I don't know. I didn't read the run before. And he just kind of messed up. He calculated wrong. Somebody hit their head on the side of some concrete and they died.
All right.
And it was Daredevil's fault.
Okay.
And so he went to prison willingly.
Yeah, Elektra becomes Daredevil. Yeah, he goes to prison willingly. He has Elektra become Daredevil, and then with that, she has to promise not to kill people because Elektra likes to kill people.
It's more that she decided to do it.
Well, whatever.
And that, like, she decided, if I'm going to honor Matt, I'm going to not kill people.
Yeah, whatever. Anyway, so, but she's, even after Daredevil got out of prison, she's still Daredevil, which is kind of weird.
Yeah.
But, like, they're both Daredevil, I don't know. I feel like this new run should have been called Daredevils, with an S at the end of it. Why not, if there's going to be two of them?
Yeah.
Because, like, if Elektra just went back to being Elektra, then sure, Daredevil, and then Elektra can meet around, you know. But, like, why not make it Daredevils? Like, I think it's fun, like, the new Captain Marvel movie is The Marvels, you know?
Yeah. It'd be fun to see Blue Marvel in that. I don't know how, but still.
Yeah. I want to see Rogue. Oh, I guess that is my next, kind of my only mutant theory of, like, when I expect to see anybody. I would, and not necessarily that I expect to see Rogue. Yeah, Elektra is Daredevil at the same time. Like I said, I don't really know why, but she is. But yeah, it'd be really cool to see Rogue during the Marvels, I think. And you could do the whole thing where she steals Captain Marvel's powers, or you could just set her up in this movie, and then have that happen later, happen in the next movie or some event or something. I don't know. Mutant theory, I'm here for it. Yeah, I think that's all I got. Because other than that, like I said, didn't happen in WandaVision, didn't happen in Multiverse. I mean, we got Xavier, but didn't give us mutants in a wide scale. So now, other than, I guess really my theory is just they're going to start popping up and been like, yeah, we've been here. Because I don't really have anything else. I feel like I've just defeated on my mutant theories. But yeah, Elektra's still Daredevil. Oh, and they're off to fight the Hand. Matt Murdock is thought to be dead, and so they're like, well, we'll use this to go fight the Hand. And also, you should check out the Punisher series, which is a little bit further in, maybe like 6 or so issues into Punisher. But he's currently the head of the Hand. And that's been a really interesting run. I really like it a lot, and they're definitely gearing up to have Punisher and Daredevil maybe face off against each other, maybe even kind of work with each other. I'm not really sure, because a little bit of a spoiler, not too like it's fairly obvious, but Punisher's using the hand to get certain things done that he deems justifiable, but then he's not fully digging the vibes of the hand, to say the least. If they choose to introduce them everywhere, then the Marvel's is a good way to bring them for sure. Taking notes, I'll check that out. Yeah. Punisher's been an awesome series, and I cannot wait to whenever it does bleed over and we'll get Punisher in Daredevil and Daredevil and Punisher or whatever, however they choose to do it. Which Punisher's being written by. Is that Benjamin Piercy? Maybe not. Guys, Punisher Volume 13. I didn't realize there were so many volumes of Punisher. Anyway, who's writing this? Oh no, that's Jason Aaron writing Punisher, Chris. I didn't know that. Or I didn't remember that.
Oh, cool. So that's what, same as Avengers?
Yeah, the Avengers and Avengers Forever, and I feel like Jason Aaron's also working on something else.
Oh.
Maybe not.
Maybe something else Avengers title. There's a million. Oh.
Done a lot of Thor things in the past. I feel like he's doing something else right, but it might just be Avengers stuff and Punisher.
It's so beautiful, Marco.
Yeah, no, it's really really freaking cool.
I can just look at it all. I can't wait to look at it all day.
Yeah. Well, that's the same thing. Like, why I love having this comic wall. Just getting to look at this super rad stuff.
Because whenever I put it where it's gonna go, it's gonna have the AT-AT next to it and all the other like Imperial vehicles that I have, which isn't a lot. Like little AT-STs can easily stand underneath of it and stuff. But God, it's gonna be so beautiful there.
So yeah, Avengers Forever. Once Upon a Time at the End of the World. Also, he's got a Boom Studios book coming out. We'll have to try to remember to check that out, Chris.
Okay, so I can pretty safely lift it like this.
Yeah.
This feels good.
Yeah, give it a good spin on camera. Yeah.
Oh, Avengers, but it still scares ever-loving shit out of me.
Avengers.
Because I remember seeing somebody pick it up, because this is supposed to be a handle right here. This is the most secure spot.
Yeah. Avengers Forever.
I'm so tired.
Once Upon a Time at the End of the World is a new indie book coming out by him in November. And see, that's the thing. Like, I feel like I like Jason Aaron. Huh? I'm good. I don't want any more.
I'm drinking more tea.
Like I like Jason Aaron, but I feel like getting into like Avengers Forever was just like so much going on, and I didn't understand.
Well, it ties into the regular Avengers, so
yeah,
it makes sense, and it feels disconnected enough from the regular Avengers series to where if it was just a part of the regular Avengers series, it would make the Avengers worse. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I can imagine, like, maybe that was his idea to write Avengers Forever and be like, hey, I have this story that I need to tell, but I need another run.
So they haven't revealed the cover yet, Chris?
Yeah.
But for Avengers 64, which doesn't come out...
Yeah, Avengers 60 just came out, so that's going to be a while.
It doesn't come out till late November. But there's going to be an Art Germ variant, which I love Art Germ.
Yeah.
And
you said it wasn't revealed?
Yeah, they haven't revealed the cover yet. But this is a good sign. The 1 in 100 is a Virgin cover of the Art Germ cover. So it's like they like to do that when they know they hit a really good one.
Yeah. Oh, you made your chat huge.
Yeah. I grew it so I could like kind of sit back here and read it.
Chill.
It's great looking from every angle. I'm taking notes. I can cut it. I'm just trying to see if there was anything else recent that he's been working on. So I've been scrolling on stuff. But yeah, I think it's just been Avengers and Avengers Forever and Punisher. Oh, he did that Avengers 1 billion BC as well. That was a little one shot. Yeah. Which kind of tied in all the Avengers stuff that he's doing. It wasn't like super, as far as my understanding.
I'm trying to remember it.
Did you read it? I don't think you read it.
There was like a week I didn't read things.
I don't think you read that one.
It's kind of messed me up in certain areas.
I don't think it was largely important. It kind of...
What happened in it?
It was about...
Rhino. I didn't even see him.
It was about Gaia and Odin, and the Phoenix. The Phoenix and Odin were in love.
Yeah. You
did read it?
No. I'm saying yeah. That's the story that makes sense to me so far.
And Odin wanted to marry the Phoenix, I think, but the Phoenix was pissed at him. And then Gaia, though, was like, look, give him a shot. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out, but maybe think of it. It was something like that. I can't remember. But then, what's-her-name ended up having... oh, God, I'm trying to remember what happened.
Oh, is Terrence just in chat now?
Hey, yeah.
That's what's up, Terrence.
What's up, Terrence? We got most of a Star Destroyer built. We're going to finish it up on Wednesday.
Yeah, it's very finishable on Tuesday. Got 2 sets of bags left.
And then we're just kind of talking about some comics and stuff. We're wrapping up though, man. We are tired. We've been at this since 1 o'clock. We want to go hop off, play a little Gundam, relax. I need to move stuff. I have stuff in such an awful position. Looks freaking awesome. Yeah, it does. Oh, also we opened a few things. So for people that weren't in stream earlier, I opened up this Rhino figure, which is pretty sweet. God, what's his name, Chris? Hammerhead. This Hammerhead figure, pretty sweet. Oh yeah. Gay BB-8 Funko Pop. Where's the Wally?
Huh? Oh, he's back here.
Oh. Oh God. You gotta be careful with him. He likes to fall forward. Got Wally. I always go the wrong direction. I already put Kate back in her box, but mainly bought it so I could get the Oh, Terrence, you've been liking Little Friends. Have you seen this one? So it's a Kate Pride. God, go the right direction. Funko Pop, and then it comes with Lockheed here. And you've been getting into Little Friends lately. And literally, so I think, did we mark these down to 5, Chris, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're marked down to $5, Terrence. I'm pretty sure it's $5. So if you want a little friend, I literally just pulled them out of the box and I got them sitting on my computer desk, you know. Oh, I didn't show chat. I was showing chat my little friends earlier with like the Digimon and my little statues and the weird little X-Men guy. Chris, will you give me Alf? I think he's on the other side here.
Alf?
He should be like on the back side of my sound bar.
Like Night Elf?
Yeah, Night Elf.
I don't know where he is.
He should be over here somewhere.
You see this one?
Oh yeah, the dinosaur Lego.
I built him for you forever ago. I don't see him, Marco.
He might have fallen off my desk. I thought
he does that sometimes. Yeah, here he is.
Oh no.
He's got a gator that he's standing on.
Alf as a knight.
Standing on a crocodile.
Standing on a crocodile, yeah.
Because why not?
And even him, he's like, why not?
Here, I want to turn the Star Destroyer.
We got this at like some flea market, or not flea market, but like some thrift store or something. There's something random.
Yeah.
I have no idea what it's from, why it exists.
There's this Alf with
how
a gold
old it
chain
is.
and like sunglasses at Target.
Yeah.
For $40, Mark. Is that one I showed you?
Yeah.
He's so good. I want to get him for you.
That
Anyways.
was a nice chat for sure. Thanks, boys. Lockheed, the only dragon I need. Yeah, I love Lockheed. Love it. Yes, I need it.
That's
Okay.
what the engines look like, Dad.
Check out the $5 table, or ask Logan. He knows where more are. I'm pretty sure. Sure.
Logan won't be there tomorrow.
Well, he'll. Oh, he doesn't work Wednesdays either.
No.
We'll figure
Thursday.
it out. I don't
If
know.
I see one on the $5 table or $8 table tomorrow, I'll tell Marco and he'll tell you.
We'll think about it. That's all the figures I opened up, I think.
Yeah.
Wasn't a ton. I meant to buy the.
Oh, you didn't.
Yeah.
I got this little set. It's fun. These little droids, I don't want Marco to open up yet because I have plans.
I got a new guitar amp. I was playing that earlier.
The whole last Star Destroyer. That scares me now more.
Yeah, imagine. Because like even if you knocked off a panel and then that panel shattered, you know, it'd be pretty wild. I played a video of me playing drums from forever ago, 10 years ago or something. I played that on stream. We ate White Castle on stream. Trying to recap everything. Yeah, they reviewed White Castle at some point. We went pretty in depth on the White Castle actually. That was a lengthy part of the stream. Talked a lot about music today. Talked a lot about comics, obviously. Talked about power couples deathmatch in the Marvel Universe. Ultimately, I think we decided Doctor Strange and Clea would stomp anybody that comes their way. Well, stomp might not be the right. They got some tough competition out there, but I think we agreed they are the ultimate power couple. Although still the conversation started with like flashiest power couple, like if you were seeing power couples in the Marvel Universe at a red carpet event, I think Black Panther and Storm are still the biggest like wow factors. Power couples deathmatch needs a run, yeah. I think that more or less caps up the stream. I'll just have to watch it tomorrow while I'm working. We'll try to stop by. Alright, man. Yeah, if you can. The hell is that? Yeah, I went from flashiest to who can obliterate who. Yeah, pretty quickly too. I don't know why we went like that tomorrow to get the pop. All right, cool. So yeah, nothing happening tomorrow. We will continue. So I'll have my Wednesday comic video out as normal, and then a Wednesday live stream, normal time. But it'll be completing the Star Destroyer. Well, hopefully completing. I assume you'll be able to complete that. And it might go a little longer, too, than a normal live stream, I guess. We'll see. It'll depend. I don't know. You got way farther than I expected you to.
I told you I could get it done. Or at least mostly done.
I think that's it. I think that covers everything. But I would like to thank everybody for showing up. Again, if you haven't entered the giveaway, and by the way, you have until Thursday night to get entered. I'll be making the video late Thursday night. Average scooter high. Are you a robot? Welcome to the stream. No. It was good having you guys on in the background. I worked through a ton of comics. Yeah, I'm sure. Anyway, but yeah, enter the giveaway for all the awesome comics. I've shown them off before. They're on a different side of the room right now. I'm not gonna go grab them. However, but yeah, you have until Thursday night to do that. I'll make the video late Thursday night, and then be putting it out Friday morning, announcing the winners. That's all I got for you. Lone Eagle, have a great night again, and congrats on 1K. Congrats on 1K. Thank you everybody, and again, thanks for keeping watching and checking out everything. And yeah, that's about all I got for you. I'm pretty tired. It's been a good 9.5 hour long stream. Y'all won't be getting another one of these for some time, I don't think. But thanks so much, and we will see you next time.